Shit. I forgot to set this shit back up so I can have my there we go. And to have my intro played. I didn't want to play. I didn't have it set up. I canceled my StreamYard earlier this week. Let me come on, let me just set this bitch. Uh, why can't I hear it? There. My headphones. What's going on? It says that everything's connected, but it's not playing through my headphones. There we go. All right, so I went into this truck stop just now, and I come back out, and my truck was regenerated. Now, I heard a story about Jason Pope at the Fuel Island. 27-year trucking veteran in the game. Oh, hold up, I want to get rid of the vertical. I don't want to see it. If you comment from the vertical, I can still see the comments. If I can see the comments. Is that a dude or a chick? It's a chick with a low haircut. But she's fit. Wow. She's super fit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um but Jason Pope was in the Fuel Island, and sorry, Samantha's talking in my ear at the same time right now. And his truck started to do a regen, so he had to sit there at the Fuel Island, and he couldn't move it because it was doing a regen, couldn't interrupt it. It's like, motherfucker, like, just get to driving. You have a modern truck. These motherfuckers, regen, like, what, every 10 hours or something, maybe? I wonder why this guy's gonna go left. I wonder why he's gonna go left. Highway's over this way. I don't know. We'll see. It does say traffic is getting worse. I don't know. I have about 9 hours to drive. I woke up a little late. That's okay though. I'm not interested in. All right, so now I gotta go east. Yeah. I made it to almost Mount Eagle. Stayed here before. They're making a new speedway at this exit where the Love's in the the small. I think it's like a Shell. They have a truck stop there. Um, they're making a speedway there. I forget what exit number it is, but I think it's the Love's before you get to that Tennessee. Um, Before you get, and there's Alex with GP Transco. You know, I just saw a few GP Transco trucks right here, and it's like as soon as he came back, those trucks are rolling again. The teal, not the other ones with the what you call it, the Conestoga. So yeah. Anyways. So yeah, Coach, the 27-year vet, didn't understand to just fucking drive the truck and it'll regen. So he thinks like once it starts regenning, like oh you can't do nothing about it. No, if you hit the gas, or should I say the accelerator, I don't want Mr. Technicals out here like fucking getting me. If you hit the accelerator, that motherfucker will just stop regenning. I had a crazy type of sleep last night, though. Woke up with my teeth feeling weird. I know Atlanta's gonna come up in here and be like, oh, Trip, you're about to fucking have a brain aneurysm or something. I made a post. I want to publicly thank Joey Eyeglasses and Josh for not putting up like a porn or something. Like the other day, it was wild. Y'all know Stinky, right? Stinky is a young lady that comes out here every once in a while. She seems nice, We showed her the video of Willie's Pub stabbing somebody. So she decided to go look up Willie. And she was on this panel. On the pub. She was on the pub. Her and her homegirl were on the pub. Now, Stinky has beef. Remember, she is a former internet blood. She was in the bloods of the internet. So she got beef. She really do. She really got beef all over the internet. So some of her haters came onto Willie's Pub, the hater of her and her friends, and come onto the pub. They start arguing with Willie, and one of them, put up a naked chick for like a good 30 seconds. And then some other chick came on, was like, Willie, you should end the live stream and take that video down before YouTube, says something about it. I don't know if his channel was taken or not, but that happened. It was pretty crazy. All because some young punk kid thought that Willie, shouldn't be siding with this other chick that supposedly talked about this kid's daughter or something like that. So I don't know. What's up, Go Feet? I guess you're back. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, you're back. I'm glad you're back. Just getting hydrated right now. My shoulder, man. Like I said, everything hurt this morning. I don't know. I woke up, the pillows are all fucked up, and I slept straight through. Like, damn. I need to schedule like a chiropractor, not like a regular chiropractor, like one of those sports medicines. Fucking. That's a thing. Like, if you're gonna be a successful truck driver, right? Just a truck driver. That's not. We're not talking about owning trucks right now. We're just talking about driving the goddamn truck successfully into a high degree or high level. You have to be physically fit. Like, I know you got fucking these big guys with their overalls, and like they're taking out, their belly touches the steering wheel and all that. Like, I get it, but there's no way that those guys are performing high. Sorry. It's just a matter of time that they can. It's just a matter of time before they can. I can't believe that kid really said the speed of light was 55. We were rolling out. Like, it's so funny that I remember, because he was like, sure. Like, and he wasn't like a stupid person. He just wasn't thinking when he said that. Like, and one of my friends rolled a Ford Bronco into his house. So he immediately hit him like with the, I was racing the light. I was at 56 miles per hour, and I turned the lights off. I couldn't see shit because he was going faster than the speed of light, and that's how he hit his house. I remember that shit to this day. To this day. Now, I don't remember the exact fucking speed of light. I don't even think they really know. I think it's just an estimate. I think it's like a scientific calculation. Because if nothing is faster than the speed of light, how can you measure it? Nobody's stopwatch to stop fast enough to tell how fast it's fucking going. Am I making sense right there? Like, I think it's just like an estimation. It's not like a motherfucker went out to like Jupiter and shot a laser beam because they're laser focused, and They waited, 6 minutes to fucking have the light hit them after they turned it on. Like, that didn't happen. So I don't know how they measure that. If anybody knows how they measure that, please let me know. I'll just ask fucking ChatGPT later. The speed of light in a vacuum is approximately, 6,616,629 miles per second, or about 186,282 miles. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Allegedly. How did they measure that? That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck did they even come up with that calculation? Like, the photon, nothing. In fact, they say it moves so fast that it doesn't even move. It doesn't move. The photon, like, okay. A photon's life, before it hits your eye, is instantaneous from the time it was created at the beginning of the universe. No time passes on a photon. That's how fast it moves. So how can they measure something like that? It makes no sense. Zero. Like, come on. Like, it's impossible for them to turn the lights on and turn them on, like, it calculate, like, how fast it goes. Now at CERN and the Hadron Collider or whatever, they're fucking moving particles at 99.9% the speed of light. You know what's crazy about CERN and that thing? Now, in fourth grade, I was a little bit of a drawer, right? I used to draw these triangles inside themselves, within a cube, like. And then somebody told me that later on, when they found my stuff, because I was a mentally disturbed kid, they said that that's a tesseract. I don't know, just drawing. But my father, like I'd always try to tell, was like very much into fucking science and teaching me about, like, I wasn't allowed to do nothing cool that didn't like teach you, right? I take that back. Like, he would let me like watch Terminator 2 and shit like that, right? I wasn't allowed to watch Rocky because the white dude was beating the shit out of the black dude. And he's trying to promote, positivity. Like have my own race, like be proud of my own race, like don't worship this other race. You know, especially back then, I guess people, I don't fucking know. He grew up in the fucking revolution time, so. Yeah. Anyways, it wasn't televised. Anyways, so he got me like these like solar panels, and I made this car. Because all this stuff was from Japan, right? and it was basically a solar panel car. It was like small. It wasn't like gigantic. You couldn't get in it or nothing like that. It was like probably like 8, 10 inches, something like that in length, a few inches wide, and it was a whole panel was basically, the top of the car. Like if you ever see like when those high school kids would make the fucking solar panel car and try to race it, it was, you know, like those smart high school kids that do that type of stuff. It was like that, but much, much smaller, like a toy. Well, he was under microchips, and I mean, he designed, like, he liked to design engines, like that was like his thing, right? But my dad liked this group called Kraftwerk, it's a music group from Germany, make some cool songs. And I remember I was listening to TEE, and I was like, "Yo, this sounds like a train." He was like, I'm like a little kid, like 4 or 5. He was like, "Yeah, it's a song about a train, a bullet train, bullet train." I don't know if it was actually a bullet train. I don't know if the TEE is a bullet train, but Trans Europe Express, by the way, the Trans Europe Express. I don't know if it's a bullet train, but he was telling me about these trains in Japan that were bullet, and they showed like the microprocessor, and it was like microscopic too. I couldn't tell, like, some things were just beyond my comprehension at the time. But the maglev, the maglev, and that's how it could move so fast. These fucking magnets are turning on and off, on and off, and on and off, and it's pulling the train down the track. It's floating actually, and it's just so fucking fast, right? It's like 200-300 miles an hour, something like that. So I drew this track in 4th grade. It was a circle, and the magnets, like, rudimentary, and like they asked me, "What is this thing?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's magnets, and it can make something move it infinitely faster until it can break the speed of light." All I know is after that, they started putting me in these special fucking classes and shit like that, and playing. I got to play with like Lego Technics and shit, and they had these, like, like back in the day they had like those, like everything was like cool in a box, right? So they would have like these like little, not, they weren't Legos, but they went on top of each other. They were like little blocks of different colors and stuff. And then like they would be like come up with patterns that nobody could recognize, but it has to be a pattern and you have to explain it. Shit like that. Yeah. So I did all that Rorschach fucking butterfly ink blot test. Scientists realized that measuring the speed of light was actually just testing the measuring capabilities of the measurement devices themselves. So yeah, they don't actually know. I would have to agree. So it's just a guesstimate. My dad was a racist. I didn't know that having pride in your race, because remember he grew up during a time of segregation and shit like that, and having a multicultural, multi-race child, um, my life was mostly around white people, right? Um, so my dad didn't want me to forget where I come from, things like that. So no, that's not being a racist. And to actually be a racist, you'd have to actually be in control of the situation. Your race would have to be in control. Being a racist means there's a sub. You believe a race is sub Like your race is superior. You you can't be a racist if the other races are actually doing better than your race. You could be prejudiced, you could be all those other things, but a racist means that your race is superior in every faction. So, who's dominating the world right now? So that's actually kind of crazy to say that my father was a racist. You know, all of his brothers, he didn't go to Vietnam. He was too young. All of his brothers went to Vietnam and fought for the country. And yeah, there's a lot of different stories about my actual family that are pretty impressive. You know, first black this, first black that. In fact, I have a first black story myself. Will I tell you about it? Maybe one day. I was the first black something too. And that's all the way up into the 2000s. Remember, fucking civil rights happened like 60 fucking years ago, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that long ago. So yeah, I don't know how you can be a racist. By the actual definition. I mean that's a general statement. Hang on a second, I just got a text message. We might have an update here, people. We might have an update here, people. Why does my YouTube up? Ben Shapiro. Remember, today is yesterday, yesterday, today. And today will be yesterday, tomorrow. Remember that. Oh my goodness. So I wonder what the update is about to be here. Oh, let's see if this way station is going to be open or closed. It's fucking Saturday. I'm hoping that it's going to be closed. All trucks must exit. Road work ahead. I don't know. The Tennessee fucking. And their fines for being like over. I can't be overweight right now. I'm hauling 5,000 pounds. Yo, this whole week I had very light stuff. Okay, it said that sign says closed right there, but who knows? Who the fuck knows? I sent you the link. Oh my god. Yeah, so like I said, I drew that stuff, and then like I wasn't smart. I wasn't like because I wasn't like okay. As a child, like I was smart and then all those special classes, but I had like problems. Right, I had like severe problems. Like I'd always fight somebody, always, and yeah. Ooh, almost drove off the road. What's up?
Damn. You seen
You're on.
Pope Jason come into your stream and you almost drove off the road. That's ungodly.
Exactly.
It's not Catholic like. Oh, sorry. I'm prepping. I'm getting a couple trucks prepped to do services, so I was prepping stuff.
Oh. You know what?
What?
I was. What do you think of Hercules power tools? I'm sorry. I know you have something important to update us about, but.
No, I don't have an update. I really don't. Other than I got an email from Caden this morning that said that they 100% want Jason to come back because they know if he doesn't come back, they won't get the money that's owed them.
Is that junior or senior?
Junior, yeah, junior. Yeah, I've never talked. Senior is not on my, or I am not on senior's level. I haven't spoke to senior.
No.
The other day I was on the phone with Melissa, which that's the recruiter that I talked to before. That's the recruiter Jason was repping, right, Melissa? And Caden Senior was supposedly standing right next to her when we were talking about Jason. That was like on Wednesday or Thursday. But I mean, Senior never said anything like, "Hey, Narc, good to see ya. Glad you're around." So, but she said, "Oh, both of them are right here." Right, but I never heard from Senior. I heard Junior, but never heard from Senior. So
at least we know they're involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the office.
Yeah, I mean, my guess is Senior doesn't, even though he does YouTube videos, right? Like he doesn't get involved with the trucking drama per se, right? Like,
well, when you have millions of dollars and you can explain everything away without explaining anything, because like that's how he talks. He talks in his own roundabout way that makes no sense to anybody, but in his head it does, and he knows it's bullshit. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, I mean, the guy's rich. He's like, yeah, obviously it's fucking working, and these people just suck.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know. I mean, we've said this many times. I don't know what. You know, their shit's per se like predatory, scammerish, but they're not. I mean, they're only different because we have Jason there giving out per se the beans to us, and we have a dual hatred, right? Per se, right? We don't. None of us like these scammy lease companies, and we don't like Jason. And we don't like what Jason's doing to promote the scammy lease company, right? That he's at currently, right? I mean, because obviously it'll be a different one next week. Literally, right? Like it'll be a different one next week, like not even joking. But just like Hirschbach, right? I mean, we've said this, right? Just like Hirschbach, he's probably going to go back to Hurricane. Because he has to, because he doesn't have $5,000, right? Which is scary. I don't know, but these guys operate different than us, right? We verified that many times over, right? They don't. I'm not. Right. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own way of, you know, how they live their life and do their finances. I am not the kind of guy personally. Now I do. We all know I have a billionaire parent, so I've never had to worry anyways. Not one second in my whole life have I had to worry about anything money wise. But I am not the type of person that likes to live on a hope and a dream that next week's going to be, going to provide me what I need this week, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. That's where like Jason and these guys live at, right? They live in oh man, I'm gonna make $10,000 next week, right? Next week.
Yeah, that's That's the trap that we have to somehow get out of.
Yep.
And it's never enough, right? You're never gonna have enough. There could always, you could have $1 billion and something crazy is happening where it's just gonna drain your account, you know.
Yep.
But when you talk about the human body and the stress that you put yourself under for trying to I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like right now, I know I have enough for my bills for a couple of months and stuff like that, you know, and I'm okay with that. If I stop working, will it fuck me up? Yup.
Yep.
All it takes is 1 week for me. You know what I mean? 1 week will throw a monkey wrench in that whole system. So I'm one breakdown away, but I know I have the breakdown money.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, obviously, I don't have the breakdown end of it, but I mean, we talked. I'm sure we talked about it on here, or at least whatever. But yeah, is there an emergency? Do I have an emergency fund? Yes. The emergency fund only lasts so long, though. It doesn't matter how much
it's emergency, right? It's emergency.
And that's what I mean. Like retards, I think, like Jason and them they'll never. I just don't think they'll ever understand even that part of it, because it's
take away insurance, right? Right? If your house catches on fire, that's a huge emergency that is probably going to cost in the short term more than what most people have in their emergency fund.
Yep.
You're going to have to get a hotel. All your shit is gone. Now, eventually, the insurance should pick up the tab. But you never know, how long that's gonna fucking take. It could take 6 months. It could take a year.
Yep. And it's just and all the interim stuff, right? I mean, that we all, I assume, know that comes with if something major like that happens, right? It's just not replacing the car or the house, right? It's, oh shit, I ain't got no clothes. Oh shit, I ain't got no underwear.
Yeah. That shit adds up.
Yep.
I mean, I know obviously we're making fun of him because that's what we do, but Jason's literally going to go back to Hurricane because he owes, they're going to come after him for, a little over $5,000.
I would never go back to Hurricane if I owed them any money.
But I mean, that's life or death to him.
Yeah.
If it gets dragged out in court, right, and he's got to fucking stop working and whatever. That's literally
that would be interesting, because since he's put himself up as you try to be the poster child, it's okay, well, we're gonna show, since all the people know Coach, right? It's a double-edged sword. Now I'm gonna take this one guy to fucking court so everybody knows not to fuck with me.
Yep. So it's funny, right? That's how in depth we are. That's why why everybody knows that why they all hate on all of us so much, because we're so honest and we dig so deep into this. So that is one thing that Caden Jr. told me.
Yeah.
What's up, Larry? Is that he said that the fucking that because he is such a I don't know what the word is, right? He is a staple.
Yeah.
Maybe not a staple, but he's been repping for them, right? So hard that that people think they will just let they'll let Jason slide by. But no, they want to make a point that, hey, it doesn't matter who you are, right? If you come over here and you fuck us, we're gonna fuck back, right? He's like, I just don't want people to think that you can come over here and walk all over us because and claim it that we have a bad lease program, so you're allowed to come over here and try your luck, and if it doesn't work out, you can just walk away and screw us out of money. Right.
Well, Caden needs to stop giving people $4,000 to start off their Hurricane. It's
true.
I mean, he's trying to be a nice guy, and I get it, but it's kind of key for him to get that money back. Well, I mean, he does immediately, right? Because you're running the truck. That's a non-thing. That's why he gives you the money. But
Yeah.
You know, it's still you still
Yeah,
owe that
but-
money. You know, that cuts into his profits.
True, and I wonder. I mean, I don't. I mean, we do kind of know, right? Just because. Well, I mean, I know because of Jason, right? Thank you, Jason. But I mean,
Yep.
we know sort of what it takes for him to hire somebody on, right?
Nothing.
Like what the cost is.
yeah.
Well, I mean, technically you're right, sort of nothing, but I mean, there's time involved in because they don't, you know, they don't pay for hotels or rental cars, right? So a lot of some companies do. I don't know if I shouldn't say a lot of companies, but they still have time invested in, you know, paying whoever it is that does the safety guy, whoever does the instructional
Consent.
stuff, and
There you
yeah.
are. There you are.
And, oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Ending into
So-
the mountains, so it could be me. It could be me. I could.
Oh, okay. But I just think that they're not, you know, they're sort of like Super Ego to in fact, right? I know you were over there. Is that like Super Ego? That was one of the things. As much as a shithead company as they are, they also, you know, make it a point to not let people get over on them, right? Like Swift.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, like Swift allowed, right? Like, so when Jason left Swift, for anybody that remembers, and he got the new truck and he turned the new truck in less than 2 weeks. So part of his contract, even though it was a walk-away lease for the new truck, is one of the parts of the contract is you must make at least 4 payments. So you must make your first month's payment, no matter what, right? Like, there's that's no string attached or no questions asked, right? You have to make 4 payments. So Jason turned the truck in roughly in basically 2 weeks. It was like 2.5 weeks, right? But like week 1 was them in Phoenix, right? Like they had the truck for like 3 days, and you know he didn't drive it,
Right.
you know, whatever. So technically, it was like 2 weeks of drive time. He didn't make the other 2 payments, right? Because he turned the truck in, and he did the same thing that he did. Well, technically, he left the truck at a Freightliner, and Swift basically told him that's fine, we'll go pick it up, right? Like they weren't going to make him drive it to the terminal.
I've done that, and I got hit with an abandonment.
Yep.
Even though I quit the company, like I was like, it was in the shop for like 3 weeks, and it's like, oh wait, what? It was in the shop for 3 weeks. I got it removed, but it was a bitch to get that bitch removed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. We talked about this is Jason, for all his shortcomings and all his, you know, mental shortfalls, right? All the brain stuff he has and whatever he's got going on, he is one son of a bitch that is he has good luck. I guess that's what you call it, because half these companies, right, he technically air quotes abandoned their truck, right? Like he didn't leave it, you know, running in a truck stop with the seat belts across the door so they couldn't open it, right? Like he didn't do any of that. But like,
That's funny.
like he didn't turn it in like he was supposed to. By the way, your buddy Joey Eyeglasses did that, not once but twice. Recorded it
Who did
once, Joey.
Oh.
He recorded it once. The second time he didn't record it. But fucking actually, I'm pretty sure he did it for Bora Bora, which is, you know, a Super Ego company back in the day. If I remember
Yeah, they
right.
let him
But-
back. Yeah, they let him back.
Yeah. Yeah, then they let him back. Yeah, because they just want your money, right? Obviously. But is, you know, like Swift could have hit Jason up for an abandonment.
Yeah.
You know, there was another one. It wasn't Arter. Maybe it was GP. I think one of the other ones, right? I mean, technically BOC could have. BOC is a little different, right? Because he was just a two or three truck company, right? He's not a mega carrier or a large carrier, so it's a little different, I guess. But, you know, so I would assume that would make his life different,
What up,
right?
DJ?
Like him hiring, getting jobs, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I'll be honest. He just seems to be able to chameleon.
Right, so I think his DAC is clear of that. especially for the megas, because, like I said, I wanted to go to Prime, okay, and them motherfuckers. That's who told me I had the abandonment. I'm like, wait, what? And it was like a Russian company, and I had to like go file this stuff, and I'm like, yo, your truck was in the shop for 3 weeks, and you weren't paying me, so I left. Like, there's nothing I could do about that. And I
Right.
also had a company say that I quit under a load, which wasn't true at all. Out in Colorado, it was like I didn't like I was doing what is that called when you move the trailers around? Yard jockey. I was doing a yard jockey.
Yard jockeying, yard
Like I
moves,
clocked
whatever.
out at the end of my shift. It just never came back. Like I was like, fuck this, and I went to the oil field. I was like, it is like under a load. Like there was no load, motherfucker. Like,
You gotta love that shit, man.
oh man.
I don't know. But so, anyways, I don't know. It'll be interesting. But I'm Jason's setting this up right that he's 100% going back to Hurricane. Mainly because here's the deal, right? James told us this in the Zello thing the other day. Is if Jason wasn't running so illegal right now, right? If he wasn't running 18 hours a day, running 4,500 miles a week, he's only been there a week, right? Obviously, I mean, we all know this. Today literally makes 7 days that he's been there.
Which is dangerous, by the way, people, because if you don't tell those Russians immediately that that's not what you are, they will run you into the ground. And this is a 50-year-old man.
Yep.
Doesn't he have
who's
blood pressure
obviously not-
issues and stuff?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, he does.
man. See, that's one of the reasons why I tell my guys, like, no, I'm never going to do anything like that. Like, I don't want to incriminate myself, people.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not against people, like starting the clock an hour early or getting like, oh, I was at the fucking shipper too long. Let me get a couple hours. I'm not against that for people to do that, right? And now the clocks are a little bit different, so it protects us. Like it will literally stop now. But I am against a guy with high blood pressure driving for 18 hours, because if he went and took that blood pressure reading at the end of that day, it's probably extremely high, 180, like a crazy number,
right? Yep, and he has his mental problems, right? I mean, not joking, right? I mean, it's kind of a joke inside, but it's not a joke because he really does, right? Like, so
and he's older. He's not a young. Like the Russians, a young man's game. Like I know I'm not young anymore, but like fuck, like if you're not conscious about trying to be in shape a little bit, just a little, I'm gonna get up and move and stuff. The Russians is not for you. Will die.
Right. I can see that.
Sorry.
I mean, I could believe that.
Think about working. Okay, I get it, people. It's truck driving. It's not the most physical job, but it is because it's constant. You're never stopping for 18 hours.
Yep. Dude, I didn't tell you. I don't. I mean, I'm not joking, right? Well, and some people know. And so I got my company bought a brand new service truck for me. Whenever, but it arrived last week on the trailer, last Thursday, I think it was.
Right.
And so I didn't want to. I'm too busy to just take like a day and like do a truck swap. And so initially, I was gonna do it. I was waiting to get it windows tinted, get a bunch of shit done to it right before I started technically driving it, which they were cool with. But this like Wednesday, my direct boss is like, "Hey man, we really want you to switch the trucks out, right?" And the reason is we don't, I assume most people know, but I don't, we don't have another per se mobile guy. I'm the guy, and he's like, "We've got your truck, right? We're trading your truck like gone. It's already like sold." or it's going to auction, right? And auction's like next fucking, you know, like it was, the auction was like yesterday kind of thing, right? So like, we need you in that truck driving it, even if you just clean out the old truck and wait to put, you know, to put your shit in when you have time, a little by little kind of thing. So anyways, neither here nor there. So they got me a Chevy Silverado, which is like a Kodiak, right? A 5500, right? A big Chevy, like the big, you know, big cab with a tilt hood Chevy. But it's a single cab, and it's a little shorter. The box is a little shorter. It's on, you know, but it's on bigger rims, right? Because it wasn't just a big 550, F550, so it's a little bigger. The motherfucker rides like shit. Right now, I don't have no weight in there yet. That will help. I mean, we all know how this game's played, but it's fucking a goddamn bouncy. It's like riding in on a goddamn wheelbarrow down the highway. And that motherfucker will fucking jerk your brains out. So I cannot imagine driving, driving for, I don't know, fucking 10 hours, right?
18 hours?
Yeah, that's what I mean. For like 18 hours, 10 hours, 18 hours, doesn't matter. I cannot imagine a driving, right? Because that just wears it. When I have to drive a lot, it wears the shit out of me more than it does like actually just sitting out in the 95-degree heat working all day, right? It just does. I don't know if it's so I can only imagine. And I mean, I'm not in shape, right? But I mean, I'm pretty mobile, 24/7. So
Yeah.
people like Jason that are,
You stand a lot too, so.
yeah, I don't, the only time I sit down is when I get inside that truck, or if I'm moving, obviously, a piece of equipment. Like, I don't, there's not a whole lot, like, I don't have, I mean, half the places I go, I don't have a place per se to sit down. I mean, I guess I sit on the ground, but,
Right.
I can't sit down. And I guess maybe if I'm on a creeper, right, that kind of counts as,
Well,
but that's
hold
not
up,
really
I got
just
a
like
question
hanging
for
out.
you. I got a
Yep,
question
shoot.
for you because it's funny you just said that. I saw a creeper that pops
Oh,
up
boy.
into its seat.
Yeah.
It pops up
Yeah.
into its seat. Is that like a good thing, or are those like gimmicks?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I don't. The word gimmicky, meaning if you're meaning like, are they
Cheap,
gimmicky like
and-
cheap? I
Yeah.
don't think so, because you can get on. There's a website. Well, there's multiple websites, but there's a company called Jersey. I wish I could get on the internet while I was on this thing because I was uploaded. But there's a website. There's a mobile app that for anybody listening, right? That this called Jersey, like New Jersey, but Jersey Discount Tool. J D as in dog, T as in Tom, mobile app, right? It's a discount. He's basically had a tool truck or multiple tool trucks, and he sold all his tool trucks 5 or 6 years ago and started a warehouse, a mobile app to sell tools. And he has fucking goddamn every brand, every off brand you can think of, right? Like, I mean, and by off brand, I mean obviously not Mac, Snap-on, Matco, right? Like everything that's not a tool truck that you would know, Cornwell, all that shit. But I mean, you got Milwaukee, DeWalt, if it's a tool brand, he's got it. Probably got like 500 or 600 different tool brands. Everything's on his app is like you want Milwaukee, he has his own Milwaukee's. You want DeWalt, you want Gear Wrench, Lyle, you name it, right? S&K, whatever.
That's
So
a smart
his
idea
prices
for
are-
them, by the way.
Yeah, oh, dude, it's an amazing idea because he does overnight shipping for everything's overnight shipping, and he doesn't he doesn't actually charge for it. So if you order a tool today, and being today is Saturday, I don't know, maybe it'd be Monday.
Tuesday,
If I order-
Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, if I ordered a tool per se Monday by like noon or 1 o'clock, right? It would be here. It would be here when I got home on Tuesday. Like no questions asked. Doesn't matter what it is. I've ordered a ton of shit from him. He has small shit, right? Like, I mean, little mini. They make their own stuff, right? All their employees have their own little lines of shit, like little pry bars and little chintzy stuff, but usable stuff. So you could order fucking $6 worth of mini pry bars, and they'll overnight it and have it to you the next day. So, anyways,
Nice.
neither here nor there. I say that to say, to say that he sells he has the company on it that makes those chairs, the legit ones, the ones that fold up. They also make badass shop stools and badass shop like seats, right? Little like like the little roll around seats.
Yeah.
They have like roller blade wheels instead of regular plastic ass, cheap ass creeper wheels and shit like that. And those seats, I think they're like $1,200. Those creepers that sit up.
Yeah.
But they are not cheaply made. At least the way they look, right? I mean, I never owned one.
Yeah, the ones I saw were not $1,200. That's why I was like,
yeah. So I would assume a knockoff one is probably obviously, but yeah, these are like $1,200. But like I said, they're nice. Like I would assume if you don't like drop them off the fucking back of a truck every day, that like they're not gonna break.
yeah. Okay.
The only thing that I would say about those that I don't know is depending on your environment, I would assume that over time, they would get be hard to use per se, right? Like they would be, they would get to the point where they're, like where they don't just sit up, like you have to help them sit up because I think they're just like, like little cheap shops.
Hydraulic or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, I could be wrong about that. They look cool as shit. They look cool. I can tell you that. I mean, I would assume much like anybody is the older I get, the harder it is for me to just get up out of my, off the creeper or even get to the creeper, right?
Well,
like that's
the problem with that is I have a solution for you. Every day before you go to bed and every day when you wake up, you got to do like 10 burpees, 20 burpees. You know what that is, right? It's like
I do know what a burpee is.
Okay, so do that, and that's going to help you keep that range of motion, which is kind of what you need to do as for your profession. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, no, I believe you because it's like anything, right? It's definitely noticed, different days, different days, different strokes. But
you got the one D. I got to get up.
Yeah, yeah, that's what literally. So my well, no one sees me. I mean, basically in person, right? So, but on my left, about 2 years ago, it probably was about 2 years ago now. 2 years ago, as I was getting off the loader at one of the yards, and for anybody that doesn't know what like a tool hander or a wheel loader, right? Obviously, they have a ladder on them, but usually the last step's like chain or rubber, right? So because obviously it hangs down, so if it gets into something, right, it doesn't rip the steps off of it. So that last step usually is all jacked up from them running into shit or whatever.
What up, Joe?
So I wasn't paying any attention, and I stepped down, right, like I was back stepping off, and I missed the step, and when I went down, right, I didn't fall, but like I hyper extended my left knee like backwards, like I guess I don't know if that's the way to say it. Like it opened up instead of it opened up more than it should. At the time, I'll say it technically didn't hurt,
right?
But I definitely knew. Like I immediately knew I was like, oh, that wasn't right.
Like 2 days later, you were like, my fucking knee won't work right.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's actually what it was. It's like there wasn't like swelling. There's no bruising, right? There's none of that.
Yeah.
There was no like, oh, this is tender.
You stretched the ligaments too much. That's all.
Yeah. Like literally like 2 or 3 days later, it's like get up in the morning or something, and I'm like, I can't barely bend my knee. The fuck's going on here? And then I'm like, and thinking of like, did I smash
ACL. Yeah.
Well,
snapped his ACL. Has no clue that it. Just let it go.
Yeah. Well, that was my thought was like, oh, I must have bashed it into like a fender or something, and I just didn't think about it at the time because it's not too uncommon, right? For me, and it will go away.
Well, yeah, we're 2 years later, and it just comes and goes, right? And I had it looked at, right? Like I didn't not go to the doctor, but the doctor, when I went, he's like, we don't see anything wrong with it. He's like, it definitely looks like, there's something per se abnormal, but he's like, it's not like you need surgery or, it's basically nothing they can do. That he didn't.
You
the doctor
fucked
didn't
up those
see.
ligaments. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. And he said exactly what you did. He's like, stretching will be your friend, and stretching will be your friend. And he's like, it's gonna come and go, right? The more pressure and the more stress you put on it, right? From time to time, and that's exactly what it is. It's like there will be
I'm
weeks
no
where
doctor.
you notice it.
I'm no doctor, but one thing I do know about, like, it's probably ligaments, right? Because there's a bunch of them in your knee, right?
Right.
So when you hyperextend it, the best thing to do is not necessarily stretching, because you already stretched it, right? So it's just weaker. It doesn't have the correct support. Doing like what's that called? Like quad extensions, right? For the knee. So, but you don't have you don't go to the gym, right? So it's like, how do you do that? But there's a little solution you could do. You could get like what's called like a monkey's foot, and it's like this little thing you put on your feet, and then you can have one of those dumbbells, right? You put the dumbbell on it, and you can lift your leg and build up your
strength and
ligament.
It's funny because obviously. That's kind of what the doctor said. I didn't know what a monkey's foot was when he was telling me. And again, this was like 2 years ago, give or take, a year and a half, 2 years ago. He explained what it was. He was showing me same thing, like the little rubber band stretches, the little rubber band thing. He says, like,
you can do that too,
easy, right? Yeah, he's like, it's something easy you can do. It doesn't take up any space.
That's another
like to carry it with you. But it's hilarious because, like, I'll say right now, knock on wood, it's probably been a month since it's bothered me at all. But like back in like mid-May to June, it's like if I drove my truck, like every time I drove my truck, right? When I got out, didn't matter what position I would put my knee in, right? If I had it like at a 90 or I had it stretched out in the cab, whatever, is the first 4 or 5 steps, right? I had to it was like a limp. Like I couldn't put all my weight on it.
Feel weak?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Almost numb, like it's not there. Almost like the muscles don't work.
I was just say it's hard to. I guess it's hard to explain. It doesn't feel. I don't know if I would call it weak per se, but it it feels exactly what you said. It's like more of like a numb. Like it's like, it almost feels like it's asleep. Right? You know what happens obviously when your hands are asleep or your foot's asleep or something, where it's like, I can use my hand, but it sure doesn't feel like I'm using my hand, right? Or I'm actually gripping this. Pins and needles, right? The pins and needles thing.
Good thing you don't have anxiety, because then you might think that you're about to die, because you'll start looking up with Chat GPT, and it'll say, yeah, motherfucker, you have water or was it whatever it is when you sit too long or whatever, and then you can fucking die.
Lymphedema.
Some shit like that. Yeah, I knew a guy. Well, I didn't know a guy. A guy told me that he knew a guy who had the fucking knee swell up from sitting or whatever, and it had a clot. It was like the fucking leg swelled up, and it went to his heart, right? So they got it. They got the clot. They did all this stuff, and they told him to sit in the bed for 24 hours, like at the hospital, right? This motherfucker started getting up and walking around, and the rest of the clot like went through his heart, and he died.
Oh, that's fucking scary. That's scary. So it's wild because, like the doctor just, like I said, other than doing the little bit of exercise and stuff, he's like, he's like, be gentle, but every once in a while, like when it's really bad, it's really bad. Like obviously I do a lot of walking, like not distance walking, obviously, right? But get out of the truck and oh shit, the truck I gotta work on is fucking 9 houses deep in the subdivision, but I can't get back there, right? So it's a football field away. So I gotta carry shit and I gotta make maybe multiple trips.
is on the days when it's hurting, is like making those walks. It's not like it's not like it's really like a pain thing, but it's like you know that it's hurting, right? Like I wouldn't even call it hurting. It's just that it's annoying, and you're not sure, like, man, is this motherfucker gonna work when I put my foot down? It's kind of spooky, but like I said, is it comes and goes, and I would say even worse than like during work is like when I'm home, right, and just doing nothing, is like trying to get comfortable, per se, on the couch or in the bed or anywhere, because there's always, again, it's not like a pain, it's just like a discomfort, right? It's like it's like it's a discomfort. I don't know how else to explain it, right? Like, it's not like, oh shit, this hurts really, really bad.
It sounds like you have to fucking get you have to rebuild your knee. You're gonna have to.
It sounds like I got a Jason problem.
Yeah, it sounds like you're gonna have to rebuild your knee, whatever the fuck that means.
That means I can't work a hurricane because that's my left knee. I'll be like Jason. I can't move the clutch.
I knew this professional soccer player played for the New England Revolution, and all his cartilage was gone, right? So he had to stop playing.
Believe it.
And but he eventually went with this. He was an experiment where they regrew cartilage and put it back into his body, and then he played another 2 years. In the A League, which is just below MLS at this point. But he still got to play, and like that was like an amazing thing. So I guess that's what Jason's gonna have to do. You know. And that player's name was Rob Yakum, if anybody's worried about it.
Fun fact is, and of course, and I've heard of that stuff because of Rogan. Joe Rogan talked about that rebuilding cartilage and stuff. Actually, I think it was for Joe's knee, right? But he's talked about that at length, right? Especially when he has some guys on that do.
This is the early 2000s. This is the early 2000s.
Yeah, so this is a long.
When I knew that guy, yes.
But fucking damn it, I lost my train of thought now. We were talking about it. We were talking about Joe. I saw it from Joe Rogan. Jason. I know what to say. Is Jason's gonna have to do that whole? He probably needs to go to Mexico. That's what I was trying to get out there, right? Like, he needs to go get stem cell research done too.
I think that's like Bolivia or some shit like that, and Guatemala, because, well, first of all, it's going to be very expensive, right?
Right.
It's going to be extremely expensive. I saw the sheriff of Baghdad. I forget his name, Mike McAfee or something like that. Some badass, A-team fucking, he'll kill you with the knife in 8 different ways. Yeah. He went down there to get stem cells, and he said at first, like, he thought he was going to die because, like, he could feel it in his body, like whatever they put into his body. Yeah. And he's like, yeah.
It's fucking wild, dude.
Yeah.
That's wild. Fucking, damn it, I lost my train of thought. Well, anyways. Yeah, so, and I probably, I know what to say is, because you were talking about the stem cell, is I probably would be smart for me to go revisit my knee thing, since we're on the 2-year mark, and it doesn't feel like it's changed, but there's obviously no improvement, right? Like, I don't want to say it feels worse than it did 2 years ago, but it definitely hasn't improved. And I know what I'm saying is, so like as we're talking about it right now, and I'm thinking about it, it's like my knee, like I can just feel, it just feels sore, right? Like I said, I don't want to say it's a pain sore. It just feels like I can feel it moving, right? Yeah. Where obviously my other leg doesn't feel weird at all when I'm moving.
Now, when you were a kid, could you move your kneecap as a child?
Yeah, I don't think so. I remember kids, buddies that did that. right? Like they
Yeah.
would move their kneecap around, like on their, they would be like, look at this, and they can shift their kneecap left and right, and like up, down a little bit.
And now as an adult, I can't do it. Like, it doesn't work. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. The shit people do, man.
I was talking to a guy about my knee, I don't know, a year ago, and it was another mechanic, and he was like fucking, he had one of them damn he had one of the little the fucking the compression braces over his knee, and it was like the cushy thing.
Steve Austin? Oh,
yeah, and it was on the outside of his pants, right? Which I thought was weird because that makes your pants all weird, right? Because your pants, yeah. And I was asking about it, and he's like, I normally wear the metal one, right? We've all seen it, right? That's got the metal sides, right? The joint,
yeah,
and it's got
the
Velcro. Yeah. Oh well, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The Stone Cold. But this was just the one he had was like a sock, right? Like it was the. And I was like, why do you have, I was just asking why, because I thought maybe it was doctor ordered or something to be on the outside. Because I was like, why wouldn't you put it on your pants, right? And he's like, well, he's like, I left my brace at home. And he's like, I couldn't, I don't know. He was saying something. He's like, well, without, I couldn't get this to fit under my pants, which he didn't understand it makes sense for it to be on the outside. But whatever, to each his own, right? Like, I ain't hating on the dude for however he wants to wear his goddamn knee thing. But I was asking him about the metal brace, because I've tried one of those socks and it doesn't, it didn't seem to help, right? Because I don't think it's enough support, right? I don't think, because it didn't change, right? When it was fresh, right? Like the doctor told me, hey, you could try this, right? And it didn't. I was like, no, this is just a waste of my time, and it's fucking hot, right? It's like it's hot to wear the same. Yeah, and so I was asking about his metal brace, right? Like, hey, have you ever broke it, right? Is it in your way, right? Like, I mean, what about when you're up and down? Because there's some mechanics, right, that they don't get up and down a lot, right? If you work in a shop, I mean, other than like stepping on and off trucks and, equipment, you may not be a guy that gets like our one shop has a fucking, they have fucking goddamn pits. And the other one has a lift in it, right? So technically you can drive the truck on a pit and you don't have to crawl on your, get up and down off a creeper. And he was telling me that they make a fiberglass one that has like a bend, it's like two pieces, but it's a fiberglass one that's better. It's more durable for shop, shop activities per se, than the metal, because the metal one gets all bent up, right? The bars get twisted and they're digging in your leg. That's what he was saying, right? It digs into your thigh and stuff. And but he's like, dude, when I wear the metal one, he's like, it's not like I don't even have knee issues, right? At all.
Right, because it's supporting it perfectly.
Yeah, because it's there's no side to side, right? Obviously, there's nothing. So I said, now of course this is a year ago, I said that I was gonna go talk to a doctor about getting, or just buy one, right? You can get them for $200 on Amazon, right? I'm sure there's better models or whatnot, right? Or better, but you can get them for $200 on Amazon. I haven't got to that point yet, but I mean, you never know, right? You only take one good day, one good smack, running into something, and it's time to fucking get something.
Oh, we're gonna call you Stone Cold once you get Stone Cold.
I'll take a picture of it. I'll let everybody know I'm wearing a fucking. I mean, I'm
guys
lucky, right?
that had the wrist one? The wrist one, ooh, I got carpal tunnel, so I have to wear
getting ready to say that. I'm lucky because I know plenty of guys that have to wear elbow, right? Elbow and wrist and fucking and damn whatever
neck brace and shit.
Shoulder shit, and they put on fucking it's like they're getting ready to go play basketball, right? They're taping their shoulders up and
what is up with the tape? What is up with the tape?
Dude, okay, so I'm gonna tell you that the
how
tape
does that
thing,
work? It's just like a strip. It's just a strip.
Yeah, so I don't know if it. Now I'm gonna be honest. Some of this stuff. I mean, I think we all know this, right? Some stuff is just like a head, right? It's for your head, right? You're like,
Yeah.
oh, I got tape on this. I'm taped up. I'm ready to go. It's like, it's. I mean, if you ever box, right? Real boxers tape their hands and their fingers. Yeah,
but
right.
that's necessary.
No, I know.
But
That's what I'm saying. So that like has a legit, it keeps your fingers spread apart, right? And it keeps you, where you can get, better, like a better fucking, instead of a
taping
nut
your
bolt.
ankles.
You know the drill.
Yeah, taping your ankles is a support thing, building up, arch
Right.
supports or whatever. But these strips that are on your shoulder for like the WNBA, it's like, what the fuck is that doing for you?
But so I've heard now, again, I've not tried this, and I thought about trying this for my knee, is supposedly that the thought or the phenomenon or whatever it is that if instead of wearing one of those socks, right, a compression sock, is that tape grips enough that it fucking that it's doing the same thing.
Keeps the
It's holding
blood
everything
flow.
together. Yeah.
It's opening up but holding it at the same time.
Yeah.
But I'm like you, I don't know. It seems like it might just be a head thing, right? Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Because
we can test it. We can get shop fees to try it. Right, shop fees will put it on his butt cheeks, and we'll know if we'll have a more
it will hold it open.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, what's wrong with us? What's wrong? We're
I mean, I'm retarded, that's all.
Yeah,
But
that's all right.
oh yeah,
Sorry,
speaking
retarded.
about shop fees, Joey Eyeglass was on the show last night.
Uh-oh.
And he said that he was kicked out of James Best Zello group for giving
Oh,
you the
that's so
audio.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I mean, here's my thing. I would assume, I mean, maybe Joey's being truthful, but I'll be honest, is Joey may be just doing that because he knows James used to do that, right?
Yeah.
But James can say he can play the game that he, that somebody other than him. But I wasn't playing. I know a lot of people think I was, but I'm not playing that. James sent that to me, right? Like no one.
Yeah.
I didn't get that from some rando source. James Best clipped that, and sent that to me. And I don't care. I know people aren't gonna believe that, and that's fine. There's no, you don't have to. I don't give a shit if you believe it or not. But James Best literally sent me that through text. He said, "I think you ought to know what's going on, with Coach, because he was pissed. He's pissed at Coach because Coach won't listen to him. And for anybody that's been around, they should know that James does that. I mean, GW Bulls, right, would be one to point at that he's done that to, right? GW Bulls was literally drove for him for a while, and as soon as GW Bulls pissed him off, he told all his lies. Also, he did that to Cooper, right? Cooper drove for him for almost 5 months, and as soon as Cooper turned tide on him, he aired out everything that he could air out about Cooper to make him look retarded. Toser drove for him for almost 4 years, and as soon as Oser and GW got into it, and Oser said a couple bad things about James and not helping with dispatching when him and GW were out together, is James turned on Oser and told us all about how he lied about his foot thing, and how he had destroyed his truck, right? Oser destroyed his truck, and he would never put Oser in another truck if he bought one because Oser destroyed the Shithawk.
Right.
Even though the Shithawk had 1.4 million miles on it, right? And it had like 800,000 when Oser got into it. So as much as I don't like Oser, I'm not going to blame a man that gets in a 10-year-old truck with almost 1 million miles on it and say he destroyed it, right? Like come on.
Right. It's already,
Right? Like, I'm not saying it's destroyed, but yeah. I mean, we have 2 or 3 trucks that have 1 million miles on them, and they probably had 50 drivers in them, right? Because it's local shit, right? People in and out, and they're destroyed, right? The interiors, half the bolts, screws are missing on the interior. The ones that aren't missing are broke around them.
the fucking fenders fucking knocked off, and you know, cracks across the hood, and the grill's all pushed in, right? I mean, so it's got 1,000,000 miles on it, right?
Right.
It'd be hard for somebody to destroy it, other than like physically just straight up wrecking it, right? So I'm not gonna hate on the dude for that. But we know that James will do that. He's done that with SoCal, right? Many times. Obviously, did that with Quick, right? I mean, anybody that crosses Best, if he's your buddy, right, he'll throw you, for anybody that remembers the Clampett days, right? James and Clampett were semi-close, and as soon as Clampett, air quotes, crossed him and became kind of my friend, he immediately threw him under the bus. Told us all the dirt he had that he didn't think we had or knew. So if it's surprising to anybody that James Best would send me shit to make fun of Coach when James is pissed at him,
What's up, Overtime?
you're an idiot, right? You're literally an idiot for not
Overtime
believing
wants
that,
to
right?
know if you have the link for the Discord.
For Sages? Is that what he's asking for? I can't
He
see the
just
chat
said for the-
Overtime. I don't have my phone because I'm doing a
He
service
said-
on a truck.
He just said the Discord.
I'm assuming he means Sages. Overtime, I can't do it on here because if I kick out of this, I'll be kicked out. But I will either link it, I'll link it in a community post, or I'll make sure next time I'm live, I'll get it to you. Or you get. So Discord's really weird for anybody that doesn't. I don't know a lot about Discord, but if you go on Sage Outcast's website, channel, and go to his community post, I guarantee he has links for it on his community post, probably multiple links. But I think sometimes the links expire for Discord. Like, I don't think they're good for like ever. But I'll make sure I get it to you. And for anybody that cares, right, between Sage, Jenny in the Bottle, I'm trying to think of people that you guys know in chat. Justin that comes in my chat, and Teach or Saint Anubin, right? Truck Diver, we're in there basically 24/7, right? Like, I pop in and out during the day because I can't always be in there. But I mean, like, they're playing audio. I mean, hey, there's always something being played in there, and there's always
that's why I had to
8 or
turn
9
off the
people in there.
Discord, because that motherfucker,
Yeah.
like, it's not just that, but like for the most part, it's always something like. So I was like, I gotta turn this
play.
motherfucker off.
Yeah, he always has something, whether it's a politics video, right, or it's fucking. I mean, I would say it's more trucking than it is politics, but obviously we're Trump haters, so anything negative. But we listen to, I think, a lot of funny people that hate Trump,
It's
right?
a
Like,
good
if you don't
channel.
know the dysfunctional family, the Trump dysfunctional family, right, where it's a podcast of a mother, father, and a son and a daughter, and you know the son and daughter hate Trump, the mother, father love Trump and think he's a savior, right? And of course they're in their 60s, and they argue all day long. I think it's pretty funny, personally, right?
Oh,
And
wow.
I fuck around, but I don't want to say I don't care, but I don't care. I don't make enough money that technically anything that Trump or anybody else does. I mean, I guess if fuel prices go through the roof or something, but
What
I don't
about
even
the
buy fuel,
silver
right?
price?
Yeah. Well, there you go. I guess like silver and stuff kind of affect.
No, it's down right now.
I know,
Okay, so
I
I
know.
lost money on the last purchase.
Yeah, but you're holding, dude. So it's like Bitcoin. You know this.
But I think I have to like buy more now. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss out because it's gonna go to $80 next week.
FOMO.
Yeah.
FOMO time. Yep. Facts. Speaking of silver, yesterday I was gonna send you a picture. Listen, so I did my Friday afternoon pawn shop run, and I think I told you that the lady told me they bought a bunch of quarters and walking liberties and Kennedy $50 and just a bunch of rando shit. Some 1 ounce coin, some 1 ounce fucking coin, well not coins, but 1 ounce whatever bars and shit.
Bars around,
obviously from somebody. Yeah, bars and so anyway, so I basically bought all of them. I didn't buy all of them because they kept some of them out right on the shelf and people were buying them. But they were originally selling their fucking their 1 ounce bars for I think it was either 80 or 85. I don't remember which one it was. And I told her, I said, well, that's above melt, right? And this was a couple weeks ago. I was like, that's above melt. And she's like, well, we bought them when it was 85. And I was like, well, I don't really give a fuck when you bought them, right? Like, I mean, that's your deal, right? It's the same as it'd be my deal, right? If I was trying to sell them to you, I'd be like, man, I bought this shit at $100. And they're like, yeah, it's only 60 now, so we'll give you 40, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the game. I think we all know that, right? Especially at a pawn shop.
Yeah, you're always gonna have a premium, but yeah. Like,
so I held off on some of the shit because I just like, I'm not paying it. So I bought a bunch. I think she had 25 pre-64 quarters, right? So 25, whatever it is, 80% silver quarters. And so I bought all those, and she was selling them to me for $15, even like a month ago when prices were up a little bit. So that was semi-fair. I mean, that technically probably a touch high, but it is what it is, right? I wouldn't get argue that point with her, right? I wouldn't get argue fucking, $3 a coin, which I should maybe, right? Because money adds up, but I'm not because of gun prices and anyways. So I bought those, but so she had whatever it was. I'll say she had 50 Walking Liberties originally. I don't know, maybe between 40 and 50. And she had them on the shelf, but she wanted $25 a piece for them, which when silver was up a couple, 2 or 3 months ago, or whatever, with the collector part and all that, is they probably were worth $30, right? Give or take, right? That 25 to 30 range. Yeah. But they're definitely not, and I mean, even though they're silver, right, the collector part not there because they're worn down, right? You can barely see on some of them. You can barely see, like they're just worn down, right? You can barely see the dates on some of them, so they're not in good shape. So I went there yesterday, and they had like I think it was 11 left, either 10 or 11. And she said, I'll sell every one of them if you buy them all for $18 a piece, right, for the whole lot. So I bought all of them, which was I think I paid just under $200. So there probably was 10 of them. I bet there was 10 of them, but whatever case might be, is she said, hey, we got these. They came in they had them just sitting on like a felt. She said, we have these cool cases that the guy brought them to us, right? These little round display cases, right? That got a ring around them to keep them in the center of the plastic cover, that kind of deal. And I was like, oh, cool. Okay, I'll take them. I mean, I'll take cases. So they were back in the back, putting them in the cases for me while I was paying and fucking looking around, and they got a bunch of new pistols and shit, like brand new ones. So I was looking at their new pistols and shit. And bullshitting with them. And so she brings them out to me, right? And the cases, now this is pawn shop stuff, right? So anybody's been to pawn shops, they understand it, is they have all these numbers, right? Like for jewelry, right? These little tickets on them, right? To mark them and have them serialized and blah, 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 right? And all this shit. I'm like, what is all this shit? She's like, oh, well, that's how we originally had them. And she's like, people couldn't see them. That's why we took them out. And I was like, yeah, I guess so, because you got them, right? Like, you got stickers all over the cases. And so I took them home, and like they had just, they didn't destroy them, but like the fucking things are like sticky now. And I don't really know, I guess because they're all worn out, I guess it doesn't matter. But I don't know how to clean, like, I don't know.
WD-40?
Oh, actually, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that.
Like an oil base or something?
Yeah, like an oily base, something cleaning? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Not even cleaning, just oil. Yeah, just like oil.
Yeah, Google's your friend, right? And
I don't know. But I had like those... Yeah, my kid had those leads on his fucking body from like a surgery or whatever.
Right.
Like the sticky lead or whatever.
Yeah.
The school was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, And I was like, I don't know how to get that shit off them. It's been like a fucking week, you know?
Right.
And they're like, oh, you got to put oil on it. So I've been using that whenever there's like a
No
tag or
shit.
something that used to be there. I just put oil and rub it in, and then it comes right off.
That makes
Blue.
sense. I mean, I say like I shouldn't know this, but I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, I'll have to try that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not the end of the world, right? But I just like, I was like,
No, it
seriously?
is. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, no, it
fucking
kind of is
sticky
because
as shit.
I'm OCD about shit, and I don't like picking the coins up and they're all fucking sticky, and
Yeah.
and then that's gonna collect dirt, right, and dust, obviously, with them.
Right.
Yeah, I don't, and again, not that I wouldn't be able to figure out how to clean them. I was pissed. I was like, why, right? Like, why would you, air quotes, destroy the coin? I mean, and again, I know they're not destroying them, but I was like, why? Like, you got all these stickers. I don't know. I get it. They have to do that, right?
well, people typically don't collect the 80% for collector.
Yeah, like collector.
reasons.
Yeah, straight up
Yeah,
collector stuff.
it's usually just for the content, the silver content.
Yeah.
Usually.
No, you're right. I think like obviously like uncirculated, like very pristine. Like I have a couple stacks of fucking circulated like $50 and
Yeah,
quarters.
that's
that,
not
they're-
gonna have
they're-
that sticky shit on it. Like,
the edges and everything. I mean, they're bright silver.
Pristine.
Like, they're a mirror. Yeah, they're pristine, and yeah, the edges
Yeah.
are fucking crisp, and you can read the words. Yeah. So that's a different thing, right?
I had
Obviously.
a pastor. He liked to collect like old coins. I'm talking like
Right.
he had coins with like Pontius Pilate's stamp on it,
Uh-huh.
and from like Rome and shit like that. And, like, I don't know.
I've been-
Like some people get into it, man.
Yeah, I've been watching like on those eBay auctions and stuff. Like so watching like fucking oh goddamn current like paper currency. Watching
Yeah.
how much this shit because I've always thought like $2 bills, like red stamps, and I don't know if people know what no, it's not wacky. Funny bills are, or funny they call them because on the back they have like big writing, like they'll say Hawaii, right where they were made at, or they'll have like some kind of big words across the back. I mean, these are like 20 models, early
Yeah.
30s bills and shit like that. But it's amazing to me how much this shit, like that shit's, because if me being me, if I was choosing, like I would way rather collect coins than I ever would collect like currency. I don't even understand the currency collecting person. Like the $2 bill, I think's neat, but like collecting a $50 bill or something, I mean, unless it's like super old, like fucking like like 1909 or some shit.
I
Right?
have
I don't.
I have a whole sheet of uncut 20s.
Oh, dude, that's
Yeah,
funny that you say
You
that.
can go online and buy them from like the
Yeah.
mint. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I've been learning because I've been buying all like these mint sets. I showed some the other day, like the dollar, the mint, like the mint sets, right? The dollar, the dollar sets and shit like that. And I've been looking on there and seeing is like they've got like these uncut 50s, right? Like obviously a sheet of 4 and hundreds, and well, all of them. But dude, you can buy a uncut sheet of 50s. Right, which are Roosevelts. I think that's Roosevelt on there. I could be wrong about that. I think it's Roosevelt on the 50. But neither here nor there, in like a little wooden display case. And it's funny to me that they want $450 for them. They're not old ones, right? Like they're the old style, right? But they're like 2005 model or something, right? They're not like 1905 or fucking year 1940 or something, right? It's wild that people will collect not wild people will collect them. People will pay double the price of a $50 bill. That's not
For 50.
that doesn't have any age on it, right? Again, if it was a 1957 or I don't know 37 or something, I'd be like, oh, okay, I get it, right? It's old. It's the first year of the 50, right? This, that, and the other.
but they're not that. They're just a $50 bill, you know, before they change to the big face, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing, and which is again like a 2004 model or something.
If you go to the mint.com or .gov, go to .gov,
Yep,
people,
.gov,
don't go to .com. Yeah, because you might get screwed on the .com. You never know.
You might get taken.
Yo, speaking about that, okay, you know rare breed triggers, right?
Yep, I do.
So you remember when they were like not selling anything, right?
Yep.
Okay. There was a million different websites that said rarebreedtriggers.com.
Yes.
Rare breed, rare dash or whatever, and it's like, yeah, we are actually selling these now, and it's like, whoa, wait a second, I almost bought one, you know, but it wasn't. It looked like the actual site and everything, but it wasn't. So people are just stealing people's money, pretending to be rare breed.
Yep. So you want to hear something funny? I have a fake rare breed trigger because I got taken by a fake rare breed trigger. Fucking
Wait.
I have one. I'll send you a picture of it when I get home.
I thought they would just take the money. They actually sent you something.
So the company that sent it to me is called, and don't quote me on this, but it's Durkin or Drukin. It's like I have the trigger in a gun, but I still have the packaging, and because it has adjusters and shit with it, right? So I just kept it all in the fucking little box. Yes. Air quotes. I mean, is it a step up from a factory trigger? Yeah. Is it crisp as shit? Yep. Is it what a rare breed trigger is supposed to be? I'm gonna say no, but I'll be honest. I've never shot a gun with a rare breed trigger in it, so I can't really tell you.
Right.
I just know that.
You need the right coil. You
change over all the shit, the fucking your goddamn buffer tube, and you gotta change. Your buffer tube, your goddamn your weights and all that shit. I did all that, right? Because I was reading about them, so I built, air quotes built, right? That's not building, just putting light, easy parts in a gun, but whatever.
Hey,
I did all that. Yeah, no, I mean, it is building, right? That's what building is, right? It's just like putting batteries in the RC car, right? You just built the RC car. So, but I did all that because I was doing my homework and I'm going to do all this shit. And when I get the trigger, we'll be fucking good to go. And then I just clicked on a rare breed website. And when it got it, it was a Durkin made triggers, right? Durkin USA made Durkin. Or Durkin, like I said, I'll send you a picture of it. It doesn't even technically look like a rare breed. It does. You know what? Yeah, I mean, you know how that shit is, right? Like it does to the naked eye, but it doesn't because like the form of the trigger, like that, because I got a flat, is like, you know how the rare breed has like the little like the gusset, I guess if you know what they look like, it has like a gusset, right? Enforcement on the upper part. Like this one has like a bar, right? Because it's not the. I'll just send you. I'll just send you a picture of it.
Yeah.
Right? And as soon as I mean, the name on the box obviously gave it away. I was like, what is this shit? And then I started looking more, and I'm like, oh.
Well, Rare Breed actually is back now. They won their ATF battle, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, then I started reading. Like the website and the place I ordered it from, which had no information on it, right? By the way, like when I ordered it, I was like rare breed, 100% rare breed trigger, and then in like super fine print, it's like this is not a rare breed trigger. This is a manufactured like rare breed to appear in the likeness and the action of a rare breed trigger, right? Blah blah blah. This, that, and the other. This is actually a Durkin made in the USA trigger, right?
But is it FRT? Is it FRT?
It is not. It is not. And that was part of the reason that I obviously knew immediately. Yeah. Is I was like, oh, wait a minute, this is not the thing. Now it has options right? Like you can adjust the safety, air quotes.
Yeah.
And it has different, the little springs. Obviously, the one, the U-shaped spring. It has like 3 different ones to lighten, right? And then it has where the safety claw is, right? You can put a different one in, so it's less, like the claw is less. It still grabs, but it's less. So technically,
you got to get the real deal.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, it is not. It is not. Like I said, when I took it out of the box, I was like, wait a minute, this is not it. This isn't anything like it. I mean, again, it's not even, doesn't even technically look like it, right? Like, like if you know what it looks like, it doesn't even, and they're doing exactly what they did. I mean, lots of places do this for everything, right? Tires, rims, fucking, I don't know, headlights, right? Light bulbs, it doesn't matter, you name it. But, yeah, it was funny is because they got me, right? And I sort of air quotes researched and knew I wanted a rare breed trigger, and I saw a rare breed. And here's the sad part, which is good or bad, is I roughly paid. I think at the time it was almost $400. So
you paid rare breed fucking price.
Yeah, because I thought it was a rare breed, right? If it would have been $120, I mean, some people may be like, "Damn, I'm getting a." Hey, bro, I just got this great deal on this rare breed trigger. I only paid $42 plus shipping and handling, right? And I got a real right. Like, I'm not that guy. If it's $42 and it should be $500, I'm pretty sure I ain't getting no fucking real deal, right? Like, I get it. But this is what I do. Rare breed price.
Yeah, that is a rare breed price.
Yeah.
This is what I do, people. Like, I buy gun parts and stuff, so like when fucking shit happens, like the gun parts, like whenever something bad happens, flock to the guns for some reason, right? So then they're all gone, and so let's just say the ATF, because they're trying to get rid of that fucking part, so they failed.
They don't like that
already.
Thing.
No. So they failed, but now they're drafting more shit to get rid of it again. So you might as well stock up on a couple of these. Yep. If you have an extra $400, $500, whatever it costs now, buy them, hold on to them, and then when the fucking ATF finally gets to shut that bitch down, well, 2 things. First, you have to lose them, right? You have to lose them because the ATF's going to show up at your house. Okay, they're going to show up at your house. That's what they did to everybody that bought these triggers. Then you have to, then you can sell them for like $1,000, $2,000.
There's also another hack for anybody that's interested and cares is and me and you talked about this the other day. Remember the Franklin binary trigger? How hot that was. Which for anybody that doesn't know, a binary trigger is just, and I'm sure there's other companies that make them, but I'll be honest, Franklin's the only one that I can really think offhand that I know that makes an actual or true binary trigger. But I'm sure that there has to be other companies, right? Like they can't be the only one. But neither here nor there. Franklin's the popular one. That's the name brand is. So a binary trigger, for anybody that doesn't know, is pull the trigger back like a normal gun, right? It fires. But upon release, it fires a second round, right? Which is as close before the FRT or a true automatic is basically as close legally, right? It's 100% legal. You don't have to do anything to have it other than you're supposed to have a sticker.
It's two separate. It's two separate functions, so it's not automatic.
Right.
And the FRT, the FRT is not automatic either. The FRT is not automatic, but it's pretty fucking close when you get it to work. It is automatic. It's automatic when it works. It's
and the binary thing, right? The binary thing was literally is also and the FRT too is you can, while it's installed, right? Which obviously you can do this for true autos. Is you can turn it to single shot, right, and put it in safety mode, just like a regular gun per se, right?
Oh my God!
What?
Zip said you got like by a fake advertisement, just like the coach.
Oh, I did. I was just like the coach.
Just like
I
coach.
did. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the difference. I'll tell you the story and admit it.
He
Jason's never
actually
gonna
got
tell you that he
something
got
out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
I
And you
that
got
triggers-
something out of it.
Yeah, that trigger's in my my Diamondback 556. It shoots.
Yeah.
I'll say it's an upgrade 4.5 pound, 3.5 to 4.5 pound trigger. It's
Yeah.
just not. It's not.
Now
technically,
I have to
what it's
look it
supposed to
up.
be.
The trigger I have in the 300. We were talking about. I forget what the actual brand is, but it's considered the Ferrari of triggers.
Yeah. Yeah, like a Geisel or something, or is it?
I think it is.
Geisel?
I think
Geisel?
so. I think it is.
GES.
I think
Yeah,
that's
something
what it
like that.
is, and it's called the Ferrari. People call it the
Yeah.
Ferrari of fucking triggers.
when
and I
you said
dropped that
makes
bitch in, and it's like 1.2 pounds or something like that.
It's like a fucking.
it's really
ghost,
crisp.
Yeah, like what they call like a ghost trigger or something, right? Where you can breathe on it and that motherfucker will fire.
Yeah, I haven't fired it that much. Because that particular 300, it. How do I put it? So like where that hole is, where the little tiny spring goes, where the pistol grip is and shit. Like there's
Yeah,
like a little hole there.
Yeah, there's a little baby
a
spring
detent?
in there. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
a little detent. Well, that particular I put together, and I made that out of a polymer. So the hole is just too fucking big. Like it went through. I
yep.
pushed it through. So
Yep.
the safety doesn't necessarily work
Yeah, like
correctly.
grab it. Right. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
grab. Or yeah, I know what you're saying. Doesn't.
Yeah, when you
push, grab
when you
on.
move, yeah. So the safety doesn't work correctly. So I don't fire that weapon. I have to disassemble it. I just haven't had the time, and I want to put it in something else.
Well,
Something metal.
So, I don't know, we got sidetracked, but you were talking about buying parts and putting them away, and I was saying about the binary is literally before the FRT came out, which was, I don't know what, beginning of this year, fall of last year is when they like really pushed that shit. I mean, that's when they allowed it to be bought, right? Like you start.
Yeah,
buying it.
it's back now. Yeah.
Yeah. So before that, if you wanted to buy just a straight Franklin binary trigger in a package for an AR, they were easily 350, but more like 425, 450 for a trigger. Just easily. I mean, just a sale would be a $350. As soon as the FRT came out, right, and also you could buy Franklin lowers that already had the binary put in for like an extra $100, right, if you didn't want to deal with putting them in, which anybody that knows there's nothing to putting that kind of shit in, but whatever.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun.
Yeah. So we'll just say for $400, right, you can get one of these binary triggers. As soon as the FRT, right, they passed that bill, those things immediately went to a normal medium scale trigger price, 150. No, $150, $200, right? They got dropped because no one wants a binary anymore. They want the FRT.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, as soon as they did that, I bought 2 Franklin binary triggers. They're sitting in my house in my box. For the same reason that you're saying is, now I'll probably put one, and I have a rifle with one in it, right? A 300 Blackout that has one in it, and I bought 2 more, and I'll probably put one more in a rifle and save one. But because at some point, because they don't like this FRT thing, right? They never said much about the binary, right? They've never really pushed on the binary to take it away, that I know of. Now, maybe they did at some point,
Because
but
the
not recently.
FRT resembles the fucking since it's enclosed, right? It's enclosed, it resembles exactly the M16 fucking mechanism,
right?
With the third,
right?
It resembles
it makes sense. Yeah, and people that don't know,
they don't know, right? Like, I mean, we know that's a gun thing, right? People that don't know, an AR means automatic rifle, right? Like, we all know that means Armalite. If you know anything, you know AR doesn't mean automatic rifle. It means Armalite, which is the creator, right? But neither here nor there. That is what it is. Is eventually, maybe. I mean, it could not happen too, obviously, like anything. But if they outlaw this FRT again, or certain states start outlawing the FRT, right? Not even like federally, just certain states. The fucking binary triggers are immediately going to go right back up to $400 and $500 a trigger set. That's exactly what's going to happen, because
more.
The next thing that people are going to want to buy is they're going to want something legal that the feds ain't going to come knock on their door when they're at a gun range, right? Then the guy ain't going to tap you on the shoulder and say, "Hey, how you firing that gun like that? Oh, by the way, here's my badge, and maybe we can step outside so I can take apart your gun real fast and see what you got in there." Yeah, see what you got. And if this one's illegal, I'm gonna follow you home, and we're gonna go through your house real quick too, and see what else you got cracking up in there. Oh, you smoke weed, but it's legal, but you got guns? Oh yeah, federally that's not legal. So we're gonna take everything and give you a fine. Oh, and we'll probably take you to jail tonight too, real quick. But no biggie, right? No biggie.
You have to be careful.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's part of that. But yeah, I bought those, and honestly, every time, like on Gunbroker or something, is I see a binary, like a lower that's built, like a Franklin lower that's built for sale for, $220, or on sale for like $199. I tell myself, I'm like, fuck, I should buy that bitch, and just set it away, because eventually, the shit's, like I said, the shit's gonna come back. And not technically, is unless they change the law, right? Like anybody can sell triggers, and 80% lowers, right? I mean, anybody can. So it's there's
I sell gun parts all day, all day.
Right. Yeah. There's nothing. I mean, I say technically, right, because anybody can
2020,
be a dick, like a GW.
2020 was a great year for me, because like what I was doing, like Bear Creek Arsenal sells uppers all day, right? Completed uppers. They're not the best, but like they're it's a fucking machine. It works.
They're I would say they're meat. I would call that shit like an arrow, right? That's a middle grade, and middle grade's just fine for me and you, right? Like it's better than just fine for me and you, right? Like literally, it's better than just fine for me and you. It's fucking amazing.
People in California, for some reason, I guess they couldn't get their hands on fucking uppers and shit like that, right? So like, I was just putting up in groups that I had this stuff available, and people were reaching out. Like I would buy from Bear Creek, right? I would buy from Bear Creek $300, $400 for the upper or whatever, and then sell it for like $600-700 to somebody in California, and it's 100% legal. Like there's nothing illegal about a fucking upper. Nothing. Complete. Like you can send it to anywhere. There's no state saying that they can't. Maybe like Connecticut or something. I don't know, but it all has to do with the
like
fucking
Hawaii or something.
The lower,
but
still, it has to do with the lower and how the magazine is fed. Like California it's all about the lower. They can't have a removable magazine. That has nothing to do with the upper. So I can sell you upper all day.
Shark fins. Yeah, next time you see Dake have it on the panel, ask him how shark fins are swimming. Oh, he might fucking punch you through the phone, because he's in Cali.
I don't want to get punched through the phone, but man. These so I'm glad we had this discussion, because now I could remember to look up FRTs. Like I remember they came back out. I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy one, and I never fucking did, from Rare Breed. And
I think maybe it was you. I don't know. Whatever. I talked to so many people about shit. But when they were getting ready, right before it was basically set in stone that they were gonna pass, they were gonna pass the fucking shit and let the Rare Breed, or well, whatever, let the FRTs come back.
Oh yeah, when it went to
full-fledged.
Supreme Court. Yeah.
Yeah, is so fucking there was a company, I saved them in my phone, and this isn't right, but I saved them. So it was like I'll say it was like SBZ, right? SBZ or something. And they were a company that they were installing, right? If you understand how an AR trigger works, right? Kind of any triggers, but AR triggers for sure. Is they're a company that machined a little piece, right, that you dropped in between, on your trigger paw or whatever you want to call it, the little fucking flapper that makes it reset, that kept it from resetting, right? So it made every trigger an FRT trigger, but it wasn't illegal because it wasn't part of the trigger, right? It was a drop-in add-on piece, right, or an add-in, whatever you want to call it.
That's so risky though. Like if you don't have it, I can manufacture, so I can shoot autos all day. But the fuck, like that's so risky because you remember like they had the credit card thing, right? You just drop the lightning link. You just drop it on the top, and then
yes.
I have a 3D printer. You can just put a piece behind the fucking shit, and it's gonna go through the whole fucking time. And it's like, oh man.
Yeah, it was the same deal as as like per se, not the Switch, right? We all know about the Switch that got popular, but before the Switch was a thing, right? You would just put a piece in your slide of your Glock, right? That did what the Switch. Wait, maybe my phone rang? Hold on. Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay.
Yeah, you're back.
My phone might have rang. Did my phone ring?
No, I don't know.
Anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You just lost service.
Fuck, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the Glock is before the Switch was a air quotes thing, right? You would just the Switch, for anybody again doesn't know, is the Switch just holds the piece that resets your trigger, right? Like by the plunger on your slide of your Glock.
In the back,
So, and honestly, pretty much most semi-automatics are made the same way for the most part, right? So it's kind of the same.
And fuck you, Glock. Glock, stop in that shit.
Yeah, with the V, baby, the V series. V series.
You better go buy these slides while you can. Well, there's so many different clones. There's so many different clones. You don't need a Glock. You can do any Glock style.
PSA, the Palmetto State, all that shit, right? Like you can
any slide that's based on the Glock.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say.
Good. Ruger's doing one now, which I think they have been. I mean, I say now, but they have been for a couple of years now, right? And obviously the PSA or the Palmetto State, the Dagger, same deal. But anyways, you could buy that piece and put in there, right? I was just saying, you could just buy that 3D printed. It just was like a little square that locked in, right? And it made it, and it didn't have a big ass switch on the back of it, right? That was kind of the beauty of it for people that didn't understand, because you didn't see it, right? Like, because obviously, if somebody walks up to you with a Glock and sticking out the ass end of it is this big square or this little square, whatever you want to call it, you're like, I know what that is, right? But if it's inside your slide, you never know until they pull the trigger, right? But that's the same thing that like that FRT that bolt, that drop-in piece is
the drop-in piece,
still air quotes illegal. Air quotes. It's definitely illegal, but if you don't see it and you don't know about it, then you don't know, right? You don't know it's illegal. I guess is the way to look at it or say it.
There's a lot of gray areas. So like a lightning link or anything you drop into something is not illegal in itself, but to use it is the illegal part. Like you can have a switch. Well, a lot of states are making switches themselves illegal.
Right.
But true. It's a piece of fucking metal. but it's a piece of metal. So like,
Yep,
what the
it's
fuck?
just a machined aluminum block, right? That has
Yeah.
a little. That's it. That's it. I can't even say it has a little. It's just that's what it is.
People are ordering these fucking oil filter tubes, and then
Yep.
with the baffles, like, if you drill it, it's a thing. We'll sell you it this way, and now you have a silencer or suppressor.
Yep.
You know, like,
Right. Yep. No facts. Right. That shit's funny as fuck.
it's insane.
Yeah. And what was the other thing? But anyways, yeah, they when all this shit. When they allow all this shit, then obviously all that shit becomes a nothing burger. But
Yeah.
all this shit that's per se niche that these people don't understand, right? These old fucking congressmen and women and shit, is their end goal is just to outlaw that shit.
Oh
So
yeah.
if you buy all these pieces and parts in the median for pennies on the dollar,
Yeah.
when it's time, right, you can sell them and
Yeah.
10x, just same as like
Well-
silver or gold, right? You can 10x your money. And
I think
technically,
it's. Go ahead.
yeah, no, I was just saying, and technically you'll sell them easier and faster, probably, right?
Well, look at the pre-86 fucking rifles, right? So you
Yep.
have with the serialized, the M16 components. Just those components itself are worth $30,000. I mean, if you
Right.
have it in the rifle, same thing. It's just that because that's the tag, right? The auto sear, right? So, I mean, and here's the thing: you could buy auto sears, you just can't install them, right?
Yep.
So the one that's actually registered pre-1986 is worth $30,000. But in 1986, the M16 was the same price as an AR-15.
Right.
The same price. And then the next day it jumped to $2,000. Now if you want an M16, if you're able to find one maybe at 20 grand, you better take that bitch.
Yeah, you're lucky.
You better take
you're
that
100%. Yep. It's like anything. And most people, they have any common sense. Well, I shouldn't say that because some people don't care. I just say most people aren't even going to sell that shit right now because there's no way of replace. I mean, even money doesn't guarantee a replacement because that shit's it's like anything. It's getting harder and harder to find. Just in general, right? Just period in general. Obviously, because even though there was millions made, there was also millions destroyed, right?
Yeah.
Just like fucking, I don't know, cars, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It made 40 million fucking 92 Dodge Vipers. But magically, there's only like fucking 30,000 in existence right now, right? Like they were all destroyed and they were all fucking wrecked.
Yeah,
and they
where
were all
are they?
whatever.
What the fuck? Yeah.
So-
M16s are fucking hard to find. So if you can find one under 30 grand, that's a fucking steal at this point. I mean, you can still get like Mac 10s and shit like that for like, $2,000 to $4,000. You can still find that, but nobody wants that.
The pawn shop that they have a Mac 10. It's labeled as a Mac 10, but it's one of those SARs. I think it's how you say SAR or SARR. I can't remember which way. I think it's SAR, but it's a SAR, right? And yesterday when I was in there, I told him, I said, hey, I'm not, I mean, we're obviously, we know everybody. And I said, just so you know, right? Like, you're not trying to ruin your day, but that's not a Mac 10, right? That's a SAR 10 or whatever the fuck SAR calls it, but it's not, the label it as a Mac 10 it's not, because Mac 10 is a Mac made by military, I don't even know what that is. It's military arms something. That's what Mac stands for. Something military. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All I know is that you need a pre-86 one if you want it to go brrrr.
But yeah, and I told her, and she said, really? And I said, yeah. I said, I'm not kidding.
right? Like I was like, MAC-10 is not. That's not like a name. That's not like. I mean, well, we know you're right. It's the general term, but I was like, that's an actual manufacturer in the gun, right? Like it's.
Yeah.
You know, that's a SAR. You know, 45 or 9. I can't remember. I think it's a 9mm is what they have. But like that's a SAR 9mm, whatever SAR calls it, right?
Yeah.
That's a SAR 10, right? It's not a MAC 10. You know, and she's like, oh well, we bought it because the guy said it was a MAC 10. I was like, yeah, of course. And I said, please tell me you didn't pay fucking right because they didn't have a retarded price. They had like $2,800 on it, which is cheap. But it's not a Mac, right? That's why it's cheap. Yeah. But then I was like, please tell me you didn't pay like fucking, because it's $2,800, so they're trying to double their money, so they pay 12 or 14 for it probably, or less. But they tell me you didn't pay. She's like, you know, I was like, so you did pay. And she's like, yeah, we paid over $1,000.
Rip you off for them coins. She still wants to rip you off for them.
I know. Well, yeah, I you know, and I told her, I was like, you know, you guys can always call me, right? But they have Google, right? They can figure this shit out on their own. I don't have to fucking, you know, I'm not the savior on all this shit, right?
I want to get the shotgun. I want to get the Spaz shotgun, the full auto shotgun.
Yeah, is that the one that like you put all the shells in and you turn it?
It's the one from Terminator 2.
Yep.
No, excuse me, Terminator, the first Terminator, and Jurassic Park.
Yes. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah,
that's what I want.
Which actually I didn't know that was called. I didn't know the name of that. I just know.
The Spaz. Yeah, it's on.
No shit.
You can get them on a Gun Broker, the full auto versions too, so for like $2,000-$3,000.
Yeah, that's the what's why. Which I mean, again, I guess you know, people do know or they don't know is. When it's not a what is it, a rifle caliber, right? Or if some shit is per se allowed to be full auto, I guess. I mean, it's not.
Excuse me, sorry, I said full auto. It's not necessarily. It's not actually hold the trigger down. It recycles itself, so you don't have. You can pump it.
Right.
Or it's auto loader. It's auto loader. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not technically full auto, but it's full. Yeah, it's not. It's past semi-auto, right? It's not semi-auto. It's like in between.
Well, I guess it's semi-auto because you. Yeah. But they don't make shotguns like that anymore. Yeah.
No.
Reload themselves.
Yeah. No. Yep. I know what you're saying. I mean, I agree with that.
I think they got rid of it in '92 or '93, maybe '94. They made a law saying they can't because it's just too powerful. It's just too fucking powerful. They were running into problems with it. The government. Yeah, it's a Spaz auto loader. Sorry, not a automatic shotgun.
It's so funny. Yeah. Fucking again, that's fucking actually hilarious, is what it is. What it turns out to be.
12-gauge auto loader. That's how Arnold says it. He's at the gun store and he's like, the 12-gauge auto loader, the Uzi 9mm. Oh, you know your guns. And Uzi 9mm. That's another one you could get on Gun Broker, a free 86, full auto for like $3,000. So if you want to get into automatics, it's available for you. But you know, there's a lot of you gotta be right. You gotta. If you can get a normal gun, you can get these guns too. There's no like real extra steps, except you have to get the tax stamp. You have to get the tax stamp, and then which is like $200.
Right.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Sorry, I'm reading a fucking work order that just came in.
Grenades, all that, explosives. You can get all these things. Hey, did you see okay, so the AR, right? Let's say you have like a 16-inch, right? You could get the 41mm grenade launcher.
Oh yeah, I love every time I go to, not the little baby local gun shows I go to, but when I go to the Indy, like the they call the big ones at the state fairgrounds the Indy 500. I'm sorry, the Indy 1500 gun and knife show. But then they do obviously offshoots that are just called indie gun and knife shows, right? But they're at the state fairgrounds. But any of those, which they have the Indy 1500, the bigger ones, like every quarter, right? Like so, January, June, they just have one in June. They have one coming up in September, and then the end one. I think I'm off on my dates, but anyways, they have 4 of them through the year. I am off on my dates, but neither here nor there. There's 2 guys that are always there. That's all they sell. Is the 41, the canisters and the connections, right? For different things, but I mean, obviously AR is the most common, but they have
the 41 millimeter. That's the civilian. That's the one that you can. Okay, is it the 40 or the 42 that's military grade?
I'm pretty sure it's 42 is because that's the biggest. I think that's.
Now,
I think you're right, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I don't remember which number it is, but I know you can own it legally, 100%. But at that point, when you get the canisters, right? You need a destructive device. Yeah, you need a destructive device at that point to be able to shoot that motherfucker because it's a fucking grenade launcher.
It's considered. It has to fully do with the destructive part of it. It's not even the. Yeah, it's not even the type of canister.
But the 41 is almost like a flare. The 41 will still fuck you up. It's like a
that's what it's considered it's considered a flare. Lots of them, obviously, they'll call them golf ball, like they're golf ball or fucking can launchers, and then they'll have an insert. Yeah. Well, if it's a golf ball, right, it's different because it's smaller. So they'll have an actual.
See, this is like what I'm talking about, people. I love America. Like, come on, we're talking about shooting fucking grenades or what is not considered a grenade, but it's still a grenade. Like,
I've obviously never done it, and I keep saying that's one of those things. When we talk about this, is I say I've said for I probably said it for 5 years now. I bet I've said it for 5 years, and it's just because I'm lazy. Is I've said, I'm gonna pick a rifle. Right, or a pistol, at the beginning, whatever, just at some point, and I'm just gonna focus on it, right? Okay, I want to buy an upgraded trigger. If that means I got to take it somewhere to get the trigger put in, right, or get it someone machined or whatever to buy upgrade, and I'm gonna buy upgraded plunger, slide kit for it. Same deal. If I got to take it somewhere to have somebody install it, right, then I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna buy sights, right? Whatever they might be, right? Glow in the dark. I know everybody's into this red dot shit. I don't really care for it personally, but I gotta get sights put in and whatever, all this shit, and then I'm gonna move to the next thing, right? Because everything can be upgraded, but I never do it because I'm just lazy, I guess.
Red dot on a pistol, I think, is superior than the sights for
I know that's
untrained people. Yeah. Because if it's what's the word? If it's laser focused, if it's zeroed in, if it's laser focused, you can pretty much put that dot anywhere, and you're gonna hit whatever the dot is on. Now the sights. Sights, you got to kind of like practice with it a little bit more. That's all.
Right. No, true facts, and I fully agree. Is right. Like if you have any common sense, you should go with the red dot over the other shit. Pretty much.
Oh yeah, because you can just put it in the general area. You're gonna hit it. Like.
But yeah, I personally don't like. But I don't know. Again, maybe that's just because. Not to say that I'm like a great shot, but I go to the, like I can usually hit whatever I'm going with the sights. So if I was having trouble, I guess it'd be a different thing. Right? But that's because I go a lot. And I don't even go that much anymore, but I used to go a whole lot, right? Like every other week at least, if not every
I like to throw the ball. I like to throw the ball like on the ground or something. And try to hit the fucking ball, like this little, like those target balls.
Yeah.
I throw them on the ground and I try to shoot that.
And shit on.
Because it's fucking hard to hit smaller targets. Right. So I try to get that ball moving.
Yeah, you were talking about the grenade or whatever, the flare launcher, air quotes.
Yeah.
That's what I was laughing as I was saying that's the, like, I've never done it because I'm too lazy, but the guys that always have those there is they obviously sell the blanks, and they have just the golf ball launcher you thread on the end of the barrel, or they have the golf ball that's just part of that you put on your Picatinny underneath. And I'm like, you know what's amazing is if you fucking take a golf ball round or a golf ball, and you know, there's somebody fucking around at your house, but you don't want to fucking end their life. If you're good enough, right now, the problem is that shit doesn't fly like it's air quotes, like you know, it doesn't fly straight, right? Like none of that shit flies straight. Rubber bullets and shit don't fly straight. So you just have to have a lot of them to shoot, so you can. But if you pelt a couple, I mean, if you hit them in the head, you might end their life anyways. But if you can pelt motherfuckers in the stomach and the fucking wrist, I mean, like you're gonna hit the wrist, right, or the shoulder or the kneecaps with a golf ball, you know, your days, I don't give a shit what they're doing, right? They're no longer gonna be worried about you, right? Supposedly the golf balls will fucking shatter wrist bones and ankles, and probably maybe not shatter kneecaps, but they'll probably put a hurting on it, I would assume.
Yeah.
I don't know about a fat guy and like a chest shot or a belly shot, right? Maybe it would annoy him. I don't know if it would do anything other than annoy them.
Well, but that's the problem with like a 5.56 to begin with, right?
Yeah,
I don't
true.
know if you watch
You're right.
military shit.
Oh, I do.
But these
Yeah,
guys
no,
are,
I agree.
These guys are like, yeah, we're fucking dumping. We're dumping into these terrorists when we go into the room. But all the clothes they have on, they're not even wearing body armor, but they're able to take fucking eight rounds, like, because it's smaller than a 22.
Yeah, it's like a knife slash wound, right? I mean, and it's obviously it's not the same because a knife slash wound
is going into.
Yeah, isn't staying, but it is because it's air quotes a small gash, per se, right?
Clip.
Like, yeah. So yes, exactly, and
the guy's still coming at them. Yeah, it's crazy.
It does. It's not a knockdown. That's probably the better way to put it, right? It's not a knockdown, a stoppage.
Yeah.
Which obviously, if anybody's in the gun shit, right, that's always been the argument, and probably always will be.
He got shot 9 times, right? He got shot 9 times,
right?
And he's perfectly fine, like.
Yep. That's what I say is that's the argument with if you watch any air quotes gun guys, is like, oh, the 9mm better than the 45 guys will say, yeah, but I'll walk through your 9mm now. Goddamn it, I'm not planning on getting shot by a 9mm, but I don't think I'm walking through a 9mm. Maybe I am. I don't know. I got it. Highly doubt it.
I'm sure you're not going to with the proper shooting, but like if you get hit in the arm and shit, like you're gonna be, you're still gonna be functional. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, a wing shot, which again, like you said, that's almost what you can guarantee is gonna happen a lot of the times. Is versus 45, right? Which is the same thing, like you said, the 5.56. I don't particularly like 300 blackout. Well, I mean, I don't want to say I don't like them. That's stupid for me to say. I got it for close.
I got it for the close quarter indoor. Right. You know, I want to put an FRT. I want to make it cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's what I like, is because that shit don't go through fucking 5 2x4s indoors. But if it gets a hold of you, it has way more stop. Yeah, it has way more actual. And
that's why they actually developed it. That's why they developed it, because the 5.56 in close quarters was not strong enough to put the enemy down.
Yep. And they'll tell you the same thing if you watch enough people, right, that sort of have a knowledge, is that's the same thing that will happen with a 9mm. While a 9mm will go through a car door, right, and will fucking put some damage on you, is I forget, right? You can watch videos and figure it out for yourself, but is the majority of the people will walk through, you know, a 9mm shot, obviously, again, headshot, heart shot, right? Like we know what's going on with that shit. But but a 45, right, or a 10 millimeter or something like that is you're pretty much going to stop in your tracks no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Because of the force and the size, right? Like the two-fold thing.
What is it, like 100,000 people in America are killed a year by guns? Right?
Yep.
Some crazy ass number. But think about how many people live. Like way
Yep.
more
Yeah,
people
facts.
live than die. Like it
Yep.
just is what
Facts.
it is.
So, yeah, that's all something to think about. They fucking, I was watching, I like to watch like the old man Hickok. If you're into the gun things, you probably know who the Hickok 45 guy is. The old man that's lives out on a mountain.
He goes in his backyard shooting
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah, he's got always got his 2 liters up and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking.
He never misses either. He's like, what the
No,
fuck?
he doesn't. I hate guys like that because he's like, I don't know about this thing. Looks kind of weird. They just sent it to me. Ping, 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 ping.
Yeah.
He's
yeah,
like,
it's
yeah, this thing, it's okay, I guess. I'm like,
Yeah, it's like, wait, yo, you just hit all the gongs. Like, all I hear, like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I've seen that guy.
Yeah. Oh my God, this thing that.
I think I'm a hater, though, because I want to be that good, but I don't practice, like, nearly enough.
Right.
Like, I don't think any truck driver does. Like, oh, yeah, I got my gun. Like, motherfucker, you haven't shot a gun in 3 years. Like, stop.
And we all know. It's just, I don't know. I say we all know. I guess I don't know because
my pistol is for when I'm standing right in front of you, not for like.
Yeah, I don't ever. I never plan on like. Yeah, I don't ever plan on. I hope to God, no matter what happens, that I don't have time to. I don't know how to say it. That I do have time to not pull out my pistol because I don't want to use my pistol.
No, my pistol.
Not because I don't want to use
the driver's seat.
Because I want to go get my rifle. Because I'll tell you right now that when the rifle comes out, you're in trouble, and I don't really give a shit who you are, right? When the rifle comes out, you're in trouble. That's just a fact of life. But that's anybody, right? Like my cat loves to go shooting with me, right? The cat can't hold a pistol, can't shoot the fucking pistol, scared the fuck of the pistol, don't know why, right? A 380, doesn't matter what it is. Ain't worth a fuck with a pistol, which is okay, right? But you give her any kind of fucking rifle, and the cat can shoot the fucking rifle and scares the fuck out of me, right? Like, probably shoots it better than I do.
The check is, okay, speaking about cats, right? There was this guy. He's like a fucking former Navy SEAL or whatever, right? And he has like a, pew pew channel on YouTube or whatever. Him and his wife, like, shoot and shit, like, cool, right? So they get out, like, they make a mock bedroom outside, right? They're in their beds. They're like, okay, so we're going to do, if somebody comes into our bedroom, I'm going to grab this pistol and you're going to grab that, right? Or whatever they are.
Right.
So they time who's better, right? And so he gets out, he takes like fucking 7 seconds to like put center mass shots or whatever. She gets out with the fucking shotgun, right? And fucking shoots it, and it completely misses the motherfucker, right? But at the end of the video, she was like, yeah, I was faster, and he was like, it was so funny because he was so supportive. He's like, yes, baby, you did really good. Even though she missed, like completely missed. Like, I don't know, I just thought it was funny, like, that he had such good support for her. And her shit was the shotgun. She completely missed the shotgun. From like 2 feet away, like 2
That
fucking missed the guy.
That shit cracks me up, but that would probably be the majority of the people, right? Even, guys or girls, right? It doesn't matter, just is what it is, right? If you watch enough videos and you watch enough people videos of people pulling their weaponry out and seeing that, like in a road rage event, right? Now, of course, there's an anger portion of that, right? And
and whatever. But I mean, there's going to be an angry portion or a scared portion to anything. And you know, the guy walks up to the car with his fucking Glock out, and he fucking unloads, you know, his 15 rounds on his 9mm, and he misses. He gets one shot into the car. One, right? Like not, you know, one went, you know, where it was supposed to the car. Just one hit the car, right? The other 14 went somewhere else, right? To the concrete, I guess. I don't know.
Well, that's why they
Or the
say
air.
run straight if you're, you know, like,
Yeah.
like run straight.
Yeah.
Like, it depends what kind of gun they're shooting.
They're just wild, right? They think they're doing something, but they're literally just wild, right?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy to me is that we have all these mass shootings. When I say mass shooting, I'm not talking about gang violence or nothing. I'm talking about like, you know, like when some crazy white boy shows up and like fucking kills a whole synagogue of people. That's what I mean by mass shooting. Okay, so but like they show up to like Las Vegas concert, right, where there's like 10,000 people, but they're only able to kill like 7. It's like wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Like you just had hundreds of targets to shoot at and you only hit 7?
Yep.
Like what are, okay, so these guns aren't that fucking powerful if you think about it. You kill 3 people, injured another 10, and fucking you're dead. Like this, and there was 10,000 people in a crowd. Like what, just shooting in a crowd, you should have killed like 4 or 5 people. Job.
Yep. I wish I could I hope I don't lose you. I gotta check this message. Oh, there we go. Okay. I wish I knew the link, and I'm sure I can find it by just searching it. But someone sent me the other day. I'm sure it's in my week's history on YouTube, so I can find it. But dude sent me, and I guess I could look his. He didn't text me. He sent it to me through Facebook. Is a dude sent me this fucking video of, I think it's the Russians, but don't quote me on that. Maybe it's Ukrainian.
He was on the turret. Where he was on the turret.
That's it. Did you send me that? Maybe you sent me that. Yeah. Where it's he's got what is it? Is it a dual minigun, or it's either a minigun or a dual minigun, right? What they put on the helicopter. For anybody that knows what a minigun is, right? And yeah, he just got on a tour, and for whatever reason, I guess he thought that I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I would have thought the same thing, but I don't know why he thought he could hold it still on the like swivel, and the motherfucker just starts spinning like a helicopter, right? Like his legs are straight out when he flies off.
Yo,
right?
he should have been able to. He should have been able to hold it, I think, right? Because like it looks like it was something that they were practicing, right? He almost took out the instructor, and if you notice, the instructor took like a whole like second to react. He was like, "Oh shit!" And like right before he's about to die, he ducks, and like it's like, but why did he kept shooting? Like he was holding on, still shooting.
My assumption is the dude lost, like he obviously wasn't expecting. I mean, obviously, so he like lost balance. And that's why it went that way, because he wasn't expecting it, and then he lost his footing or something. Because I agree, because I was like, I would think, even though it may like push you a little bit, right, and start you, I would think that if you had a solid base,
why is that weapon set up in a way to do a 360 though? Like,
right? Yeah, no, that was that too, right? Like, why would you have it? Because obviously, at some point, some dumbass could spin it the wrong direction and shoot into the boat, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, because that's why half of them only go 120 degrees or whatever it is, right? 80
you
degrees,
can shoot
right?
Straight down, straight up. Like who the fuck knows?
Yeah, you can't. You can't spin it around and shoot at the buddy that pissed you off yesterday, right? As a prank.
Did you see the video of like the fucking Muslims, right? Or it's like maybe some type of Durka, right? And they're fucking shooting or whatever, right? And the guy has the AK and he shoots, but he doesn't control it. It shoots like fucking one guy like right in front of him, and everybody's just like starts continuing walking, and the guy's like, and then they realize, oh, he's fucking dead.
Yeah, he's
like,
gone.
Yeah, like just
That's
fucking
just
shooting
scary,
in the air
dude.
and shit. And the guy just walked away like nothing happened. Like, oops.
They
when I was living in New Orleans, I had buddies, and for anybody, and at one point I moved up to the North Shore. For if you know New Orleans lingo and stuff, is the North Shore. Lake Pontchartrain's right above New Orleans, right, and that's up there. The North Shore is like a rich area, so I moved up to the North Shore and live with a couple guys. But I had friends that lived out in the bayous and the swamps up there. And obviously we'd go out in the John boats and just shoot and fuck off, right?
Yeah.
And there was like 2 or 3 guys that went with us one time, and like we all just had rifles. Like we were just going to fuck around, right? That was it. Go shoot hogs if we could find some, shoot snakes and shit. And these motherfuckers are in these guns and are in these boats, and like they just like every time we went, one of them fucking unloaded a round like behind us. Never shot anybody, but literally should have killed somebody every time we went. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Right? Like, it scared, like, time 3, I was like, you know what? I don't know why I keep going and doing this, right? Like, because at some point, this is going to be me. Or it's going to be somebody. I mean, whether it's me or not, I still have to see it. Right? Like, I have to deal with it because I'm out here. It was a fucking weird.
You go to indoor ranges?
I do. I hate them, but I do because it's just easier.
I don't really want to do it anymore with higher powered pistols.
No,
so I was shooting the 500 Smith & Wesson, you know.
Right.
And I'm shooting, and I'm like, yeah, I'm having a fun time or whatever, right? And I fucking shot, and I must have hit the fucking part that holds the target down, the metal. The bullet hit me in the fucking chest. And I was just like, oh my God. Like, it hurt like a motherfucker, but it didn't like go into my chest, obviously. I'm still here, right? But it's like those things are so close. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fuck with it no more. With like,
I've never, I shouldn't say never seen or heard. This is not really true saying. I've never noticed like a ricochet being close to me, but I have seen them like, you know, you see like the sparks, like, you know, like it bounced out of the place that I go that's near my house has, you know, the rubber, whatever, the wall of rubber is in the back, the backstop, like in the rubber, and then the tires, and then of course I think it's sand right underneath, or maybe it's concrete to sand or something to that effect, right? But it's like 2 foot of rubber and tires before it goes into the sand or whatever the fuck it goes in behind it. And I have seen people that, I don't know, shoot so bad, I guess, that's probably what it is. It is like they bounce it, like they ricochet it, you know, because the range the indoor range closest to me they have a 50-yard, it's 50-yard, but you know, like is the wall no matter what, right? All the lanes are 50 yards at the wall. And people shoot so bad is they're ricocheting them, you know, I don't know, 30 yards down off the concrete, and then you can see them like hit the concrete and then bounce to the wall. But then by the time I think they hit the wall, they're going slow enough where they're not going to penetrate, so they bounce backwards, like you're saying, right? Like they're still going fast as fuck, right? They're just not going 1,000 miles per hour anymore. Now they're going like 400 miles per hour, which obviously is fast enough to bounce back at your like you said, bounce back and fucking
square in the chest. Like I just got nervous just now thinking about it, like because like I was like, yo, I could have took myself out. You know what I mean?
Yep, and I don't like going just for all the shit you see on YouTube Shorts or Facebook, whatever, where you got your neighbor, right? Your neighbor comes there and they, you know, husband and wife, and the wife doesn't, you know, well, it doesn't even matter if they shoot, right? People just don't think about flagging themselves or flagging, right? They just don't think, because they've never been in an incident or seen one, right? Because you gotta, obviously, common sense will tell you that most people that own guns don't watch, you know, like most people aren't weirdos like us where they watch,
you know, all day long I watch fucked up shit on the internet, right? Like that's
Yeah.
what I go on, I mean, between our drama community to sports, right? Like I watch car wreck videos and fucking cop shit and gun shit and fucking whatever, right? And so most people don't watch that shit, right? They like to see fucking puppies and kittens and goddamn cool cars, right? And cool bikes and whatever. So they don't realize like the dangers of being, and you'll get the guy next to you that like, they go in there and you can tell like they're having trouble figuring out how to load their magazine, right? And they're having trouble trying to get their fucking Glock to fucking to accept, you know, the lock back. They're like, oh Jesus Christ! And the next thing you know is like they put a mag in, and then you can kind of see them like moving the gun like left, right, like it's like, you know, like not pointing at you, but they're not pointing it per se down range, right? Like it's like on that line of, hey, that's, you're not technically, you're pointing at like 10 a.m., right? If it's a clock, you're pointing at like 9:30 or 10 a.m. And 9 o'clock is me, right? So you're not technically pointing it right at me, but you're within an inch of pointing it at me, and I don't know you, right? And then you get the guys that mag dump, and you can tell when they're mag dumping, like you can watch and you can see that the rounds are just like literally going everywhere. And it's like, oh, is this guy about to lose control? I mean,
what about when they get like some gangster with the one hand, and it's like, dude, you just proved the facts of why. Okay. Oh yeah, Joe. Why did I say white boys? Because in what I was describing, that type of mass shooting is typically some crazy transgendered white boy. Now we are discussing the gangbanger of mass shooting, where they just go and miss everything but hit the 3-year-old baby. Okay,
right?
Because they don't know what they're fucking doing.
Sad but true. Right? Yeah, sad but true.
Yeah. So now we're talking about that. So it's both, and they're both fucked up people. Yeah.
I don't look, good or bad is the place that I go to. They're very lax about like air quotes mag dumping and stuff like that. Like so for anybody that's been to a range, I'm not sure. I know it's the same. If you go to like a range city, right, which used to be Point Blank, and then it got bought out. It was like called it was originally I think Point Blank. And then it was something, and then it was Gun City, and now it's called Range City, right? Like, and that's, I would say, at least around here, I know they're all over the place. They're in Ohio, Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois. I assume they're more than that, right? I assume they're like nationwide. But they have like what do they call it? A range master. And like they only allow you, like they're super strict, right? They only allow you to bring like one weapon up to the box at a time, and you're not allowed to load. Like you can't even take the weapon out of the holster, or if you got a rifle, it's got to be in a bag until you get into your box, right? You can't even have it like you can't even load a mag like on the wall, like on the little table behind them, because of all it is. But the place I go to, right, and they literally watch, like you can only shoot around like every 2 seconds, right? It's not even a 1 second, it's like a 2 second, and they time you, right? It is, you know, if you go in there and like double tap, you're fucked, right? They're gonna kick you out. Which it's good for safety, right? Like I'm not gonna knock that part of it, right? It's great for safety. It's not good if you're somebody that's like somewhat responsible and you're just trying to get some rounds off, right? And just to see. But you know that going into it, so it is what it is. But the place I go to is they literally will tell you, hey, what kind of ammunition are you shooting? It's not green tip, it's not, it's not metal, it's not any of that stuff, right? Just regular copper, target round.
Yeah.
Yeah, or whatever, as long as it's not, armor piercing, whatever, right? Okay. Like, what other rules? Like, there are no other rules. Like, what do you mean there's no other rules? It's like, there's no other rules. And like,
what? And they're like, yeah, they're like, we don't care if you mag dump, we don't care if you're shooting a fucking goddamn a Beowulf 50 cal. Air quotes, I have a Beowulf 50 cal, right? We don't care if you're shooting a 45-70, right? Like any of that stuff. And I'm like, sometimes
Have you
that's
shot
not
the
the greatest
Beowulf yet?
I have shot the Beowulf. I am, what's the correct wording? I am, I don't want to say I'm not impressed because that's kind of a lie. I will say that it is not what I thought it would be, I guess is probably the best way to say that. In my mind, from watching videos and whatnot, in my mind, I was like, oh, this is going to be like shooting a 50 cal. Now, I knew it
Oh
wasn't
no,
a
not
50
even
cal.
close.
No, I
Yeah.
know. I mean, in my mind, that I know it's not a 50 cal. In my
Yeah.
mind, I know it's not a Desert Eagle. In
Well,
my
it
mind, I know
is.
it's
It
not
is a 50
45
cal. It's just not. Yeah, it just has
Yeah,
enough power behind it. Yeah.
Right. That, like I said, I mean, in my mind, in the real world, I know it's none of those things. But I'm like, oh, this fucker will shoot through goddamn fucking engine blocks, right?
Yeah.
Like through a car.
Well, it's like,
through
yeah,
a
that's
fender
what
and
you
through an
want.
engine blocks.
So
Yeah.
that's like the point of it. So like I have a video, maybe Josh has the video too. So because I don't even know where it is, but I know I have a video out there. Remember I told you I was selling parts where I took apart the 5.56, right? I took the top, then I put the Beowulf on, and I went to work.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that motherfucker, that's for like when you have to get through a door, right? Or
No.
of a car,
No,
or
facts.
your
Right,
target's in the
facts.
car. You need to hit that motherfucker hard. You know, and you can hunt with it, and it will be good enough for like any big game. But you have to be close. You have to be like within 50 to 100 yards.
That's probably that. You know what? That's probably the best way to explain it. Is right there. Is that and that is probably now. Of course, I have not fired it at my outdoor range because my outdoor range is like 50 miles away, so I just don't go there as much as I used to. But so is at the indoor range, even at the full 40 yards out, right, 50 yards out, it was not as impressive as that. Well, I mean, up close, yeah, I wouldn't want that thing coming anywhere near me if I was walking up to it, right? I mean, it's gonna be game. I mean, obviously, right? Like it's a bad day, and it's a bad day if you got a steel goddamn fucking shield in front of you. It's a bad day.
Yeah.
Because if nothing else, it's going to do that thing where it shoves your ass. I don't care if you're a 500-pound fucking blob, right, that rolls around on a cart. It's going to knock your ass down or push your ass backwards.
Yeah, that's what it's designed for.
Yeah, much less what else it does if it makes it through whatever is in front of you, what it disintegrates. So in that aspect, it's great. And in the range aspect, which is where it would be fun, right? Because if you want to shoot a goddamn pineapple, now obviously at 100 yards, it's going to explode a pineapple, right? Like, I mean, come on.
If you can hit it.
True. That is so. That I would say that was air quotes let down, but I shouldn't say that either because it's not really a letdown. It just I was expecting more.
You wanted that, but at the same time, remember it's in the fucking AR platform, so the recoil is so protected. Like,
yep, no, true. It's like like I said, the feeling, all that stuff is not what. It's not what.
I love the AR so much because it's like, okay, so being. I don't want to talk about the military, right? But I learned that as a soldier or anything like that, even in the civilian world, you have to have tools. You have to have tools. And the AR-15 is the perfect tool. It's a nail gun, right? Yep. Basically, when you shoot that motherfucker, it feels it gives me like an orgasm. Right, like that's the only way. like it's so sexy smooth. When I'm listening to it, like, when it's tuned right, and you have the ghost fucking what's it fucking called? We were talking about them earlier. The buffers,
Oh,
the ghost buffers,
yeah, good.
the spring, the buffer spring, right? So fucking
Yep.
you could it's and it's
Right.
like
Yep,
there's nothing there, and it's like, oh my god, this feels so good. Like it's just, I don't know how to describe it, people, but it's like the
Yep,
AR
and they
is the
shoot-
only
yeah, they
thing
just
that gives
shoot.
you.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
if
And you
people
hear
have
it,
been,
you hear
yeah,
your
an
spring
AK,
going.
an AK is not the same, right?
No.
It's not because it's not gas. It's not. It doesn't shoot. The AK is like driving an old beat up fucking car, right?
Yeah.
It's very clunky. It's very what's the word? It's very jerky. Maybe, I don't know if that's the right
Yeah.
word, but it's very jerky. Where AR, yeah, is smooth, very smooth.
Smooth. Yeah.
It's
When it's
super
working
light,
properly,
right? Like it's
Yep.
super light if you have it set up right. Like my 50 Beowulf. For anybody that knows, right, a 50 Beowulf, you can use a regular 5.56 mag, right, a 30 round mag, and it just takes 10. It will only hold 10 Beowulf rounds, right?
yeah.
10 50 cal rounds. You use the same. You're supposed to use a metal one because obviously the plastic, the polymer ones, it will wear out the fins, and
Yeah.
it won't
Well,
feed
what is
right
that?
over time.
What's the one that starts with a G? What's that one? I forget. But you can use those plastic ones right there. But like any off-brand, PMAG,
I'm trying to
PMAG,
think.
the PMAG.
Yeah,
That's a G.
yeah,
The
Pro
PMAG's
Mag supposedly
Yeah.
is okay.
Yeah.
I can't think of the G one, but now you have me wondering.
No,
'cause I
no, no,
wanted
no,
to
no,
say G
no,
for it.
no. It's Pro Mag. It's PMAG.
Okay,
PMAG.
but
Yeah.
and honestly, the PMags are probably fine too. They just say over time. I mean, how many rounds are you shooting? Now, by God, the other problem that I have with Beowulf that I knew this, right? It's just in my head, right? Like, is if you want to buy 20 normal rounds, it costs you $34, right? If you're lucky, it costs you $34. If you're not lucky, it costs you like $48, right, or $50.
Dude,
So-
my dream gun is the double barrel, like nitro, like 500 Express or whatever, like the elephant
Right.
fucking gun.
Yeah.
And go to Africa and fucking use that bitch. But they're like $100,000. That's why I need my YouTube to take off. Like, come on, guys,
There
help
you
me
go.
out. Yeah.
They goddamn it, now I can't think of the manufacturer. I want to say it's like a snake name, but I don't think it is. But the guy that
Like a
has the
cobra?
double, it's not. I was gonna say, but a scorpion's not a cobra. I'm not a snake, so that doesn't even make any sense. But it was the one that has two. It's like a double barrel AR, right? Like it's just like two AR stacked next to each other, right?
Oh, God.
And I can't think of. And it was a thing, right, back in like around COVID times. It was an actual thing. And I can't think of the company because they also make 1911s that are double stacked with two barrels.
Yes.
They make all kinds of shit, right? They once they got on the AR, right, and it got popular, then they started making all kinds of shit that was like two barrel, like two guns, not like two guns. That's what it is. It's two guns put together. And I can't think for the life of me the name of the fucking company now, but neither here nor there. Is I would love to, because they look cool as shit, right? Because you can double pull them, and yeah, they look cool
Might
as
as well
shit.
just do a quad.
Yeah.
Just go quad. What's that guy? Brandon O'Hara or something? What's that guy that's doing the AR? Not the AR. The 50
yeah.
AK. AK-50.
Yep, the AK-50 that has. Because doesn't he have something like that, like the quad thing?
Yeah.
Or is that a different? There's somebody
I think
that
it's
has.
him. I think it's him.
Yeah, I think it is him. I can't remember because I don't remember his name exactly.
If you're into AKs and you want to build one, which is, you can't just build one. You have to be, okay, I'm going to build these. Right? He has a
it's not the same.
detailed part list and tool list on
Right.
his YouTube page that they haven't taken down.
Yeah, no shit. True fact. Yeah, they haven't taken it down yet.
They haven't taken
Yep.
it down.
There also, and speaking of this and just talking to the random, but if you're one of those people, right, and I get in those moods, right, where I'm one of those people, is if you are one of those people that likes to like hobby, do that shit, build shit, play with shit, whatever, is YouTube is terrible for it, right? Like they don't put up with shit. I don't blame them, I guess.
Not
right?
anymore. No, you gotta go
No.
to Rumble.
Yeah, I just say Rumble's your spot, but your other spot is like your Discords and your now I don't know about the Telegrams because I think you can probably get in trouble. But I mean, Telegram's an open platform, so technically you can't get in trouble for watching this shit, I guess, right?
No, you're
But,
you're allowed access to any information you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah, I
in
was gonna say, I guess
America.
technically, yeah, it's one of those things that I assume
Yeah.
if you start really like conversating, if they're on a watch list, maybe
Yes.
your name might get
Yes.
thrown.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that would be my worry per se, I guess,
Yeah.
if that makes any sense. But let's be honest, if you're that guy, like if it's me, right, like I'm not communicating with these people normally, right?
Yeah.
Like I can watch and learn on my own, and if I can't figure it out, like I don't have to email them and be like, hey, I'm not sure what this is. Is there any way I can pay you $50 to like teach me?
Well, when
on
you start
Discord
showing
here?
up, when you start showing up to the fucking woods of, you know, like you talk to one of these guys on Discord, and now you're at the
Right.
compound in the woods
Yeah.
of West Virginia. You
Right.
gotta watch. You never know.
Yeah.
You know, if you're wearing camo and you end up in the woods with a bunch of
Yeah,
other
true.
guys that are fat and out of shape, you might be on watch. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But
They're not going to stop you from getting guns. They're just watching you. You know.
yeah, no, they're just waiting. I mean, that's a real thing, right? They're not going to jump out ahead of the thing, right, and fuck up whatever they got going on.
Well,
They're gonna
I
let
don't know,
you
man.
fuck up.
Because like, remember during like the fucking UFC fight, they foiled a plan to have these drones
Oh,
that were
yeah.
going to attack. Like,
Yeah,
how do they
that's
know
true.
about that? Like,
True.
like, do people not keep their mouth shut anymore? Like, yo, if I'm gonna,
I-
I'm not doing this, U.S. government. But if I was to try to take out somebody important, okay, I'm not even gonna say the name because it's not worth the headache, right? If I was to take out somebody important, I'm not gonna be talking about it over the internet with a bunch of fucking weirdos that I don't know. The drone
Right,
idea is a
right.
great idea if you're gonna do it, but you know, like, how did they fucking know that was gonna happen?
But I think I think you already said it, and you know what you just don't want to. Is I think that just like Jason Pope can't keep
Yeah.
his mouth shut about what he's doing, is
Yeah.
because these people they like to brag. You know, they like to brag, right? Like that's part of their thing is the brag, right? The brag is the part of the thing. So
Yeah.
I don't think they can keep their mouth shut.
Hey,
Yeah,
everybody.
and honestly,
UFC at the White House, there's going to be a drone attack. Like, who fucking does that? Then you're surprised that the FBI takes you out for conspiracy to kill the president? Like, come on.
And honestly, I think these people are dumb enough that they do exactly what you just said. Is like I can't believe that. They're like, I didn't know that I didn't know that I said anything that was wrong. In their freedom of speech in America nowadays.
Well, you know what? Well, they also probably watch the shit that they're buying. You bought these fucking propeller parts. You bought all these batteries. You have 16 fucking drones. Like, I think they would compare all that, right? You know what I mean?
No, I think you're right. I mean, I would.
I don't
assume,
know. I don't know how they catch people like that. Like, you hear them going to these compounds where the fucking, you know, like the groups of dudes with the tactical beards get together, and they're like, oh, this is a terrorist group. Like, what? Wait, what? How did that happen? like, how did they get caught? They're on their own land. You know, like, what the fuck? Like, how did they find Timothy McVeigh, like, in the woods doing nothing, building bombs?
Yeah, I think they're. I think they just. I just think that these people. I don't know. I assume it's just the same as like the Jason Pope theory, right? Is
Yeah.
they don't even realize that they're saying the things they're saying, right? Like because they're so engulfed in their own thing that they don't even realize that they're saying or doing, I guess, or admitting, or I don't know, whatever term you want to use.
Well, I
Right,
mean,
the
they're
thing
also
they're doing.
not being very smart about it. Like, there's ways to be
No.
anonymous on the internet, but it
Yep.
takes a lot of work. Like, we were just talking about that race car driver guy that runs from the cops.
Yep.
When he,
Yeah.
when I guarantee when he posts, he's doing it from a burner phone, not on anything he's ever touched before.
Right. Yep.
Like no, not the same networks, nothing. He's probably going to Starbucks to post that shit. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, because I mean, he's living anonymously, and he keeps the two lives completely separate. You can't ever
Yep.
have that shit combined. You can't
Yep,
ever,
and-
because I don't know if you noticed, but when you went on Facebook and made another Facebook, right? Did it suggest people that you actually know already?
Yes.
That's
I think
because
so.
that's because
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
pretty
if
sure
it
they
had
did.
me or somebody, because you have the algorithms are so fucking good now. I was looking this up,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
That you have you yourself, not a digital fingerprint, but it can figure out who you are. That you
Right.
are Narc Mechanic, even though it's not Narc Mechanic.
Yeah.
Let's say you
even
went
though
from
it's
a
not
quick,
me.
because of the way the way you talk, the mannerisms, it will put it together eventually. Like
Right.
that's how good that shit is.
Yep. No, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think we all know
You
that
have to be a
now.
whole different person.
I would hope people know that now, right? Like legitimately, I would hope, but
No.
I'm gonna assume, I'm gonna say a lot of people don't because they're. I don't know. I think it's the ego, right? Like that's what it has to. At the end of the day, it has to just be. It's the same as Jason, right? Like it just has to be his ego.
Yeah.
Right, his ego is what overrides his actual, because he can't be that dumb, right? Like he can't be that dumb, right? I mean,
Pretty stupid. Yeah.
yeah, he is pretty stupid. I don't know. You're right. I guess he can't be that dumb.
And you know what hurts me right now is that I was listening to or read the post yesterday. Is that okay? You earlier that day you was talking about going to Hurricane. Ask for the fucking the thumbs up or the hearts, right?
Yeah.
Everybody wants him to go to Hurricane, but then that doesn't even matter. He went and talked to his wife.
Yep.
Imagine that conversation. Like, I don't know, babe. Like this is where we want to be. My wife and I want to be doing this, and it's like I guarantee your wife just wants you to fucking be successful at whatever the fuck you do. Just choose something and do it.
My guess is being a Jason Pope hater, right? And a Daphne hater because of her husband. Is my guess is exactly what you said is Daphne. What Daphne wants, right, is for him to leave her the fuck alone. And I don't mean like she hates him and she doesn't want him to. She doesn't want to communicate with him. She doesn't want him home, right? Like nothing like that.
Right.
Is that she, just like my cats, doesn't really, I'm not going to say give a fuck, because there's a give a fuck there, right? But just wants to hear her husband say, man, I really like it here, and I'm planning on staying here with no drama, no calls on a Friday night saying, I can't do this anymore. This is bullshit. I'm quitting and I'm going to work here. Right?
Yeah.
By the way, can you call in the local enterprise to Oklahoma, Howard, Oklahoma, or whatever
Oh, I
the fucking city
guarantee
is?
that's what's happening too. I guarantee she has to
Yeah.
handle. She
Yeah,
has to
because-
call
no,
up Caden
she-
Jr. and be like, "Hey, my husband
Yeah.
is not coming in today." We used to have a
Yeah,
guy
by
that
the-
did that at like the aerospace place. Like, if he was not coming in, his wife would call
Right.
to say that, oh, he's too sick to come in.
Well, the reason I believe is because he's just that. He's told us that he's that chicken shit of a guy. And by the way, right, he involves his wife, right? He involves it to us on the internet, and we're a group of haters. So he's letting the haters know. So that definitely tells me that he's also know the drill, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's telling Kane and them exact. Oh, hold on, I got a phone call now. You can't hear me say that because my phone's ringing.
I heard you.
Oh, okay. Well, he's also, because he's involving us, so he's definitely telling Caden about his wife. And
speaking about cats, Narc just got a phone call. Comments here haven't been.
All right, can you hear me?
I'm in Atlanta. Yeah, I can hear you. RJ. Yeah, Jason's funny, man.
but because on top of he tells his haters about her, is he has shit of hurricanes, right? And this came from Caden Jr. himself. He has shit of hurricanes at his house that they are trying. That's part of the reason they're charging him, right? And so instead of Jason calling and trying to figure out how to get that back, he's making his wife do it because his wife's at home and he's not, right?
Yeah.
Like, how fucking shitty, how fucking goofy is that? How much of a man is he to be doing that shit, right?
I mean, he's a hardcore Marine, so don't ever question his manhood.
Right? Well, we shouldn't, I guess, right?
You know, we need to get one of those AIs. You remember in 8 Mile when Eminem was like looking at the mirror? You know, and he's like in the bathroom. Yeah, he's in the bathroom. He's looking in the mirror. That was funny last night. The fucking coach is in the mirror.
That
telling himself
funny.
and shit. Yeah.
Dude,
we need
and
DJ
so-
to make that.
We've I know, I'm sure you've heard this, right? I'm sure, I would assume we've talked about this. I don't know, but when Stewie and Jason were around, I would assume we all knew this anyways. I'm sure we all did. We just maybe we did talk about this. We didn't talk about this, whatever. But Stewie and Jason used to tell us this. They're like when they were doing this, like, me and Jason shot this video. It took us 4 times to record this video in the truck because every time we started, one of our phones rang, or this happened, right? And they're like, wait, why in the fuck, between you two adult men, are you in the truck, like, reshooting a video like it's a movie, right? Like, they're just talking about their fucking last load of goddamn ice cream, right? Or furniture, or whatever the fuck they were doing at the time, right? Just so fucking weird, right? So
Because it's
fucking
forced.
weird.
It's forced, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, they 100%, right? It is.
You know, like
It's just,
when I would make rap songs, right? Like whenever it was like exaggerated beyond belief, like the lie or whatever, like I would be fucking up at the mic. But whenever it was something that I actually did or participated in or had knowledge of, it would just come out. You know, like it's the same thing. Like if I have something to talk about, like we were just talking about gun parts and stuff, right? That's gonna flow. But if I start talking about something that I don't know anything about, so like it goes the same when you're trying to promote a company or like this guy's looking for shit to talk about.
Yep.
Hey guys,
Yeah, you're talking about breadstick loads the other day, right? You're talking about breadstick loads.
11.9, but if you get the the computers are not the most accurate. It's like, wait a second, wait, what? The computer
Dude,
is way
when I
more
was listening to
accurate.
that the other day, I was like, God damn it, I don't remember that, but that is funny. But I mean, well, obviously you did say that, but I was like, God, I don't remember that from that time, but that shit's fucking hilarious. That like he's telling everybody, he's like, hey, just so you know, these 2023 Cascadias, they're not that accurate, right? Jason Pope, D-Truckers coaches.
He doesn't
I'm more accurate.
realize. Yeah. Well, he doesn't realize that the computer, it's not that it's not accurate, it's that it's extra accurate because it's taken all. So when you hit the reset button, right? So when it's at 0, right? It's taking all of the information, all of the input into account. So if you're, like you said, if you're revving the engine too high, if you're doing this, that's going to change it in an instant because it doesn't have enough data to give you a more accurate number. So it's the accurate number at that time. That's why when you pull into somewhere, it might go to 12.
Yep.
It might go to 35. It might go
Right.
to 6. It depends what you're doing.
Yep. Facts. And so when I was listening to that guy and I was just remembering all the artist stuff and I was thinking to myself, I was like, God damn it, these guys were like obviously they were pushing this 55 mile an hour thing so hard. And it was so funny because I started to remember them like they would do 55 mile an hour live feeds, right? 55 mile an hour club live feeds, round tables, not live feeds, round tables. And they would be, every once in a while, somebody would be driving, right? Because they would do them, because Jason goes to bed at fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon, right? So they do them at like 2:30 in the afternoon.
I don't believe
Like
you because I heard that nobody runs harder than Jason.
No, true.
He's a
Well,
goddamn Marine.
he starts at 4 a.m. every morning, so I mean he can go to bed at 2 p.m. right in the afternoon
Goddamn
because he
Marine,
starts
though.
at 4.
No,
Yeah, he's got
we're
a goddamn
going to
Marine,
20
U.S. Marine, that is.
and us
U.S.
Marine.
Yeah,
Us
us Marine, yeah.
two.
Whatever. Yeah, 2. Yeah, wrong 2, but right 2.
Yeah.
So fucking stupid. Yeah, 2. Too many 2s, right? That's part of the problem. Too many 2s. Fucking
Too many stew,
fucking-
too.
fucking ridiculous. Like legitimately ridiculous. I'll never whatever. Yeah, legitimately ridiculous. But I remember them guys, like somebody be driving, like Tim or something, and be like, Tim, how many miles per gallon you getting right now? Right? And he'd be like looking down and he'd like, all right, hold on, let me cycle through it. And be like, okay, hold on, I gotta turn the cruise off. Right? Gotta turn the cruise off so I can get to the screen, right? And it's like turn the cruise off. I don't know. I just remember it was always a process, right? Like I remember it was a process because Tim's stupid. And he'd be like, "Oh, I'll be damned! I'm getting 9.75, and I'm pulling uphill, loaded down with 38,000 pounds of fucking pallets, right? Because Arthur does a lot of pallet loads, right? With 38,000 pounds of pallets, right? And then he'd be like, "Oh, hold on a minute. It says I'm getting 14.7. I just slowed down to 52 miles an hour, and I'm getting 14.7 now." Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, wait a minute. Didn't you just say you were going uphill? Like, now, of course, Jason and them weren't saying this, right? People in the chat would be like, didn't he just say he was going uphill? And now, like 7 minutes later, he's like, hey, just so you know, update, I'm getting 14.7 miles now. I slowed down to 52 miles an hour. Like, well, wait, are you going downhill now? And he'd be like, well, yeah, I went up the hill. I crested the hill out here in southern Tennessee, right? I crested the hill, and now I'm going down the hill. But man, I'm getting 14.7 miles per gallon. Like, well, yeah, but that's because you're going downhill. And like, no, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're going up or downhill, right? That's where the tailwind thing, right? He'd be like, that's like saying you got a tailwind and you're getting more miles per gallon because you got a tailwind. You guys are crazy, right? It doesn't matter if it's going up or downhill, right? For the miles per gallon. It's like, yeah, it does. For the computer, it does, because the computer sees that he doesn't have any throttle input. He's coasting, which means, right? Like, we don't have to explain this to us normals. To them, we have to, like, they wouldn't believe it, right? Like, they're like, you guys are idiots. See, 52, he just slowed down 3 miles an hour, and he's getting almost 15 miles to the gallon. You guys are telling me you don't want to get 15 miles a gallon just to drive 52 miles an hour everywhere? Like, yeah, but it's not because he's driving 52. Never mind. You're right, Jason. 52 miles an hour is what it is.
If you're on I-10, right, and you're past the hilly part of Florida and you're just going straight, or you're in fucking Arizona and you're just going straight, somewhere like that, and you want to test out, see what you're actually getting, well, you know, try it at 55, 50, and 60. At that point, for like, 10 minutes, so you can watch it constantly. Okay, now you know. But if you're going up and down hills, you don't fucking know, because it's going up and down. And plus, like I said, like it's not, like, you're looking at the instant. So if I look at the instant right now, mine's a bar, so I don't fucking know. Right now, it's saying I gain more than 15 miles to the gallon.
Yep.
Right,
I remember TC Boggs used to get so fucking mad. He used to get so fucking mad at Jason about the computer, about the Insta. He's like, you guys reset your trips every fucking 19 minutes, right? So your instant, right? You reset your trip when you know you're getting ready to decel, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have enough data. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, it doesn't matter, TC, because we do it by hand anyways. It's like, yeah, but you're telling us, you're giving us numbers off the Insta, even though you say you're doing it by hand, right? Like, you're doing both things, right? And they're like, shut up, TC. Like, you're so fake.
Wait. What do you mean by hand? What did they mean?
So the argument would be, so you know how Jason last night was talking about how, well, I put the math, you know, I did the pen to paper, right? When he was saying the computer, right? I put the pen to paper. Well, so because again, even back then, right, Jason would think we're all stupid. So in some videos, right, when it worked for them to use the computer,
What up, Joey?
Right. When it worked for them to use the computer to make their numbers look way better, they would use the computer. But then when they could do it by hand, right, they would all have their pen and paper out and be like, see, if we do it by hand right here. Go ahead.
Yeah, but wait a second. So
I know.
What are they doing by hand, actually? Like, do they have like a measuring stick in the fucking in the fuel tank to know how far it went down?
Exactly what you're getting ready, what you're thinking is exactly what they were doing, right? Exactly
so
what you're thinking.
The information that they're looking at on the screen.
Yes.
Okay.
They're not actually doing it like you would do it in the 1980s, right?
Yeah.
On your Chevy Caprice to figure out what your fuel mileage was. They're not doing it like that.
Well, you would start your odometer over at 0, right? You would take a measurement of what your tank is at. Then you would drive for a little bit at whatever speeds, then take another measurement with the actual stick. It's like, oh, it used, 2 inches or whatever. So we got to figure out what that is in gallons, right? And then this is how many miles. So we're going to divide that. That would be by hand. Like a lot of input. But to take the information that's on the screen and then to write it down is not this. It's not. Wait, what the fuck? It's the same information that the computer is fucking trying to.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same. Yes, it's the same information the computer has.
It's the same information, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That was what was so funny is whether they were trolling, and I don't know, maybe they were a little bit, or they just didn't get it because they were trying to make sure their narrative, like obviously, no matter what, their narrative was always correct. It was so funny because it's like, no, you're doing the same thing because your numbers, if you're going to do it the math by the math, you have to do it off of, right, like the tank and the fuel you put it, and they're like, no, that's not how that works at all. How do you think the computer gets the numbers? The computer doesn't know what the gallons I put in are, right? Like that's what they would say, is like the computer doesn't know what the gallons I put in is. Right.
Well, it doesn't necessarily know the gallons you put in. Hold on. You don't know how many gallons you've used, motherfucker. Right. The other thing is it doesn't know how many gallons you put in necessarily. I'm sure it can nowadays, right? Because it has like the ballast.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure, yeah.
It knows how much fuel is going through the injectors and all this other stuff. Like it knows how much is being used. And it knows how many rotations of the wheel it's going. So it knows how many miles it's going. It knows, like, you're not sitting there counting every fucking rotation of that goddamn tire.
True. Hey, I gotta fucking call my goddamn chicken feed place. They close in 10 minutes. I got orders. I'll be right back though. I'll be back. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
Pause conversation. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh my God. Atlanta, if you're on here, I'm in Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta right now. Right now, I'm in Atlanta. Going through the spot that you're not supposed to go through because I'm an outlaw and I don't give a fuck. I don't read that sign. I don't give a fuck. Just drive through that bitch. Alright? Fuck the sign. There's no bridges you're gonna hit or anything. Wow. Okay, so like to be the most accurate, right? You would have to have a precise. You have to start off with a zero tank. Then you would have to put in whatever gallons, call it 100 gallons, right? Drive. Have it controlled of, this is 40,000 pounds and, whatever the fuck else, right? On a track. Then you would drive, right? Flat track. You would drive. Then you would drain the tanks and figure out exactly how much fuel you used. And then have a plus minus for, any deviations. To do this by hand. I'm not talking about computers. And then go in to figure out how many miles you drove, how much fuel was actually used. That is by hand. When you're taking computer data and just writing it down, and then you get a different number than the fucking computer. Number one, how is that even fucking possible? It's like if a computer's like, I got 3 plus 6, which is 9. But if you take the computer data of 3 plus 6 and you get 7. So how did that fucking happen? Before I came into this community, I didn't understand the fucking thought process of Kentucky math. I still don't understand it, but I know it exists now. All right, you're back, bro.
Oh, wait, you didn't? Are you saying you didn't understand, or you didn't believe it was a thing?
I've never had to deal with it, ever in my life. I always thought people from Kentucky were kind of stupid, you know what I mean? Because I'm racist, right? So it's like, or whatever that would be. I don't know if that's racist.
Yeah, I think people from Chicago are stupid because I'm racist. So anyway, same difference.
Yeah, I think people from Kentucky, I'm like, You know what I mean? Like, but it's just a thing, right? But I never thought it was like real. I'm like, obviously, but quite honestly, the people I'm meeting from Kentucky or learning about, in this case, somehow takes computer data, does the mathematical equations, and gets a different number than the computer. Like I just said, if the computer data was a 3 plus a 9 or 3 plus a 6 equals 9, that's just like you getting that same 3 plus a 6 and getting 7. Like, that doesn't make sense. How did it change? Why did it change? What is the factor that changed? It's just made up bullshit. I don't know. If I was TC Falls, I'd get mad too. I'd get mad too. I'm sorry. It's frustrating. It's frustrating to deal with somebody like that. More power to Daphne, because I would never be able to put up with it. Like, wait, what? Like, the calculator says this. But what are you talking about?
So, to add to this for everybody that's been around for a long minute, which I wasn't really around for this, but I was sort of, because I was starting to come into the community at this time, is when Jason, his last attempt, well, technically not his last, because Stewie and him was his last authority numbers, but so maybe that doesn't count, because Stewie was doing the math then. But before his last, when he was Pote Logistics, right? When he was Pote Logistics, is Daphne did the paperwork, did the books, and they had Jason. Jason claims he had 4 trucks. He had his truck and 3 others, right? So I guess air quotes that is 4 trucks, right? But Jason didn't hardly run a whole lot, right? He didn't drive a whole lot, so but whatever, it doesn't matter, right? There was 4 trucks in there. So can you imagine? Can you just imagine what we know per se today, right? About Jason's fish brain and Jason's fucking spaghetti and Jason's hey, I'm smarter than a computer and hey, this makes sense, right? Kind of thing. Could you imagine what kind of hell Daphne would have to go through, right? On like a fucked up load, where the factoring's all screwy and the broker overcharged for this. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff that would throw it a wrench.
I don't like to use other people as an example necessarily, right?
Right.
But Tim Gentry, right? I was watching one of his episodes recently, and his wife comes into the room, right? And she's like, "Look, she's like her show at this point, right?" She's like, "I got to talk to Tim about this," and she's like, "Look, these are the numbers. If this truck doesn't start producing, we're gonna have to just shut it down. It's costing us too much money. Could you imagine?" And he was like, "Yes, I agree. Right? The numbers speak for itself, right?" Jason would try to find a way to disagree with the fucking numbers because he knows better than the fucking math.
Yep.
It's just crazy to think about. That's why he can't figure out how to make any of this shit work.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I know you've heard the story a million times, right? But Jason literally argued with people when this bump fuse thing went down. He literally that was during the still the call-in show days. That was when he would go live and actually have 120, 150 people in his live feed, legitimately, right? Like he'd go live and within fucking 3 minutes, right, there'd be 150 people in his live feed. He had fucking Quick and SoCal, and I feel like there was other people, right? Those guys remember they said it a million times on his live feed with him about the bunk fuse, and they're all telling him, "Hey, dude, you don't have to drive home, right? It's
just in the butt, because like the reason for, and I know you probably heard this a million times, but the whole reason Jason drove home when that shit happened, right, was not really technically, I mean, it was because he didn't want to deal with it, but it wasn't technically because of the actual, it wasn't actually because of the fuse. I mean, it was because that was the problem, but he drove home for 600 some miles for a 20 amp fuse because he thought the truck was gonna fucking break down. Right? That's why he went home. I mean, that's like his reasoning was, well,
That's an excuse, right?
That's an excuse. My lights aren't working in my bunk. What if this disables the truck and I'm loaded in New York? That was his excuse to run 600 miles, right? It wasn't just flat out, I want to go home. I mean, now that was the reason
That's what
he wanted to
yeah,
go
that's
home.
the reason. Because how many of us have accidentally turned off the truck while driving on the fucking road? I've
Right.
done it, and it's still running. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still, like, you turn off the truck by accident, you hit the key or whatever, and like everything shuts down, but the engine is still going.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't get it. I don't understand.
It's I don't know, man. It's fucking wild.
I don't understand this guy. I can understand why, like, TC Boggs, because TC Boggs seems like a smart guy or smart enough guy. You know, and it's like, yeah, that hurts your brain to try to fix. Like, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of this YouTube drama is just trying to figure out why somebody is like doing what they're doing.
Yep. It hurts your brain to try to wrap your head around. It's like, wow, that's so stupid. Why? What's the point of being that stupid? There's no way he's that stupid. Yep, he's that stupid. No, there's no way. Here's why he can't be that stupid. Right? Like, he can't be that stupid, and here's why he can't be that stupid. Nope, he's that stupid, and here's why he can be that stupid. Right? Like legitimately. Oh, man. This shit's funny. It's fucking funny. I don't know what else really honestly to say about it. It's crazy. I mean, again, we know this, but I do, again, find it funny that, like we were talking about last night, is this motherfucker is on the internet talking about, his year plan, right, to buy a truck or whatever you want to call it. Meanwhile, he's doing the year plan right now. He doesn't realize it, right? He's doing he's going to do the year plan technically twice, right?
Yeah.
Like, so he's going to make the year plan a
He's
2-year
making
plan, but he
payments on the
doesn't
truck
realize
right
it.
now.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't realize that he's going to make the 2-year plan. I mean, the 1-year plan is a 2-year plan, and he doesn't even realize that he's already doing it. It's fucking wild. And if you or me or anybody else were to tell him, or do tell him that, is we're complete morons and we're just haters, right? It's just we're just fucking idiots, right? And we're straight up haters. It's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. I don't know what else to say about it.
The hater, I don't understand the hater thing, but let's switch gears for a second.
Yep.
I think I sent you a screenshot of GW Holmes. Hold
on. Did you just send it?
No, it might have been yesterday or the day before.
I probably looked at it. Here, hold on. Give me one quick second. Let me walk to my phone. I'm filling this truck full of oil right now.
Because you said you couldn't see the Facebook posts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here. I know. I think I remember what you're talking. Now, hold on. Let me look real quick.
I
make
have
sure I
to
don't
look.
get lost.
I have to look because. Hang on 1 second. Let me look. Let me see what this GW Bowls.
Or is that you driving?
Yeah, I cut out for a second. I have to piss like a fucking motherfucker.
I should
But
have this. I'm on my second Mountain Dew in a water, and I haven't yet,
Yeah.
which is not good.
Well, I hydrated. I took electrolytes and all that other stuff. I don't know which way it wants me to go because it says it's going to save me 50 minutes. So.
50 minutes.
Yeah, I guess there's an
Pretty good.
accident. Yeah, I guess there's an accident. Yeah, I don't know which way this thing is going to happen. Look at the GPS.
It's pretty sad. I have to pull the second truck in. I'm about fucking ready to get out of here, but to make sure that the dude that did a service this morning did what he's supposed to do. Isn't that sad? There's an adult man that gets paid good money to fucking be a mechanic, and I have to check to make sure he greased the truck. It's fucking ridiculous.
But you're the boss. I know you say you're
I'm
not the boss.
I'm
You're not the boss.
no.
I get it, but you're the boss.
I'm not the
You're the
boss.
boss. You are the boss.
I'm just the senior guy that is trusted enough to go out in the field and not fuck off the whole day, and not fuck most of the shit that I touch. Not fuck most of it. Good or bad. Which, let's be honest, most days I don't do a lot anyways. I mean, I do a lot. I call them putting out fires. I put out a lot of fires. I don't really do a whole lot. Every once in a while we get into something big, but most of the time it's like, hey, this truck ain't got no lights. We don't fucking know why. Can you come over here and take a look at it? Hey, this truck ain't got no fucking AC. This motherfucker's got an ND rate and we can't figure out why it won't regen. Right? Like that's what most of it is. It's not actual things, right? Hey, this guy's broke down the side of the highway with fucking air coming out of his ABS box. Oh, nope, it seems to be a rear brake chamber. Never mind. Right? Kind of thing. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Hopefully this road will open up a little bit. I'm going through downtown Atlanta. Fuck trying to stay in that goddamn. I was joking earlier when I said everybody I was going through downtown. I was joking. I sometimes do that. It's like early in the morning, I'll just go straight through downtown. I don't give a fuck. But
now I'm not a truck driver, but every time I go through Atlanta, I go straight through downtown. Now, of course, I'm not a truck driver, so I know it's a different
yeah,
thing.
but there's
I
a
care.
sign. There's signs that say you're not supposed to do that. Like
now that you say that, you're right. I do remember that. Trucks aren't supposed to go that way anyways.
Yeah.
That's right. I
But
forgot.
I do it anyways. There's nothing stopping you. Because
No, right.
if you're going to Coca-Cola, you have to. You know what I mean? Like there's stuff there, so it's not like there's a reason.
Yeah, it's not like you can avoid.
Yeah.
Right, I follow you. Yeah, you can't avoid.
But you're not supposed to just do it. But I'm fucking doing it because I'm not going to be stuck in 50 minutes of traffic. So I'm going to go around that bitch.
No, that's wild. I mean, an hour's, right?
Yeah.
An hour's wild.
Like, oops, I got stuck in this little section, officer. I've never gotten I drive through it all the time. I've never gotten a ticket, not once. But today, I'm pretty sure I'll get it.
Oh, don't say that. Don't jinx yourself.
Oh, yeah. So, I was going to say, G.W. Bowles said that his entire childhood was fixed on an AI Chuck Norris video.
Oh, that's right.
That's funny.
Yeah. The 70s
Why-
and the 80s.
I don't know how that, but but see that's where these fuckers, that's where these fuckers lies, or whatever you want to call it, right? Whatever terms you want to use for them, that's where all these fuckers lies and shit catch up to themselves. Because but he'll also have you believe that at a young age, and I think he said like teenager or something, he'll also tell you that he was in mental hospitals, right, at a young age.
Oh.
So, yeah, I mean, remember when he said that he was a bad kid and they sent him to like the psych wards and stuff? That was the same day he was talking about he was half woman, right? And you were talking about his real dad, right, the carnivore guy, or the Carvel, or I don't know what the guy's name
Yeah,
is.
Carvel. Yeah.
Carvel, the candy guy or the ice cream guy or whatever.
Yeah, it's spelled different. But
So, yeah. So, I mean, there you go. Is like literally, like, which one is it? Because he'll tell you one, and then he'll tell you the other one too, right?
well, Carvel's his mom's maiden name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
follow
like
you.
I'm only talking about this GW because you put it out there that yesterday,
Yeah.
right? So yeah, that's his mom's maiden name. And it might be her. Maybe she got married at 15. I don't know. You know what I mean? But it's,
Right.
as far as I could tell, that's the maiden name, Carvel. And that's Bull's actual name. It's Carvel.
Yeah, GW, you do this stuff to yourself. I think
Yeah.
you know that though. I think obviously he's like Jason. That's again, I say this all the time, right? I say this once a week, because it's true. Is all these guys are the same when it comes to this stuff. I mean, including James Best is at the bottom end of all this is all these guys they thrive on the social media attention. And
Yes.
I'll use the word social media because that's what's popular right now. It doesn't have to be social media, right? It can be anything. It can be any kind of fresh attention, right? From anybody. But social media gets the most pop, right? Like obviously we know this. Right? Social media gets the most pop for them on all accounts, right? Like whether it's good, bad, fucking, and it doesn't have to be, obviously. I mean, they'd rather it probably not be from our community, right? Like, I mean, I assume maybe James Best wants it from our community, but like GW and Jason and 404 Dave and these guys want it from they want the attention from fucking. They don't want our attention no more, right? Like we know they don't want our attention no more.
Yeah, but they're not willing to embrace the fact that they're a locale.
Yep. No, true. This is
You know what I'm saying? That's why it won't grow past trucking.
Yep.
And maybe they're on purpose being a locale. I don't know. But, cause like I mean, like I was saying, that guy with the Pokemons, he's an actual locale, right?
Yep.
And, I mean, that's like a whole thing. Like, that's like an actual thing that these guys are doing. And it's kind of funny, it's kind of annoying, it's kind of sickening. But there's really people weighing 400 pounds, sitting, playing video games, talking shit, and they'll participate with the trolls for a price.
Yep. That is 100% correct. Yep. They will. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will be involved because that involvement obviously ends up offering them more fandom,
right? Is that maybe the right term? More, it
Yeah.
offers them more fandom.
Well, the super chats and stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. That's why,
I have
yeah.
super chat available. I haven't activated any of that stuff yet. You gotta like watch a video or something.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, but I would rather take the donations in the super chat because I don't want YouTube taking the money. You know, like.
Yep.
Faxo.
Faxo. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I gotta get I gotta get enough. Oh, and I have another secret channel that people don't know about.
Secrets.
Yeah. And that has over 1,000 subs now, and it's monetized.
Oh
So,
shit.
Yeah. I know.
Look at the
They'll
big
never
boy
find
go.
They'll never find it. They'll never find it.
Yep, you say that, and now
And you'd never see me. That's the thing. You never see me.
I know.
So it's like whoa, shit! These people came to
That was a-
stop.
I was just say that was a big something because I heard it.
No, there's a fucking cop on a motorcycle, and everybody's fucking stopping because of this motherfucker. He's telling people to go around him, but you're in the middle of the lane.
You gotta love them.
God damn!
You
He's fucking up the whole traffic.
Fucking up all the traffic.
Oh, he is. But yeah, yeah, it has like nothing to do with me. It has. I make it, so it has to do with me, but it has nothing to do with me. Here's another one.
Right.
What was the president coming through or something? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
No, the president's in hiding
Is
because
he?
of the
Or is
speech
he?
the other night.
What did he say? I didn't even watch it. Really.
Oh, well, I mean,
Are we gonna kill Iran or like what are you doing?
no. He said he said a bunch of dumb stuff, so he's hiding because he's ashamed. He's ashamed of what he said.
What did he say?
Oh, he just did he did Joe Biden. I would call it Joe Biden-esque rambling.
Oh, okay.
That's what I would call it, Joe Biden-esque rambling.
Now,
I
let me
don't
ask you
really
something.
like
Do you know that he said all this, or is this like from the
No,
Discord?
I heard. No, I heard the speech. We listened to it,
Okay. Oh.
and we were making fun of it. He
Okay,
just
so
did. He did.
should
he did
I
it
go-
when
Should I
Do
go
I?
listen to the? Should I go listen to the speech and then be the antagonist and fuck with Sage? Like, no. This is good. This is awesome. Like, this is what we're doing here. You know, fuck the trannies. Like, like
the trannies.
you know, like
You
like,
could. He just said he did.
Oh,
he
was
did the
Trump
thing
really
where he,
that
like,
bad?
No, I'm gonna be honest, right? Like I'm a Trump hater, but
Yeah.
I'm a Trump hater, but is like he said, he just used. He did the thing that he's been doing recently that they always make fun of Biden for, where he just like kind of rambles.
Yeah.
Like he's saying stuff, and
But
the
he's not
stuff
saying
he's
anything?
saying, yeah, the stuff he's saying is stuff that he's interested in talking about, right? But he's not
Yeah.
really saying anything. He's just like,
I don't know, man. Biden.
stole- yeah,
Biden had a whole speech where that motherfucker had a stroke on the stage, I believe, and he started talking gibberish, like literal gibberish, like there weren't even words.
I'll be honest, I would say that Trump was talking gibberish the other night too.
Oh wow!
Not hating, not being a Trump hater. 'Cause
Yeah.
I am a Trump hater, but I would say Trump was saying the same exact gibberish that Biden was saying.
Incoherent, like
Yeah, he was just like
And you
using
know-
like terms. He was
you
just
know
like,
that he had a stroke
China.
last year, right?
Yeah. Oh no.
He denies it, but he fucking had a stroke last year. His whole face was fucked up. Remember his ankles and shit swelled up
Yep.
and all that? He had a
Yep.
fucking stroke last year, and it just didn't affect his brain too much, I guess. And like, but he definitely had a stroke.
I
100%.
I can believe that because I mean, for starters, these guys have the best healthcare right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, we all know this, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean,
They
obviously.
hit him with the clot.
fucking
They hit him with a
president.
clot buster. Yeah, they hit him with a
Yeah.
clot buster immediately, and it went. Yeah,
Yeah, and they have the best way of hiding it because again,
yeah.
he's the president, right? Like,
Well,
so,
remember
I mean,
they gave him, they put makeup on his hands to cover up
Yep.
the spots and
Oh, yeah.
stuff. His ankles are now cankles. Like, it looks like he looks a lot healthier now. Like, looks a lot healthier now. But he was fucked up for a little bit. He was
Right.
fucked up. He had a stroke. His whole face was droopy. Like, it's just what happened, and he could deny it if he wants to, but that's what happened. That or false palsy or whatever.
When it comes to that kind of shit, right? Like we all, I think we all. I mean, I realize lots of people don't. Like again, I don't like. I do more than any because more than most because of Discord, right? Because Sage gets in this shit, and I listen to like Midas Touch and Adam Mockler, and I listen to some of these Trump haters, but I also try to listen to, per se, non-Trump haters also,
Yeah.
right? Like that are people that are just actually talking about current events and war and, you know, whatever. I try to listen to all of them just to understand the whole thing, right? But I get bored with it, even with like Midas Touch and the people that are anti-Trump. I get bored listening to it because it's always the same thing. It's like, oh, Trump just said the dumbest thing ever, and he's burning in hell. He's in purgatory because of it, right? And it's like, well, you guys said that last week, right? You said that he did that last week too, but he's still here, right? He's not.
You can say that about anybody, right? You know.
Yeah, exactly. Like Trump's losing his mind over the reflecting tool. This, that, and the other. It's like, yeah, you said that last week too, and maybe it was last week also, but right, like at some point, I don't care. Right?
We got a grand total. We have a grand total of 4 people in here right now, and if we include ourselves, it's like 5. Right? I don't know, it just fell off. So, considering that you are one of the most racist people on the planet, how the fuck are you the guy that hates Trump?
Here's what my hatred for Trump is, and it's the same reason I have hatred for. Now, with that being said, I also I don't like any of them. Right now, I said I like Joe Biden because at the time, the amount of people that lost their shit when I told them back in 2024 that I was voting for Joe Biden and then when Kamala came around, the amount of people just in our community, right? I mean, because I don't obviously reach out, we know that, right? Just in our community and said that, and everybody's like, wait, I thought you were pro-narc, aren't you into guns? And you like Biden? Narc, aren't you into diesel
Trump's the only one that did anything about guns.
Right. And like all this stuff, and I was like, yeah, but I like Biden and I like Kamala. I think Kamala's sexy, right, for a black woman. And I was like, I think Biden.
She's black. Now she's black, but any other time she's Indian. Okay. But Trump's the only one that was anti-gun, like completely anti-gun.
I know. That's what pisses me off about that. Like, got me into really like hating the MAGA and the Trumpers, because I'm like, listen, we all know there's bullshit with all of them, right? All politicians, I don't care if it's your local mayor. It's your local sheriff. It's the president. It's the goddamn governor of your state. They all are bullshit artists because that's what it is, right? Yeah. Like that's the game, right? The game is just like the Jiffy Lube 5-10 minute oil change guy, right? The game is not to change your oil, right? The game is to sell you window washer fluid, windshield wipers, to sell you a goddamn turn signal bulb, to sell you on a transmission flush. Oh, and also we're going to change your oil. And oh, by the way, you need a cabin filter or your AC is probably going to quit working tomorrow. right? Like that's the game. The game's not to change the oil. You came in there to get your oil changed, right? Because that's why you pulled into the 5-minute oil place to get your oil changed. The game's not the oil change. So in politics, right? The game is not being the president, right? Because we know there's a president, right? We know that you're electing somebody to be the mayor. That's not the thing. The thing is what the mayor and them are gonna do when they're there, right? What the fucking top, or what the sheriff is gonna enforce or not enforce when he's there. Right? And so if he lies about that from the get-go, right? Hey, I'm gonna start enforcing the speed limit around the city of Avon because we got too many punk kids with V6 Chargers and Mustangs racing around annoying people with loud exhaust, right? I'm gonna start calling, and then he gets elected and he buys the whole fucking police force V6 fucking Chargers, right, for cop cars and puts exhaust on them, right? Yeah. That's what is annoying to me about this shit, right? And it doesn't matter who that is because I would call myself an independent. Am I an independent? I don't really know, right? I don't by the term. I don't really know because the term changes kind of depend on who you talk to and who, what. I live in a red state. I'm sorry, I live in a blue state. But if you were to look at the mayor and Indianapolis, it's a red. They're red cities, right? They're red. Everything's red. So, technically, which is it, right? But I would consider myself a liberal because even though I'm the most racist fuck in the world, right? Yeah. And even though I hate gays like GW Bulls, I have no problem, being around them. Yeah. I'm gonna make fun of them, but I have no problem being around them. Listen, me and GW Bulls talk on the phone daily, right? Or almost daily, maybe not every day, but every day, every other day or something. So, if I hate it
on you,
well, here's what he does, and we've all heard him. He doesn't outright hit on me. Yeah. He just makes comments, right? Oh, Narc, I bet you like dick, right? And then he'll be like, oh, Narc, I bet you like dick. And then he'll say, I know a guy that has a big white dick, right? That likes dudes. So if you put those two statements, those comments together, right? It's like, Narc, I know you like dick. And then he talks about a dude that has a big white, pretty dick. Then he's hitting on you.
That's why I'm trying to say it's like Peter gazing in prison, you test the limits and oh, I bet you no, motherfucker, you already got getting beat up for that. That's why he's trying to get me naked and stuff. It's just to see what could happen. That's what he's trying to do, and it's just fucking weird. We all know that he likes black guys and black chicks. We know that. Because he's married to one, and
right. And he's. Again, yes, we all know this. He's the guy, right? And he's always been this guy. He's always gonna be this. He's the fit-in guy, but the fit-in guy, a lot of times, right? At least used to be, is the fit-in guy didn't really, right? He just said stuff to fit in. That's why he's the fit-in guy. Yeah. But GW's the fit-in guy, but he'll go far enough because he wants you to believe he's the fit-in guy, so he'll go far enough to make sure that the fit-in guy, that you believe he's the fit-in guy.
But that's what he does. So that's why it was, okay, I'm not actually trying to bang this 17-year-old. So you can say that, but in reality, we all know what was really happening.
Yep.
Like if he had the opportunity, he would. He would do it. That's what it was. I don't know how that describes you not fucking with Trump, but I get it.
It does. It does somehow in some way. It does.
Yes, it works out completely, and
yes,
and that's crazy. You and GW are both on the same side, supporting LGBTQ and Kamala Harris, and but he really thinks that you're against the gays.
Yeah, and again, I don't know why, right? Like I don't know why he. I don't know why he thinks that. I'll be honest, because I think part of it is just so he can be difficult, right? Like that's just an easy, good way for him to be difficult. And it's an easy way for him to be difficult.
He likes chaos. He likes chaos, like just making up shit.
Yep. He likes to be difficult. He likes to fucking be chaotic. I'm trying to think of another way, per se to say it. But yeah, he likes shit to be difficult. He likes shit to be chaotic. He doesn't have a problem.
This is the problem I have with the Democrats, right? When we're talking about guns, which kind of been the topic of today's background, right? The federal idea of a universal background check in registration. The background check I don't have a problem with, right? Don't care. Registration, you don't need to know what I have. Because if the feds if the feds do have a problem with the people, they'll have a list of every single thing that that citizens have. I don't agree with that. I do agree with everybody should get a background check, and I don't know where the Dems come up with saying that people don't, because everybody does. Everybody does. There's no place in America that you could go get a gun and not get a background check.
Nope,
it doesn't exist. You could build a gun, right? You could build a gun, but so can a criminal. You can go to Home Depot and get the parts to build some makeshift type of weapon, a good one too.
Yeah, that I agree. That's one of that's. But again, I can't. Same thing. I mean, as you're saying, is I can't hate on the. I can't hate, because they both sort of do it, right? They both sort of do it. The Dems and the Republicans is, like you said, is the same. It's the thing of is like the federal background checks or the fucking I'm trying to think of something else that's not just gun related straight up.
I'm okay with a federal background check. I just don't like the fact that they want to have like a database of ownership of all these weapons. I think that's fucked up. Because let's say I get my background check and I buy 6 guns at a time, right? But you only need one background check. You don't need 6 different ones. So it's like, okay, I'm okay with them knowing I bought at least one, right, at that time. You'd have to change up your strategy for buying. I don't think that the government should know exactly what you have in your house at any time. I'm against that 100%.
I'm with. I mean, I don't disagree on that part for sure, right? Obviously, same deal. It's I don't think they need to know. I also don't think that like when they're running, when they're pushing for these background checks, which we all know. We all know that's how they. God damn it! I got this new service truck. I'm trying to get some shit.
Like Obama, when Obama had like the House and Senate and everything, they didn't pass anything like that, and they could have. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. I do think that we need deeper background checks, right? like, and I know this is like a problem per se, right? Like, like where's privacy? However, when I do a background check, right, it says, "Have you smoked weed or done any type of drugs?" It's like,
Right.
no. Have you ever been in a mental hospital? No. Have you ever, like, you could just say no. It doesn't fucking know. As long as you don't put yes, it's not gonna fucking know. So what I'm
Yep.
saying is, if you went fucking cuckoo, and like last year, maybe you shouldn't be able to buy a gun this year. Maybe you should have to wait
Yep.
like 5 years of being clean out of the hospital. So they should
Right.
be able to check certain mental type. I don't know. Like, how do you make that happen?
Yeah, I don't know, because obviously, as you're saying, is you don't know, like, half the people are gonna lie about that shit anyways.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame them. I don't blame them for lying, because is if you don't lie and you get tagged for something, it follows you forever, right?
Forever. Yeah.
Like, because there's basically no way out of it once you get in that circle, right?
Yeah.
So for anybody that's been, what happened? Oh, never mind. The music went quiet for a second. For anybody that's obviously been around for a minute, dude, I am not a fan. This fucking new truck.
You hate that truck.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, and that's and I told my direct boss the other day. He was asking me about it, and I was like, it's smaller. It's not, the new truck's nice, right? The interior is fucking awesome, right? I'm not a fan of the mirrors. The mirrors are too long. They're right in your fucking path, your view path. But obviously, it's quiet. It's a single cab. I don't like that part versus my cab and a half, right?
Yeah.
But the AC works awesome, because it's a new truck. It's got a nice blower, big fast blower, fat blower on it, right? And of course insulated better again. So the AC, it's cold as fuck. I'm a fan of that part. But people don't understand, right? Like, it being smaller, it's very much smaller, like the tool space. But that's because they don't understand when they buy these things, right? They don't, like, so my boss, he doesn't understand. And maybe he shouldn't have to understand. But I told him, I was like, the size is, like, bad. But anyways, it's new, so all, like, even opening drawers is, like, almost impossible. Right? Like, drawers, like, the slide outs and stuff, I'm trying to work on, like, moving the little, the way the slide, like, all the drawers have separators in them. But now I'm finding out to remove the separators that they put in all of them, instead of having blank drawers and letting me decide where to put the separators at, is you've got to take the whole drawer out to get the separators out, which is a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare, is what it is. But neither here nor there.
Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways. But I don't like the idea of the gun thing being fucking of them knowing, because eventually, just like we were talking about the fucking trigger thing a little while ago, is eventually, if you have somebody say like a GW Bulls, right? We'll throw GW under the bus, because he's done this. Is a few years back, GW Bulls tried to pull red flag laws on me in Indiana. Oh, and I was saying this earlier for people that follow me, right? Is when I had the shit with the binning out in Idaho. One of the problems with that, more than anything, is while you're under this protection order, you're not allowed to purchase. You're not allowed to sell or purchase firearms. Now, the selling part I don't really understand, because if you know anything about guns, is when you sell guns, right? Most of the time you don't fucking. Most of the time you do not
you don't have to register to sell them, right? Like no one runs your background when you sell a gun, right? They're not
No.
like, hey, before I buy this off you, I need to run your background real fast. Right? So that's not technically a problem, but obviously they don't know this, so they say buying or selling. And if something fucked up happened, like somebody brought some false charges up on you, like say at GW Bowls or this dude out there, is once you lose this shit, right? It's just like being in the system. It's impossible. It's merely impossible to get the shit back. And once you get it back, then you're still on a list, whether they admit or say you are or not. You're still on a fucking list, right? On a secret list is like, oh, that dude lost his gun rights for whatever reason last year, because they don't care what the reason is, right? They just look. It's just like you get having a DUI when you were 18 and there was a deadly accident, but you were DUI, right? When the accident happened. Right,
Yeah,
they're
it's
not
like
going
a
to look at
motherfucker
the
got
circumstances,
decent
right?
exposure for like taking a piss in the back
Yep.
of a fucking store or something like that, and years later they get they get pulled over. Oh, you're a sex offender.
Yep,
like that's
exactly.
what it is. You don't know what they are.
And good or bad, right? To be hypocritical and be honest and hypocritical is when that happens in our world, right? And I'm talking about in our YouTube drama world. That's a positive for people like me, because I can look that up and say, oh, this motherfucker exposed himself in fucking public, when that's not really what happened, right? But that works for me. But that's how the cops look at it. Yeah.
Oh, it's what happened. Yeah. Huh.
Right. You're right. You're right.
It might have been innocent, but you still expose yourself as somebody fucking saw it. You're in trouble for it.
True.
So you weren't discreet enough.
True statement, right? True statement.
Yeah.
Is that loud as shit? I just thought about that. I'm sorry. Hold on.
No, you're good. Yeah, I don't agree with like the background check. I'm okay with and all this other stuff, but like it's just too much. Like when is this? Because like the FRT, the rare breed, right? So the feds had fucked with rare breed. They went to rare breed. Oh, that's an SL. That's a fucking Mercedes, the long joint, the Batman Mercedes.
The long
joint.
Mercedes.
Yeah, the
Nice.
4.5 AMG
Yeah.
convertible.
Let me tell you another bitch I have about this truck. And again, I fully understand, right? I have a brand new 2026 truck with, right now I've been driving all week, but it has 492 miles on it, right? It's probably a $180,000 truck. So who am I to bitch, right? And my boss gave me $2,000 and said, buy what you want for $2,000, right? And if it costs more, call me. Right, like for headlights and fucking wheel covers and fucking lug nut covers and fucking window, I got the windows tinted the other day, right? Like he just handed me $2,000. He's like, go get the fucker done. Whatever you want done to it, do it. And if it's more than $2,000, call me and we'll figure out what we need to do, right? Like, or I'll get you some more money. Which I have a credit card, right? A company card, so I can just run on the card if I need to. Yeah, I know. Well, and I'll be honest is a lot of this shit can wait, but like wheel covers and shit and tinted windows and stuff, right? Like I want that shit to happen right now. Because over time I'll forget. And this thing's pretty. I'll give it that. I think it's a good looking truck because it's a little short guy. I'm getting ready to take pictures of my old truck and this truck next to each other. Of course I can't show them because the company name's on there, but some people will get to see them. And you can see the difference. Like I said, I understand what they did, but the bed is literally 3 foot shorter, and the height, like my bed now is 7 foot off the ground. Like the top of I have to get a step ladder to get in the top cabinets. This new bed is the high one is 7 foot, but there's only one cabinet that's 7 foot. The rest of them are 4 foot, or I'm sorry, 5 foot. So the cabinets are nowhere near. They're not as tall, It doesn't have any tie downs in the bed, which is one thing I don't understand. Like the bed is just a clean bed, right? Like I can get some load locks and stuff. But I mean, I do lots of services and lots of hydraulic and, you know, oil work, you know, whatever you want to call it, out in the field. And that's what I told him. I was like, this bed is missing. It's literally missing 2 cabinets on each side, right? Which doesn't sound like a lot, but those 2 cabinets is where I carry most of my fluids, most of my fluid changing stuff, my creepers, my fucking mats and all that shit, you know, and now I don't have anywhere to put that stuff. And the bed does not have a goddamn fucking lock, anything to tie down in it, other than putting load locks in. There's literally, it's a smooth bed. And I will say it has a PTO driven compressor, which I've never had, which is fucking amazing. It's kind of loud, but it's fast as fuck, right? Like the PTO is fast as fuck. It also does not have an auto crane on it, right? And I use the fuck out of the auto crane. I use the fuck out of the auto crane, both personally.
Can you take the other one off the other truck?
No, because this truck, the Chevy's so small, the auto crane's longer than the bed of the new truck, and it's too heavy because this is a 2-ton, 4,000-pound crane on my other truck. And even though my other truck's 550, right? And you're like, oh well, the Chevy's technically bigger. It's not, right? Because a 550 Ford is the same as a 5500 Chevy. It's just the Chevy has a bigger body, like a physical bigger body on it, right? Like the body itself, weight, the springs and stuff aren't bigger, right?
Right.
And I said, you know, why didn't you put like I don't need a 4,000 lifting capacity crane. I was like, why didn't you put why didn't you order one with like a 1-ton crane on it, or a 3/4 ton crane on it, right? I mean, a 1-ton obviously will lift 2,000 pounds, or even a 1/2-ton crane on it. I mean, I ain't lifting, most cylinders and stuff aren't over 1,000 pounds. And he just said, which I know he's not, I don't think they're lying, is he said that this is, by the way they built them, right, this is what they offer kind of as a generic build, right? Which is, as a generic build, right? They put them that this fits real well, like, weight wise, and he said, it's not overweighted to one side. It's not, this, that, or the other. I also am not, I don't know. It is what it is. What are you going to do, right? Like, I mean, it's the truck I got. I'm not buying one, and they're not buying me another one. So unless I go somewhere else and work.
Now, are you going to put your name on the door? That's what you should do. You should put your name on the door.
It's funny you said that. We had that discussion in our Discord. I had it in another group too, discussion about putting my name on the door. I don't think I'm going to put my name on the door. Now, I might put my name on the door.
Is that because you don't want somebody to pull up like a Joey eyeglasses and be looking over at the bottom and it says, oh, that Michael Craven? Oh, shit. Yeah,
well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'll you know what? I'll be 100% honest. There's not. I don't have I might put my name on the door.
Put your name on the door.
I will. Maybe I will put my name on the door before it's all said and done with.
I mean, you're getting tips. You're getting it like decked out for yourself.
Yeah, I was putting stickers together, right? Like I'm one of these guys that collects stickers from everywhere, right? All the companies and get stickers everywhere I go. We go on vacation. I buy all the cool stickers at the place. Palomado State. I think I spent $50 in just stickers from Palomado State Armory, right? Shit like that.
You went there?
And so, yeah, we went. I went to the one in Savannah,
North Carolina.
No, I went to the one in Savannah, Georgia. Okay. I did not go to the headquarters.
I've never been to like an actual brick and mortar Palmetto.
The one in Savannah,
I don't know. I know that I'm pretty sure the one in Savannah is like the second smallest one they have.
Okay.
But it's basically like, I mean, that one, of course, again, I'll say was small, but it's basically like a Cabela's, right?
Like but it's just all guns, all hunting, right? All guns, all hunting.
Yeah.
Not knocking it. It was fucking cool as shit, and they had good ammo, but they have a little bit of everything, right? Mainly AR, right? Lots, I mean, I'm sure you've been to lots of gun stores. Lots of gun stores have lots of gun stuff, but it's like they have all they got's Magpul, right? That's what they got. And I'm not knocking Magpul stuff. I'm just saying that, what they got there? They got all the different Magpul stuff.
So
Like,
there's a store. There's a store in Sanford, Florida. If you're ever out here, go to it. It's called Toys and Guns. And guess what
Right.
they sell in there?
Toys and
Toys
guns. Yeah,
and guns. Like
it's kind of cool, actually.
collector toy like I would get, and then another section of like huge wall of
Right.
guns. It's funny as fuck. Like, why are these two things don't really go together? But it's in the store. Toys and Guns, in Sanford, Florida.
That's funny as fuck, actually. I think I thought it was cool to go to it. I mean, because we were in I changed the shit. Hold on, fuck! I fucked up this guy's dash. I'm in a
Job.
brand new. Yeah, I mean, I didn't fuck his dash up, but I did. I'm trying to get his menu to come up. Where's his menu button at? Maybe I gotta put it in park.
Then he's gonna have to fucking figure it out for fucking 45 minutes on Monday.
Oh, I gotta figure it out now. I see what I did. Where? I thought there was a menu button somewhere here. Is there not a menu button for the fucking?
Did you check out that song I sent you? That's your theme
I did
song.
not. I did
Oh.
not. Because I'm lazy and I was here, and then I started.
Oh.
And honestly, as soon as I was getting ready to, I was like, "Oh, Trip Fly."
Yeah.
So I came in here and started talking to you before I even got into any of that. What?
Yes, it's your theme song. You gotta play it every time, like when you roll in your truck, and when you taking huge vape hits, rips.
Huge vape hits.
Yeah. Huge. Well, what is that? I saw those guys on the internet on YouTube, and they're doing vape wars, and they're doing all these tricks with the fucking vape smoke and stuff, and it's like,
Oh yeah. Well, that's been a thing for a minute, right?
yeah.
The vape wars thing.
This shit is funny as hell. It's
It-
like,
it-
yo, how do you get into that? Like, you got so much time on your hands that we're just gonna do this. There's motorcycle gangs riding in the fucking. Oh yeah, I made it through Atlanta, people. I've been out of Atlanta, so I skipped through that 50 minutes, but now I'm in a 16-minute delay. And we lost Narc. He'll come back eventually, probably, maybe, who knows. So yeah, that part. 7 miles, something's closed. I don't know. 7 miles, 10 minutes. I can't see that far.
Geez, that thing switched as soon as I clicked off here to take a picture of the miles on this truck. It immediately fucking kicked me out. Like it didn't even give me a minute.
Yeah, sometimes it's hit or miss. It doesn't fucking.
Yeah.
I got my phone died last night, and I had Josh and Joey eyeglasses on the fucking panel, and my phone died.
Oh.
Damn, I bet that was fucking wild as fuck. Was
They
that
didn't
wild
do
as fuck?
anything. They didn't do anything. I went through
They're
the playback.
both good
I deleted it just in case first, but I was watching the playback, And I was like, oh shit, they actually didn't do it. Like Josh made the joke, like if he's not back in 5 minutes, I'm gonna play some
Yep.
porn.
I wouldn't think. I'll be honest. I would think Joey more than Josh, just because, like, even though Josh may be kind of like, whatever,
Yeah.
he's got going on, you and him got going on, is I would think that he.
Oh, I don't have anything going on. Well, let me make that clear. I have nothing going on with
No,
Josh.
I know. I
he-
should. Yeah, I
he's
shouldn't say it like
going
that.
after me. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just
you're
I
right.
just don't pay attention. I don't really pay
Yeah.
attention. It's like
I
Yeah,
just
what-
think he's trying, like we've talked about. I think he just tries to stir the drama. Because last night I was thinking about it. I was like, oh shit, and then at the end of the day, right? Like I was like, oh, that's right. He's just probably. Which again, I don't hate.
what you mean? You mean when the panel opened up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh,
yeah. Well, I
wonder
didn't
if
know.
He's gonna
No, I
like, try to
just
stir a little.
Whatever.
probably it's whatever. I don't have a problem with him. I said what I said. He said what he said, and it is what it is.
Yep.
But
I mean, we've talked about this, at length, both on here and office. Is I
Yeah.
understand, but being an open book in our community still doesn't give you the what's the word, right? Like it's like people still question
Gusto?
it, right? Yeah, the gusto. Well, yeah, because people still question, even though
Yeah.
you do the open book thing, right? They still question you, which is weird as
okay.
fuck.
I don't care about that part. I
Nah,
thought we were cool. Like
Right.
that's all that was. Like I had a problem
Yeah,
with
well,
that. Like, I
that's
don't
what
care
I
if
mean.
somebody
I mean,
doesn't
that's
believe me.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. That's the point that I mean is like just because like even though you don't care, is the whole point is like they shouldn't care because we're in a community where that shit shouldn't. I mean, it only matters when you're going up against somebody. So
Well, he's going up
he sh-
against me, but I'm just not
I
going
know, but
back
he
up
should.
against
That,
him.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but he shouldn't be
Yeah.
because you guys get along on. I mean, like for long
I
periods of
guess
time,
not.
right?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
not. I guess
I
like
know.
that. That's why I was like shocked. Like that's why I
Yep.
thought what I thought, and I was like, okay, whatever. But now it's having to open, so I know what it is. It's like, okay, cool,
Yeah.
whatever. Like I can't force anybody to believe something. I guess it's really hard to believe that a guy bought a $5,000 trailer or something like that. Like
Yep.
I guess it's really hard to believe that. So I get, but it's whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, whatever. What can I do?
True.
Am I supposed to put
I
my
just-
titles up
I-
and then it's like, oh, that's fake too? Like, okay, cool.
Yep. I laugh at some of this stuff when it turns into whatever when
Now,
when somebody
what's ugly about it, right, is like, let's say, like in this situation, right, like the person brings up other people that were, talking to, and then it's like, wait
Yeah.
a second, now I got to look at the whole situation. Like, I get it, you don't fuck with me or whatever, but I thought this person definitely did, and it's like, I don't know.
Yep. Yeah.
Like
yeah,
in this
now-
case,
yeah.
Windsard, like he dropped Windsard name, and I'm like, now I'm in the background, like questioning Windsard, like, what the fuck you doing, motherfucker? I didn't say it like that, but like, it is what it is. So then I'm like, now I'm cautious for what I say to anybody. It's like weird, and I don't want to be like that. So I'd just rather not talk. He must be looking through text messages or something, because we lost him again. But I am through Atlanta.
All right, I'm
the
back.
Palmetto State. We were talking about guns and shit. We got fucking
Yeah,
way
we were talking
distracted.
about Paul. Yeah, we're so.
You fuck with the
Wide
AK
brain.
at all?
Nah. Yes. No. I don't. I mean, as far as. No.
I'm thinking of
I
getting
don't,
one.
I don't have an AK. I probably
No.
shot fucking eight. I probably shot an AK 8 times in my life.
No.
I don't. Yeah, I don't fuck with them. And the only reason I don't, right? The only reason I don't fuck with AK is the same reason I was saying earlier is because I'm lazy. Because I think AKs are cool. But I don't shoot the fucking ARs a lot. And I don't do the things to the ARs, right, that I would like to do, like fixing them up and whatnot, right? So, I don't think that, so if I got an 8, which, I mean, I guess that's the beauty of the AK is, right, technically the AK is not like a, let's fix it up platform. The AK is more of a, you take it and you just shoot it as it is, other than putting like furniture or something on it, right? Like putting wood stocks or...
Yeah, PSA kind of has them, but you still can't like fuck with the internals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
much.
So you're just which, and I don't like if I'm gonna spend money on something, then it's gonna be an AR. Like I've never like I've looked at AKs not centuries, right? Like I've looked at like real AKs, like old Russian ones and stuff. Because you can still get those for relatively cheap, right? Like you can get a good Russian one or something for like $1,200 or $1,500.
You can get a Russian ones? I didn't know you can get a Russian one like in the civilian market. I thought it had to be like Ukrainian or.
Well, I'm saying Russian because I don't know names, but I'm saying an over the seas one, right? Like I shouldn't be naming names because I don't know, but I'm saying like a Ukrainian, like an over the seas one. Right, that's not a Century Arms, right, or a fucking what's the other one? Is it SDS that makes them also? There's like 3 companies that kind of make like they're AKs, but that's
Soviet
like the old
AKs?
style AKs, like a Soviet style. Century Arms, I think SD or SK or somebody's one of them.
Okay,
that makes
what's crazy, Narc? Okay, I'm not saying for anybody to do this, but you can do this, right? Is that you can take a plane to Poland, go across the border in Ukraine. They have gun stores. Now, guns are typically, like, not illegal, but they're illegal, right? You have autos and stuff like that. But now that the war is going on, the stores are selling all the shit. All of this shit. You can get full autos and everything. Like, let's say you find a dead Russian soldier, you can take his AK, and now you can use that AK. But they have gun stores all over the place, and they have auto ARs, all full auto ARs, like manufactured Daniel Defense and all these other motherfuckers. Like, those motherfuckers, imagine how much money they're making, and they're new. They're not pre-86. They're today. You know what I mean?
Right.
Full auto ARs. They have AKs, Javelin. Anything you want is for sale in fucking Ukraine, man. So I'm not saying that anybody do it, but the problem is, how do you get it back home? That's the problem. Now, I'm not telling anybody to do this, but like a Russian AK, as far as I know, you cannot get like a authentic, because they're against like there's certain countries we could trade with and shit like that, okay, with weapons, and it's just a big fucking weirdo shit, like that movie War Dogs. That's why they couldn't sell the Chinese bullets, and they repackaged it as not Chinese bullets because they couldn't do deals with China, right? It's all about shipping and shit like that. The AK can be sold broken, like dismantled, and I mean like the receiver is chopped in half, right? Then you get it here and you fucking weld that motherfucker back together.
Yep.
That's what a lot of people do. They weld the receiver back together. Now they got a real, authentic Russian full auto and whatever AK-47 in America. It's crazy how there's like all these loopholes and stuff, but I don't know if you should trust the welding. I'm not a welder. I don't fucking know.
For anybody that's in our little Zello group, they all know who. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. But all right, I said half his name, so anybody that's listening, they already know what I'm talking about. Anyway, this man lives in Texas now, but he used to live in Cali. And he had a machine shop in Cali, and his machine shop specialized in pew-pews, right? And so his huge specialization was building certain types of H and Ks. And I would assume, and we'll just say a 5 at the M, right?
And if you know, and that's not anything like super special, right? I mean, it is because they're expensive, but whatever.
Now, do they shoot 9?
So
do they shoot 9mm,
Yeah.
or is it?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know because
But it
obviously
was
some of his shit
legitimate.
was older.
It's a real.
Yeah, no, it's a legitimate,
Okay.
like legitimate,
Like when they passed the law, like he chopped his
Yeah.
up.
and that was what you were just saying is that was the whole thing is in order to fix it is you would weld it back together, right? He's like,
Yeah.
I left it as is because that way I could always take it and weld it back together.
Yeah.
And he's like, I trust myself, I trust my welds, I trust my
Yeah.
self to do what I need to do, right, for it to be ready to go.
Yeah.
It's just funny you said
That's
that.
impressive. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. Because I mean, Palmetto State themselves, they have an MP5 now too, right?
Right.
So-
Yep, they do.
But it's
Yeah,
not
like
full
SAR,
auto.
lots of them do. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
it's not.
no,
but it's not.
Yeah,
Right.
none of
so
them are.
like,
Yeah, none of them are
like-
that.
and really, I don't. The way it's designed, I don't think that you can really get into it and fucking fuck with it. I mean, you can if
No.
you're like an engineer. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think that they've made those that were popular to do that stuff with.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think they've taken all those and made them pretty much unfuckable,
Yeah.
or unfuckwithable, for that
Yeah.
reason, right? Just like
or
that
we just
SAR,
don't have the
like,
skills. We don't have
Yeah,
the skills
it was-
to do it. Yeah.
right? Because just like we were talking about that SAR, the SAR
Yeah.
Mac 10
Yeah.
or whatever you want to call it, the fake deal is I would guess, and I don't know this, right? You could easily Google this or watch some YouTube videos or Discord or Reddit or whatever, right? I would assume that most all those are unfuckwithable. I mean, nothing's unfuckwithable, right? If you have a lathe
Yeah.
and a mill at
Exactly.
your house, right? You can remill and remake anything, and then add or take out the parts that you need to fuck with it, right? Like, so obviously nothing's unfuckable.
And
or
that's what I'm saying. You
unfuckwithable.
need, well, and that's one of the things that the government wants you to, like, they don't give a fuck. As long
Yep.
as long as like the average me, like a regular motherfucker that's sitting in his fucking, like some guy playing fucking PlayStation 5, can put it together an AR. They don't want that anymore. But they don't care if you have like an MP5 or anything like that, because like you said, you're gonna need all this special machinery to fucking make it worth anything that's beyond consumer grade. Any weapon that the U.S. government has, you can have access to in some degree.
Yep.
Not maybe
Sorry,
not
I'm
a
taking a
nuke.
piss.
Like they're gonna stop you from having a fucking nuke, but like you can have like
I mean, there's some stuff, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know. Well, you're right, like a nuke or some missiles or something. I don't know, but I mean,
Yeah.
as far as
handheld
you're not gonna have-
weaponry.
yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, like you can get
Ma deuces, right? You can get goddamn 50. I mean, you can get mini guns. You can get fucking 50
You can
cals. You can get
The
fucking
RPG,
Yep.
you could get that motherfucker plugged, but then you could just clean it up and fucking fix it.
Yep, and you can
Mini
get
gun.
those. Yeah, that's what I say. You can get a minigun. You can get those. Is it the
The 240, no, is it 47, 240? The anti-tank one. They show them all the time on YouTube, guys shooting them. It's smaller than the Ma Deuce, but I mean, it's a big table gun, right? Like a Ma Deuce. I mean, I don't know how to explain what it is if you've never seen one, but I mean, they're like fucking 6 foot long. And they shoot obviously I think it's a 41 millimeter. It's not a flare, right? It's a 41 millimeter fucking rifle cartridge or round. Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to call it, right?
That's insane.
You can get those.
That will
about the money,
that will
right?
take out a fucking exactly. So like, right? So I mean, you're not gonna get a Tomahawk missile because it costs $8 million, and you're just not gonna like. You would have to have like serious fucking like underground bunker to be able to have that. Like, and I don't think you can get it.
It's just like fucking. It's literally just like a fucking like a goddamn what the fuck's the word? What the fuck's the thing I'm thinking of? Is the Ma Deuce. We were talking about the fucking minigun. For Barrett. Fuck. It's my.
You ever seen Lord of War?
Lord of War.
With
I do not
Nicolas
think
Cage?
so. I don't think so.
It's a movie based on a couple different gun dealers, and they put them into one.
Right.
And we just traded a basketball player for his basic character. Okay. That Brittany Gardner. We released that Russian guy and that's what it's based on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The chick. Right, the chick with the weed. Right.
Yeah. So like Diesel Dave and shit, right? I think I just popped the tire. I don't know. Hope not.
Oh no.
I hope not. It just jerked a little bit. But fuck. Let me see. Yeah. Diesel Dave, right?
Yep.
He has the Black Hawk, right?
Yep.
So it had to be demilitarized. So in the movie, there's a scene where like Ethan Hawke is gonna come check out this fucking helicopters, because like I said, certain countries can't do certain things. Like you can't buy, these fucking. They couldn't buy these bullets from China, but they could do it from here and that. So it was like, oh, these missiles are going to here for a different customer, and this is a humanitarian helicopter now. Like, but the guy, as the guy's walking onto the base, the mechanic was taking it apart right then and there. Like, so, it's just like that.
I wish y'all could see this. There's a storm coming in, and it's fucking like weeping. Like I can see across the fucking treetops from the shop, but it's fucking like it's raining. It's raining fucking bad, son. Bad. There's another now that I'm just now thinking about this goddamn truck is so I'm getting ready to go pick up chicken feed in paper bags, and it's obviously getting ready to fucking rain like a motherfucker, and I only got a single cap now luckily right now my truck bed's empty, right, so I can fucking stuff them in one of the fucking one of the fucking doors. But by the end of next week, right, or whatever, by the end of next week, my fucking truck bed's not gonna be empty. I mean, I'm sorry, my truck boxes aren't gonna be empty to be able to fit a fucking 4 bags of chicken feed.
DJ, we're live right now. How can we see your Kentucky missile launcher? And did you do the mirror video? We need you to do Jason, like be Rabbit, looking in the mirror, convincing himself that he's a Marine.
Oh shit! It's fucking raining. I better out. God damn it! God damn it! You should have parked closer to the shop. Oh damn it! And now it's raining right into my door. Second, third, fourth, or fifth bitch about this truck is it has light gray seats. And they didn't, again, I know they just bought this as a general truck, right? But it has light gray seats, which is terrible.
Well, he gave you $2,000. You can switch that out. Go get a
I
different
know,
bench.
I know. I can get. That was one of the things, honestly, I was going to do is seat covers. Hold on, I got to text somebody.
I'm gonna go up here a little bit, then I'm gonna check my tires before I hit the scale. Just drove by a cop right now, so hopefully. But it like the truck jerked and I heard boop. So hopefully I just ran something over on the road, but I didn't see anything on the road. So could have been just like, I don't know, who fucking knows. And if it was, it would probably be on the tractor.
Okay. Oh, look, the rain stopped. What the hell's that all about? Oh, no, it didn't. It just stopped for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna put seat covers, some kind of, even if they're like cheap. I don't want to say Carhartt's cheap, but even if they're like not, even if they're like fucking, what do you call them? Like just cheap seat covers, like universal ones, instead of like cat skins or something. I don't need one really for the passenger side. It's more just for my side.
You should get some alligator ones.
Yeah. I thought about getting some real, something like some ostrich ones, because you can get the fake, obviously the fake shit that's probably just as good as the real shit. It's probably more durable, honestly, and get them in any colors. Mainly for I always put a t-shirt over my seat, like the back of my seat, right? An old t-shirt or something. That way, right, if you get it dirty or whatever, or when it gets sweaty enough, right, you just rip it off and throw it away and put another one up. But obviously the ass, which, believe it or not, I would call myself a pretty clean mechanic. There are times, there are obviously times when there's no way, like rolling around in the mud and dealing with hydraulic leaky ass trucks, right? You can't be clean. But I mean, for the most part, I always carry change of clothes in here. I don't really if I'm dirty when I get off work, I fucking change pants and shit. Even if I'm just going home, right? I'm not trying to ride in greasy, oily ass pants all day, or on the way home, or t-shirts for that matter.
All right. I got a question.
Yep. Shoot.
It just made me think of it. What is your preferred mechanic boot brand? Red Wing, Timberland Pro.
Oh God. Well, I've never owned a pair of Timberlands my whole life.
Oh,
even
wow.
the Pro Series. So pretty much my whole life I've either had Justin's, Double H's, or most recently Ariats, right? I've had Ariats for fucking ever. I used to wear and a Caterpillar, because Caterpillar's always made boots. I would say those four are probably. I can't even think of any time that I've had maybe a different brand than one of those four. And literally in the last 5-10 years, it's probably always been Ariats. Because they're most available everywhere, right? That's part of it. They're just, most stores have Ariats in them, right? Tractor Supply, Rural King, Dick's Sporting Goods, fucking, I don't know, you name it. They have multiple types of Ariats in them. Justin's as well, for lots of them, right? They have multiple types of Justin's. And Double H used to be popular. I don't think they're as popular anymore as they used to be.
I never heard of them.
Yeah, Double H is just like a work boot. They weren't like a cowboy boot or anything. They were more of like a set-up work boot.
You're a cowboy boot wearing motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a pull-on boot guy. A square toe pull-on boot. And before square toe, it was wide round toe, right? Square toe's been popular for a while, but before it was, round toe, I'm sorry. I always wore, holy shit. What the fuck, everybody stopping?
I had a phone call.
Oh, is everybody? I've never been so here, the place I'm at, they buy us Carolina boots once a year. Around Christmas, they hand out a thing. It's kind of, I mean, they give us a bonus, but it's kind of part of their Christmas present. Is it really loud? Can you hear the rain?
No, you're good.
Oh, hello. Can you hear the rain or no?
I don't hear no rain.
Hello. Dude, this truck is so quiet inside. Because in my other truck, even with the engine noise, you would hear the rain. It's fucking hammering right now. Like hammering.
Oh no, no, I definitely can't hear no rain. No.
Yeah, this motherfucker's quiet as fuck.
Yeah, I was
it's
in
amazing.
the hood. I sent you the video. That's where I was. I was in
Oh,
the
I know.
Indy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
no,
That's
no.
what the video was. Yeah, the video I was
Yeah.
talking about. You're right. That's what it was. Damn it.
Oh, yeah,
I did
pull
see
up.
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, what, oh, it's so my company buys us a set of, there's like 5 different choices. I think usually 5 or 6 different choices. And one of the choices is rubber boots, right? Because concrete workers, right? Like a lot of them wear like muck boots, right? Just, and especially in the winter, right? There's lots of water and you don't have to worry about, your boots, your feet ever getting wet. And rubber boots, right? Versus leather.
Oh,
But, but Carolina, now maybe they do have some full-on boots, but the ones they offer are all, except for the rubber muck boots or the rubber boots, they're all lace-ups. And so every year I give my boots away, right?
Yeah.
I just tell them either don't buy me a pair, or if you've allocated, right, that's part of the deal, then I try to find somebody that I either get, I just order boots for them. Yeah. I mean, everybody gets them, but, I try to order somebody an extra set or whatever the deal is, right? Because, I won't wear lace-up boots. I don't know. I don't know why. I've just never worn lace-up
Now,
boots. I don't
muck
like them.
boots I have a problem with because, like, I dealt with cattle, right? So I'd always have, like, the
Yep.
muck boots. I put them on to go into the trailer and whatnot. But since your feet can't really breathe, like, them motherfuckers would give me, like, a rash, like, real quick.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I'm
Like,
not a
real
fan
fucking quick.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of rubber boots. I have the same problem because my feet. I believe, as crazy as it is, right? It's probably TMI, but that's okay. That's what we're the people of honest, unlike Jason and them and GW, right? We're the society of honesty.
Honesty.
I'm a sweater, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't matter when it's hot like this, right? Like, as soon as I get out of the truck, I'm fucking sweating, right? I don't have to, even though I'm somewhat thin.
That's because you
I don't have to
drink
do
soda.
anything to start. Yeah. That's part of it. That's what people here tell me is like, you drink so much fucking caffeine, soda and shit, you sweat it out. I was like, yeah, but I drink water.
Yeah, that's what
people just
happens.
don't see you drinking water because they see the Mountain Dew bottle, right? But they don't see the water bottle. Because, I mean, I try to do one for one at least.
But still, like, if you have any, like,
Still in there, right?
Yeah, you
It's still
fucking
there.
sweat
You're right.
more. You sweat a lot. But yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of sodium, right? I assume the sodium is what is the part of the reason for that, right?
I don't even know if that's it. It's just all the shit. For some reason, whenever you have soda in your system, or the chemicals in there, it makes you sweat when you're like, you don't even really got to move too much. You just sweat excessively.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Literally, I can walk out of my house in the morning which Indiana's been on. Last year was like this too, and I know it's always. I mean, it's summer, right? So it gets 95 degrees here always my whole life in Indiana. But here in the last few years, it's been super humid. Like today, it's 99 or 98% humidity.
That's
Right? It was like that yesterday too. Yeah, it's like living in Louisiana. That's how it is down south, right? It's 100% humidity every day, all day. So like I can walk out at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, and between walking out and going to the fucking chicken pen, and going in the garage and get to the truck, like I already, by the time the AC hits me in the truck, I'm not like sweating profusely, right? But like there's sweat on my brow. Like I can take a napkin and dab like sweat off me and not doing anything. And now, obviously, usually I'm wearing a button-down shirt. I wear long sleeves a lot in the summer, even when it's hot out, because I just wear like long sleeves.
Is it because you're trying to
but
cover up your gang tattoos or something?
Yeah, my gang tattoos, and my track marks from all my dope usage.
Oh!
So people see my track marks. So long pants and heavy boots, right? So that doesn't help, but it doesn't matter because I can go home. I can go home from work. Like a lot of times when I get off work, I'll try to take a shower as soon as I get home, just to cool off, right? Like.
Right.
It is because I'm dirty, but like just because that cools you off, right? My hair's fucking nasty and whatever, so I'll try to take a shower. I don't do it every single night when I get home, but like usually first thing I'll try to take a shower within the first hour.
Right.
But I can come out of the shower and be cooled off, right? And walk right back outside at 6 o'clock in the evening and start sweating in shorts and a t-shirt, right? And sandals. Not wearing the heavy clothes and stuff like, and stuff like that. Anyways, right? But, so I'll sweat a lot. So my feet sweat a lot also on top. So the muck boots, I have the same problem. But normally, like right now, which I need a new pair of boots. I was just talking about that. It's time. I burn through a pair of boots about every 6 months. I would assume that's probably normal. Is I wear like the Ariat, the Groundhog. That's like their brand. Either the Groundhog or the Rebar are the two that I've been buying the most in the last couple of years. And I need a new pair of boots right now. Technically, they're not completely trash, but those are the ones that I find that are the best pull-on ones. I wish if I had unlimited spending, I would buy for anybody that's into the cowboy and boot world. There's a company called Tony Lama. They're out of Texas, and they don't 100%. They say they hand make their boots, but they don't 100% hand make their boots. Like they hand stitch. I'm sorry, they don't hand stitch. That would take forever. They hand cut most all the soles and like the insulation and all that shit for their boots. They hand cut like all of that, and they do some of the like they don't hand stitch, but like they do instead of like a machine doing it, right? They put that, like they or whatever, however you want to word it, right? Right, with an actual sewing machine, right? Instead of fucking instead of putting it under a machine and letting the machine auto stitch it.
They'll have somebody actually
boots, like,
sitting there at the machine.
Right. So they're regular, like just I don't know, walking around, whatever the fuck you want to call them, non-steel toed, regular soled boots are like $400 or $500 a pair, maybe more than that now, right? Shit's went up, so maybe they're more like $500 or $600. But
Right.
a nice set of work boots is like $450 to $550, but they're fucking not. They're probably I'd say they're probably some of the most comfortable boots you can get your hands on. Would be my guess. But I don't know. I can't see spending $500 on a pair of boots. Technically, it's only $100 a month or a little less if you get 6 or 7 months out of them, right? That's a little less than $100 a month, so that's not bad, I guess.
Well, you'll probably, if you
care.
start spending that kind of money, you might get a little bit more.
That's
Because
true.
I know
That's
people
true.
that have their boots like 20 years. Like they'll be like, yeah, these
That's
Red
true.
Wings have lasted me 20 years. I got resold twice.
Yeah, and you're right. That's true, because I can tell you that I think cat boots, cat used to have, like, I don't know, again, they're obviously Caterpillar doesn't make their own work boots, right? They sub them out to somebody. But whoever they used to sub them out, and I'm talking like 4 or 5, maybe pre-COVID, is whoever they used to sub them out to, the boots were I thought they were really, really comfy. They were really good. And then I bought a pair, like I said, I'll say around COVID time, like around the COVID era. And it was definitely noticeable. It was noticeable that they were different, right?
It was the same model and everything?
Yeah, because they only make like Cat only has like 3 or 4 different models. They have like a lace up, they have like a thick soled pull on, and then they have kind of like a thin soled pull on.
Zipper. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a pull on style. Like the thick sole is like a water one, right? Because obviously you can probably walk around a little bit thicker of muck. And then they have like the thin soled, and then I think they have a legit like a kind of rubberized waterproof one that's a full on. And then like I said, I think they have 2 different kinds of like lace up kind. There's only like 4 or 5 different brands or styles, and I used to get the thick soled ones, and I always just got the same ones, and they were noticeably like less comfortable. They felt like tighter. It was clear that somebody else was making them. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know that.
No, you're probably not.
Yeah, to me it was noticeable that they were different. So I quit wearing those, but I used to think those were literally the best. The best boots out there was the cat boots.
Now, there's this boot I want to try. Oh, 2 M6s right here in front of me. One
nice.
soft top. Yeah. There's this prize. It's a lace up. It's like a tactical boot, but it's by Adidas, and it's
That might be interesting.
wicked light. It's like almost works like a sneaker. It's like a sneaker, but it's like it's a tactical work boot.
Right?
And but I heard that they don't last like very, very, very long because they're so pliable. So I don't know.
So I've always been told by all the service people, right? I've always been told by all the service people, which most of them still wear them, right? Is they wear the lace-up service boots, right? The big, tall, obviously the high. Well, you know, right? The high.
I have them in my truck. Yep. Yeah, I have a tactical version, but yeah.
Yeah, the high side, whatever they are, they go up like a pull-up, like halfway up your ankle or above your ankle, right? Like halfway up your calf, or maybe not halfway up, but you know what I mean. Like
it's up there.
They're
wearing
tall.
that every
They're
day
tall, for sure.
Yeah, but it's okay. I'm down for the fucking tough guy truck driver look, but that takes a lot of effort. Okay, you gotta get up. You gotta fucking get dressed. You gotta fucking put your pants on. Then you gotta fucking have a belt to go with that motherfucker. And if you have a little bit of a gut, that belt's gonna cut into your fucking belly for 10 hours, 11 hours a fucking day. Then you gotta fucking, it's like a fucking hassle. So I'm tracksuit. I'm a tracksuit kind of guy in the truck.
Yeah, that's what I always told the people about the lace ups. I was like, and they're like, oh, you can get the ones that have like the little twisty thing on them, right? Where they're like the little cable deal where, you just put them on and you twist them and they tighten around your foot. They tighten like, and I'm like,
that.
Yeah, and I'm like if I get something in my boot, right, I can just slip the fucker off. If like on one of these days where it's been, I've been in the water all day, right, or been in the mud, is I can slip my boots off and throw on my sandals to drive home, or my fucking my goddamn my hey dudes, right, or my Crocs or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I've just never been into the lace up shit. Maybe that's from being a kid, right? Like as a kid, right, on the farm, we always wore pull-on boots and never wore lace-up shit.
I thought it was because you had. I thought it was because you had that brain injury and now you don't know how to tie your shoes.
Yeah, that's actually what it is. You caught me. God damn it, you remember too much. It's because of my traumatic brain injury that GW Bulls found out about. I never learned how to tie my shoes, and so it's easier just for like Velcro or pull on. That's all I wear. Velcro or pull on or slide on.
Velcro.
If there's slides, right? Of course.
Yeah, Velcro.
I can't even wear like thong sandals because I don't know which toe to slide in between the little bar, the little web there that you keep the sandal on with. I'm not smart enough to figure that out. So
yeah, that's funny. That's a good one. My bad. I didn't mean to bring. I know that might be traumatic for you to think about when you had that brain injury.
Right? I don't remember. That's the beauty of it, right? I don't remember. I have no memory. Yeah. But
Well, that's how bad it was. Yeah.
yeah. But we're talking about boots. Is that there's a guy that I work with that fucking. So I don't wear steel toes anymore. I wear composite toe. That's another thing I like about Ariat. They offer like 6 different styles of composite toe if you so choose. Right? They also have that metatarsal shit, which I don't always buy. Which that's just the flap that goes like on your sole. So if you step on a nail or a piece of rebar, it won't come up through the bottom, right? Like it's like a piece of carbon fiber, I'm sure, or hard plastic or something, right? That it won't go fucking through your goddamn. It won't go through your fucking foot.
Yep.
I've noticed the couple pairs of metatarsal ones I've got, they're super stiff, which makes sense, right? Because they have a super stiff fucking piece of plastic in the sole of them, so they don't flex very well, even after you like break them in, right? Which again makes sense because that's the whole point of them. So, but if you walk around like I don't walk around luckily construction sites very. I mean, I do, but I'm not on the actual construction site, right? I'm off to the side somewhere. But if I was on a construction site 24 or somewhere where there was potential for nails and shit, I would probably wear that metatarsal and just deal with the flexibility part of it. Because I don't know too many people that's happened to, but I can only imagine if you stepped on a nail and drove it through the bottom of your foot, how fun that would be.
My kid did that.
Oh God, I can only imagine. I couldn't imagine. I'm being lucky that I've never had that happen ever. Right? Like I never stepped on a big chunk of glass or anything that's at the bottom of my foot because I don't know. I couldn't imagine, I guess. Because
what's up, Terry? She said blah 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 blah
blah blah blah blah blah. Most like most anybody, I would assume with common sense, right? I've just always been told my whole life is, especially for me, is like your feet. I mean, obviously, there's a lot more other, your eyes and I don't know, your ears, I guess, but your hands and your feet, right, are the 2 things you need to try to protect the most because that's the things that you need, right? You fuck your foot up.
My hands are fucked up. My hands are fucked up, like really bad. Like to the point where, like, okay, so I have like a crazy crooked fucking, I've broken pretty much every bone in my right hand at least. And it's like, okay, how do I get this one finger fixed? Because it's starting to like cause me pain all the time. So it's like, do I just get the finger removed? Or do I have them like take it apart and then fix because it's like right on the joint. I can make a fist because I practice, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it doesn't make a complete, it doesn't fold completely right. It never will. It's impossible. Like I'll show you what it looks like. And it's like, okay, or do I spend, $15,000 to have them give me a new knuckle basically? Or whatever that is, I guess not a knuckle, but one of those things. Like I don't know what to do. Like I have no. Do I just take off the finger? Like I don't know because it's starting to hurt. It's starting to cause problems.
I couldn't imagine. I know there's an older guy that drives a mixer, and his fucking right hand, I forget it was. He got it crushed, but I mean it didn't destroy it, right? At the time, but he crushed his hand. I don't know how many years ago. Dude, the dude's probably in his late 60s or something. I'm not even 100% sure that he still has to drive. I think it's just one of those deals that he drives because he ain't got nothing better to do. Because he's not married and whatever. But his right hand, and of course, I mean, he's a driver, so I don't want to say technically he doesn't need his right hand because that's the joystick hand for like a mixer for the slides and shit,
right?
And for the hopper and stuff. But like it stays in a constant, like he can straighten it if he wants to, but like he has to really kind of work at it. So it stays at a constant, like, kind of a C, sort of, in a way, right? Like a bent. And he's right-handed, right? So that's his dominant. And he's like, I was like, how do you fucking, like grip a spoon or do it? And he's like, well, I do everything with my left hand, right? He's like, and obviously, like, he can hold on to the steering wheel, right? Because he can still, like, tighten it. He just can't open it up all the way. So,
Yeah.
if he grabs the steering wheel, right, or like the joystick, obviously he can, like, tighten around the joystick to move it. He can grab the shifter and, like, shift it into fucking, drive and reverse and all that shit, right? But yeah, I couldn't imagine. What the fuck would you do? Same way if you fuck your foot up, right?
Yeah.
It's like a knee, I guess. It's just like a fucking knee, right? What do you do when my knee's fucked and I can't walk on it? What do you do?
Yeah.
Hopefully by then they can make a robot knee.
Well,
it's just
like, robot knee. I was
like
at a factory. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, it's just like the kid that I worked with. I told you, I think I talked about on live feed that got hit by the side-by-side, whatever, roughly a month ago now. I don't know, maybe a little over a month ago now. That he destroyed his knee, his right knee, and he's like 23, I think, or 25, or he's in that range somewhere. I told him that I told him, right, like whatever you do, you better make sure you get the shit fixed. Like surgery, all this, and he's like, yeah, and I'm like, nothing. I said, because, dude, it doesn't matter now, but when you're my age, right, your knees I fucked my knee up, we were talking about earlier, a couple of years ago, but not bad enough to have it fixed. But I was like, it's not going to get better. And I was like, if you get your shit fixed in 15 years from now, you can't move your knee, right? Like, what are you going to do? Because your whole life it's your right knee, so it's your accelerator foot. So even like driving or something might not be an option, right? Because you don't have to come races your life and get a CDL or something.
If it's your left knee, then you can't shift 18 gears. So
true, you'd be like Jason, right? You don't want to be like Jason.
You have to get a rebuild. But
that's why I was telling him. I was like, you can't, because it's the same thing he's dealing with this right now. Is like they told him, he's out of work for. They're telling him 6 months. That goes right. It could be sooner because they're just being safe. But like our works already told him that, hey, until you're 100%, we're not going to let you come back because it's your right leg. So we're not going to let you like just drive at 80% because you could fuck your knee up on the clock. Right, and then it turns into us having to pay for it, however that works out to be, right? And I was like, so you're gonna be, 10 years from now, right? You can have this, this problem come back. So you got to do the rehab and all that shit. And if you don't, you're a fucking idiot, right? Like, if you don't, it's your own damn.
Right.
And hopefully, I don't know. Why would he listen to me, right? Like, there's no reason for him to listen to me. I assume other people are telling him the same thing, but you never know, right? Like, you don't know if he's even listening or what, right? Like,
he's a young guy. Every man thinks they know what's right, right? So it's like when you're young. I listen to older people to an extent, not enough.
Yeah,
not enough.
I can tell you when I was his age, I was the same way. If I listened to the old people when I was 28 and didn't sign my offshore contract, I would have resigned, right? Like if I would have listened to, because I didn't listen to him. Yeah, you're stupid for not signing the contract, right? You're gonna be set for life by the time you're 35. Oh, you're a fucking moron, right? I'm gonna find a better job. Meanwhile,
you had to stay in that motherfucker for like 6 months at a time. You got no off time, or
8 months. It was 8 months on. Now here's the thing: is so at the time they were 4-year contracts, right? So that would have been technically would have been my third contract in 20 in 2008, it would have been my third contract I was signing, right? I'd already done 2 full stints, two full 4 years, right? But I didn't, I didn't listen, because who's to say, 5 years down the road, right? Or I'm sorry, 4 years down the road in 2012, when I had to re-sign, that the contracts could have changed where I only had to sign 2-year contracts, right? Or I didn't have to stay offshore for 8 months at a time, right? I could just stay offshore for fucking 6 months on and 6 months off, or 4 months on, 4 months off, and then 4 months on, and instead of being a full 8 months out and not coming home, right? Who's to say? That's why it would have been stupid. It was stupid that I didn't, because as you get seniority, right, and people retire and shit changes in all jobs, who's to say that the shit wouldn't have changed to my favor, right? But being young and dumb.
Now, what's the pay for something like that?
So it retarded good. That's part of the reason why it was stupid I didn't sign. So when I graduated college at I was almost 20. Because I graduated high school early, right? So I was almost 20 when I graduated.
Whoa.
Yes.
Too much information now. You're a smart motherfucker.
I've told everybody these stories. It's just been a while. So, all right. So my high school that I went to did trimesters my whole high school career.
Oh,
right. So we did So we did 3 semesters
you went
a year,
all
right?
year long. Yeah.
Yeah. So all my buddies, well, not all of them, but most of my buddies, the majority of my buddies, stayed through their whole senior year, because that's what you do, right? And they just, their last couple semesters, because they were technically we were always, when my senior year, after our first trimester was over, which was mid-October, or maybe, I don't remember. Maybe it's early November. I feel like somewhere in there, around Halloween, was the end of the first trimester. Is technically we had all of our senior credits to graduate, but we still had a full school year, right? Until, I don't know, end of May, whatever it was. I don't remember. I feel like it was Memorial Day when we got out of school, which is when it is now. So anyways, whatever, is most of my buddies stayed in, and some of them obviously took more math or whatever they were going to college for, right? Some college level classes. But they took a bunch of fuck off shit, right? Which the school is set up for that, right? Took shop classes and study halls and PE, fucking fit, just bullshit, right? But I was a troublemaker, believe it or not, and I was asked to graduate, to leave the school at the end, because I had my credits, right? I mean, I'd done the work. I just was doing other things I shouldn't have been doing. Right. Which were drug involved and party involved and, shit like that. Right. Skipping school and all the fun stuff. Causing trouble in general. So, I was asked to leave. So I was able to start college, right? I started college in December of 20, because we graduated in 99. I started college in December of 98. Right.
Right.
Auto mechanic school was a year and I think it was a year and 9 months. Is it a year and 8 months or a year and 9 months? It wasn't 2 full years, right? So when I was done, right, and my birthday's in September, so in 2000, right, I was turning 20, but in November of 98, November of 99, which was my 1 year of school, I was still 19. Well, I was actually 18 at that point. No, I'm sorry, I was 19, and then I graduated in either June or July. I think it was July of 2000, but I didn't turn 20 until September of 2000. So I was still 19 when I graduated from college. Only for a couple months, but then I signed straight out of school, right? I was already hired on when I graduated. I had 2 weeks off before I flew to Louisiana to start work from between school and working. Right, I took 2 weeks off, and that was it. So that was why I was able. But my first contract I signed while I was still in school was for 4 years. Right, was basically from July, we'll call it July of 2000 to July of 2004. And my first contract was gross pay of I think it was 106,000 or something, 108,000. That was gross
per year.
Bring home was obviously like, I think 85, something like that, 85,000. But you got to remember for 8 months, you gotta remember for 8 months of those 4 years, I lived on an oil rig and didn't have any bills. Right, the only bills I had was when I bought tobacco products, when I bought anything, like video games or magazines or anything. They had like a PX, they had like a PX per se, soap.
Yeah.
We didn't have cell phones out in the Gulf back in '99 and 2000 right. Until roughly 2005 or 6 when the iPhone came out, we didn't have really cell phones out there. So we didn't have cell phone plans. I didn't have cell phones. I didn't have cell phone bills. I had a paid off truck, right, when I started. And I was able to live on dorms when I came in. That was part of the deal. It's like when I came in for the 4 months I could go live in a dorm that was owned by Texaco Chevron, like basically a man camp, right? An oil camp, because that was part of my contract deal. So I didn't have rent. I didn't have insurance. I didn't have no bills. So when I came in, right, basically my whole $85,000 I made for the 8 months I had in my pocket for the 4 months before I went back out on the rig, right? So I had 4 months to spend 80 grand if I wanted to, which I did.
Did you get a lot of hoes?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd say average, I guess. I don't know. Yes, no. I mean, we did some pretty diabolical stuff in New Orleans. I'll say that.
Yeah, I would have tricked all that money away. That's how they make drug addicts. Like they're like, oh, here you go. You have too much money. You're 20 years old. What are you supposed to do? I'm going to do cocaine.
I can tell you that I can tell you, and of course I've said this multiple times, right? And people have tried to bust me out. I was lucky I didn't get in trouble a lot in New Orleans, but I did get in a couple of little messes in New Orleans. And people have called those out. But basically the first 2 years, right? The first 2 years, I would come in and I would basically spend pretty much all of the money that because I was getting, when I would go back out, right? It was a new year. So I just always had paychecks, right? Just my paychecks I didn't see, right? They just got direct deposited. And I didn't really, I had access, but I didn't really have access. Like when I was on the rig and I needed a pack of cigarettes, right? I had a charge account on the rig. And then when I got paid, right, they would, you bought, it's Friday payday, but you spent $89 on the rig this week, right? Yeah. So they take that out of my paycheck. I didn't really see my money, per se. I just, they just took out whatever I made. Yeah, food was free, laundry was free. They pay for all food, anything. I mean, they had Cokes, right? Steak night, fish night, right? They made snacks. You could buy stuff, right? Like they had, you could buy fucking, I don't know, ho-hos and shit, whatever, right? But you could buy some snacks, but pretty much everything was free. The galley was open 24/7, right? If it was 2 a.m. in the morning and you came down the galley, said, hey man, I'm hungry, what you got? Hey, I'll make you peanut butter and jelly, right? I can make you want an omelet, right? I don't know, whatever, right? Hey, we got hamburgers over here. You want us to cook you a hamburger? That was part of the deal. Like I said, laundry was free, right? They had a laundry service, right? I didn't do laundry. I just put it in a bag. We didn't pay for internet. That was part of the deal, right? Everything was free. So the first 2 years, I wasted the money away, legitimately wasted the money away. Not all of it, but the majority of it. Year 2, I came out and bought a brand new Dodge pickup with cash, right? Nice. Stupidest thing in the world, but I bought it, right? Because I wanted one. And I think,
Yeah.
if I remember, I know I remember, is me and I went with a buddy to go down. He was buying a truck cash, and I was at the Dodge dealership. And he's buying like a 4-door Dodge Ram, right? And I was like, damn, I like that fucking one over there. And the guy's like, I'll sell it to you for this. And I was like, he's like, are you paying cash too? I was like, yeah, I'll pay cash right now, right? That's when trucks were like 16,000, by the way. I was like, yeah, I just have to go down and get a cashier's check or go get cash, right? Like I didn't bring it with me. My buddy had it, he brought the money with him. He was already pre-planning that. So like I wasted away. Now year 3, my parents stepped in. My billion dollar rich mansion owning parents stepped in and said, hey, we're not going to allow you to waste your money for the rest of your life and go to New Orleans and rent fucking condos on Bourbon Street and do drugs and just stay drunk for 4 months. We're not going to allow you to do that anymore. Or you're going to do that in moderation, right? Like that was the deal. You'll do it in moderation. So they opened me an IRA, and then they started, they started taking my paychecks. So when I would get paid, right, they would just put my checks in the IRA and fund my IRA. And they did that basically from then on out. But with that being said, is like when I came in after a few years, right, I just started working because that kept me out of trouble. That kept me from being able just to lay around and do. So I would just work. I started working for a pool company. And part of the reason I didn't sign my contract in 2008 was because I bought into a pool building company, a construction company. And so I was going to be a multi-billionaire pool guy, right?
Yeah.
Which did not work out, by the way.
In Louisiana?
Yeah, in Louisiana. Yeah, it was called, the company was called Pools. It was Pools by Vincent or Vinny. It's just my buddy, and I was helping him like work on his equipment, right? Like on his mini.
Your friend was Vinny? Your friend was Vinny?
No, I don't even remember who Vinny was.
Okay.
I don't know if that was a grandpa or uncle. I'm gonna be honest. I don't
It could
remember.
be like, it sounds like Arnold and Franco when they were like fucking going up. They never did like roofing or anything like that, but they just started a construction company and it just started doing it, figuring it out while they were up on the roof.
Yeah, well, and this dude had been running the pool company for a minute, right? Like, pool company had been around. It wasn't like brand new, but I was just helping him because that was kind of my job, right? And I would just help him work on his dump. Like, he had a little 3-yard dump truck, little single screw, had, a bunch of Bobcats and, little equipment. So I was like his mechanic. And then I started helping out with the pool stuff, right? Off and on. And then he knew I had a bunch of money, right? And so he offered me to buy in, and I bought in, and I sold out in 2012, basically with what I put in, right? Like I pretty much just was dead even, which I don't know if that's good or bad because it didn't cost me anything, and I was able to live and do what the fuck I wanted when I was home, right? When I bought in before. Yeah, I bought in before I like in 2000. I think I bought in like 2007, but then I went out for offshore one more year, right? Because I still had a year in my contract.
So you bought in 2007. Then you had the housing financial debacle 2008, where nobody was getting a goddamn pool put in.
Yeah, but it didn't. By then we were on the North Shore. I mean, that's where his company was, the North Shore, and that was like the Richie Rich area. I don't even remember that it was a problem. I don't remember it being a problem at all. I mean, and I wasn't there for 8 months, right? I was just, because I was offshore. But I don't remember it like being like, because by then we had phones that worked in the Gulf, right? Because we had fucking iPhones and shit. So you could receive, like, they weren't the best, but you could receive texts and you could send emails and shit. And I don't ever remember him being like, hey, by the way, we're out of business, right? It just, in like 2000, I think it was 2012. I don't remember the year. Somewhere around there, year 4 or 5, he was selling out. And I'm pretty sure he made out like a bandit, but I pretty much just got my money out of it. Like, I think I came out a little ahead, and I'll say a little ahead, like less than 15 grand or so ahead. but I also wasn't like I wasn't like a 75% owner, right? Like I bought in at like fucking, I think like 40% or something, right?
Yeah,
Like
and
I
you
was
weren't
literally just
really
funding like
doing
the
too
equipment.
much. You're only
No,
working
right.
sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was after I quit offshore, obviously that was my full-time job, and I worked
Yeah.
there during the day. But I mean, I didn't really do anything, right? Like I was there working on equipment, right? But I mean, I was the owner, so I just kind of I fucked off, right? I was just a person that was there, right? Like I didn't work like 80-hour weeks or anything crazy like that, right? And it funded me to. I mean, I owned a house. I did all the normal person things, right? Like we weren't killing it, but we weren't losing.
Yeah.
And then after that, when I sold out to that, then I moved back up here.
Yeah. That
Which-
sounds like that's a crazy story, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't expect any of that.
Yeah, I wish I have 2 or 3 buddies. I don't really talk to them on a regular, but that still work offshore, and they're pretty much retired now. And they're I mean, I don't like to say they're multimillionaires, but they're retired at age 45, right? And they're not going to worry about shit. They're not going to worry about shit for the rest of their life, right? Like,
That
I mean, they're
sounds
not
sexy.
buying Lamborghinis every year, right? But they're living a retired life at age 40, at the same age as me, right? They're retired now, and they could
There
go
you
back
go,
offshore
GW.
probably. Yeah, they could probably go offshore and work again if they needed some money, and probably go right back out with their experience and work again. The way mechanic shit is right now is they're probably dying. You know, places are probably dying to fucking get mechanics to work offshore, right? They'll probably pay them a fucking arm and a leg, and they'll probably let them do back to that. Hey, do you want to work 2 months on and a month off,
wait,
and
so
2
you
months on
weren't
and a month
even-
off?
You weren't like fucking with the drill or anything like that. You were just fixing stuff.
No, I was so my job offshore was I hired in as what they would call a third party vendor. I gotta run into my bank. I'm gonna pause for hopefully less than 10 minutes, and we'll get back.
You're good.
Remember where we're at, because then I have to drive to go pick up chicken feed.
Chicken feed.
All right. Yes, chicken feed.
All right. Go ahead. Interesting, people. Learning who Narc is today. Learning about what's up, Terry. I saw you saying that somebody wants to buy my finger. It's fucked up though. It's like broken, so I don't think it would be good for them. But no, I think like I talked to this doctor. They said they could take where it's broken at, take it off, clean up all the bones and stuff, and put like screws and basically, attach the ligaments back off or put the ligaments back together. And, with some therapy, I'll be able to, feel normal again. So, yeah, I don't feel normal. It's all fucked up, man. Super fucked up. Man. So this dude was over there in Louisiana on the rig, taking home $85K a year for 8 years. He did 2 contracts. He did 2 4-year contracts, and it probably went up a little bit. So that's how y'all hater motherfuckers don't understand how he has a house. And if you listen, he said he had another house, so he sold a house. And bought into a business and all these other things. Like, wow, quite interesting. Quite an interesting story. It just makes you think like I would never have pictured that that's the story. Because I'm prejudiced, right? Like, that's just what it is. I don't mean prejudice like racism. I mean, you see somebody, you don't think like the way Narc behaves on the internet. It's like, oh, I can't imagine him. Like I knew he worked on the rigs, but I couldn't imagine him, making the best decisions as a youngster. No offense, right? But that shows how important it is to have a good support system. because he didn't fuck around with the money, right? It's kind of like Shaq. You know, Shaq was being ridiculous with his money until his mom told him, like, hey, man, son, stop. And that's what we have to do for our children. That's what we have to do for, like, anybody, especially your own children. But if you see somebody fucking up, tell them, hey, do this, do that. Yeah, I get it. They don't want to listen. I fully understand it. I get it. But that doesn't mean that you just not do anything. It's important to help out the next generations of youth and all this other stuff. So, I mean, it's getting worse and worse. I saw a study that said now that we have all this digital education, the cognitive level of understanding has dramatically gone down. Dramatically, even though there's faster input, faster understanding, the ability to compute this information is gone down. Basically, kids are stupider today than they were when I was a child. Even though they have more information. How does that work? It's kind of like, how does it work when you are using a computer and the computer's numbers are off, but you're using the same computer numbers and your numbers are right, but they're two different numbers? It doesn't make any sense. So, I'm on 75 South, people. Rolling. Let's go back. See who else is DJ. Oh God. DJ has a whole album out right now. Go.
Hold
I don't
on,
know what I'm
almost
gonna
done.
do.
2 minutes.
I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I might go to Harbor Freight. I was at Harbor Freight yesterday. I had to buy a hard hat, which I actually didn't need. But I'm kind of fucked up at work right now. Got charged $100, and it's quite funny why I got charged $100. So it says trucking turned off. So I hit up the finance guy. He's like, "Oh, talk to the dispatch." So it's tracking, and it says what date. I was like, "Well, these are the loads that I did on that date, and here's the tracking, a full breakdown of the tracking for both loads." So I sent in to the thing. Then he's like, "Oh, it's because of unloading fees." I was like, "Well, what the fuck does that have to do with me? There was no unload. There was no lumper at these places. Like, no, there would be a receipt for that. That didn't happen. This was recycling. That didn't happen." And then it went back to tracking. I'm like, "You see the tracking? What the fuck are you talking about?" So I'm like, me and the dispatcher have been going back and forth this whole week. So I'm gonna call up the boss later and just be like, "Yo, what the fuck is this guy fucking talking about?" Because he said,
You
"You know
gonna get him in
what's funny?
trouble?
I don't want to, Dark, but you know what's funny?" He says to me,
I don't blame you.
he goes, and I'll send you the screenshots later, right? It's funny. He goes, that's what the email said. Something about tracking. I said, what exactly does the email say? Then it changed. That's when it changed to $105, $395 for processing fee for unloading. And I'm like, okay, that has nothing to do with me. He's like, yeah, but if you look, it's $100 for not tracking. I'm like, the tracking is right there. So what are you talking about? It was on Macro Point. In Macro Point, you could show every time it sent out a tracker, so it's right there. Like fucking 200 pings, you know. So it's like,
Fucking
it's
wild.
weird. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
It's so weird. Yeah.
It's just that, you know what I think happened? The guy, because if you read the rate con, it says if there is lumper fee or whatever, carrier's responsible. But there was no lumper fee at this place. Maybe that broker got charged for it and he didn't read the fucking contract.
He didn't realize. Yeah.
But he didn't realize that Timothy Bennett keeps meticulous records of every fucking thing. And I had screenshot. I always like, wow. I have my Macro Point because that was those two. It says the 629, so I delivered that day and I picked up a load. So I don't even know which load it's for, but you know. And I was like, this is all right here. Bam, there you go. Tracking. What now? What now? How are you going to explain it to the boss that you owe $100 because you didn't? Like, that has nothing to do with me. So,
Yep. Facts.
so I'm just going to, I gave him yesterday, and you already know me and him were beefing.
Yep. I've seen it. I've seen it back and
Yes.
forth. Not good.
Oh, and I was like, oh, you fucking with my money, like that back then. And then the pay came out yesterday with $100 deducted for that. I was like, oh, wait. And it's funny because the payroll guy was like, yeah, Todd did.
Payroll. Oh shit. Okay, you want to continue on? I have like
You're
a 20
the
minute
one
drive.
Yeah.
So, all right. Do you remember where we stopped at? Continue on with my life story. I've told this story before, by the way, with pictures, because I have pictures in my house with like a lot of the road shit. Because back in the day, right, we took pictures with the little disposable cameras, so I had a bunch of them. But we were talking about what I did. So when I was in school, right, part of the deal with our school, I assume most schools, but I didn't go to like a Lincoln Tech. I went to Nashville Auto Diesel, which was like a fucking whatever owned school. What are you gonna do, dude? You gonna pull out in front of me, you fucking cocksucker? You're not gonna pull out in front of this truck. Anyways, they did every third month or so, right? Because they always had graduating classes. It's like every third month they had a career fair, and like it was a legit career fair, right? It wasn't like the local car dealerships came, right? Like it was like Ring Power Caterpillar from Florida came up, and Georgia Caterpillar came up, right? And Texaco Chevron offshore, Dow Schlumberger, Halliburton, right? Big, all the big concrete companies,
Yep.
fucking, I mean, like big major, like big companies, right? Like legitimate, fucking international, Kenworth, fucking Peterbilt, like all of them, they all came, right? And then local shit, right? Like somewhat, small local shit. Corvette, General Motors was there, right? So you had like real shit to pick from, not just chicken shit stuff. And so I wanted to work for Caterpillar is what I originally was going to do. Is I knew I wanted to move south. I didn't want to live in Indiana. My parents at that point were getting ready to move to Florida because my brother's only 3 years behind me. So when I was getting ready to graduate school, my brother roughly had a year left of high school. My parents were both already retired when my brother was graduating high school. My mom was a teacher. So my mom was still teaching, but she was able to retire. She just hadn't retired yet. But my dad had already retired from General Motors. So he was done. And they were 100%, they'd already bought a place in Florida, in Ocala. And so they were 100% selling the farm and moving to Florida as soon as my brother graduated school. To my brother, was going out to MMI, Motorcycle Mechanics Institute in Arizona, right? Like he was going to work on dirt bikes and shit. That was he wanted to work, which that's what he did until about 5 years ago. My brother worked for Team Honda, which because of my YouTube trolling career, we don't need to talk about that much. But he worked for the race team, the Honda race team, and the people that know me, I have proof of that, right? He worked with all the big. He traveled with them, right? He was like a lead dirt bike mechanic or motocross team mechanic. But neither here nor there. Is so like 6 months left, the school forced you to like go visit like 4 or 5 different jobs, right? That was part of like graduating. It's like you had to, like, if you want to work for Caterpillar, like I had to go meet with Ring Power out of Florida, right? That's the Caterpillar dealerships in Florida is Ring Power, right? Indiana, it's McAllister Cat. Ohio, I don't know what. Ohio, I think it's Hughley. Cat. But anyways, so I had to set up and had to go meet with Ring Power, right? And Ring Power would fly me down to Florida to like a dealership or whatever, and I would go like intern for a day. And of course, somebody would walk me around and talk about Caterpillar, the company, and write my career at Caterpillar and this, that, you know. And so like I went to Caterpillar, I went to Kenworth, I went to Peterbilt, and then I went down to I went to fucking Corpus Christi, Texas, right, which is right on the Louisiana-Texas line for anybody that knows. But that's to one of fucking Texaco Chevron's I don't know what you call it, headquarters. It wasn't really their headquarters, but it's like whatever, one of their big rig shops.
There you are.
And I went down there, and they were. And so I was gonna be. All I did was work on power generation engines. That's all I did when I worked offshore. And 99% of the time I was what they would call a gauge watcher, where we just ran 12-hour shifts and we sat in the fucking room and watched all the fucking engines run and made sure there wasn't no issues. Right? Like that's what I did for the probably 90% of my lifespan out there was just sitting with another dude. There was always 2 of us on shift, and we would just watch, you know, like, so a rig, I know a lot of people probably don't know a lot about like actual rigs, and it's been 20 years since I've been on a rig, so I'm sure they're way different now. But when I was out there, is most rigs would have 8 or 9 huge engines, which I have pictures of these. I've showed them when I've talked about this before. That big like Cat or Detroits or whatever, there would be like V16s, V24s, these big like train engines, right?
Jesus
Huge motherfuckers. I mean, turbos the size of my pickup. Like no joke, right? I have pictures of me standing next to turbos that are bigger than me. Right? Like, I mean, literally I can stand it. Do what?
How can you hear with
I mean, you don't hear. You fucking got earmuffs on, and you fucking it's just a hum in the background, right? Like you don't hear.
Oh, really? The muffs are that good?
Yeah, they're fun. I mean, it's just like, and a lot of times that shit's obviously in a room, or if it's in a submersible, right, a semi-submersible rig, it's down in a leg, right, like in a bottom leg, right, for ballast and away from all the people and stuff, right. The engines would be down in the basement, or I mean, in a leg, which is the bottom. You crawl down you go down a goddamn ladder or a fucking man elevator, or you go, just like you would go up to a windmill, right? A wind turbine, right? You go up, you climb up the center shaft.
Yeah,
it was a little dangerous, probably.
You're in the ocean. You're at the bottom of the sea, and you're fucking like you're fixing this thing with just a wall between you and the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know that there was a whole lot of like ruptures where people drowned. I don't think that was a thing. It might have been. I'm sure it's possible. I don't remember it being a thing, but it could have been. Probably more of like heat exhaustion and fume, shit like fume inhalation and shit like that is what I remember was more dangerous. Trip and falls, right? You get injured down there in the bottom of a pit, 100 foot down in a fucking tunnel, and they can't get your ass out, right? You're in trouble because it's only wide enough for one person to crawl down and up, right?
And that's crazy. That's the good part, though. You don't have to worry about heights because you can't
Yep.
see. So no matter what, you could always think, "Oh, I'm at the bottom of this motherfucker,"
Yeah,
and you're just
and
climbing
by-
down or up.
Yeah, and by the way, that's why the pay was what the pay was, right? Because the pay was part of the danger factor, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to say it was like I was risking life and limb every day, but there were times when shit went sideways, right? And shit went sideways, right? It goes sideways. You're out on the fucking rig, and so if anybody ever saw the Deepwater Horizon, and I have this book somewhere, my parents probably have it. Like, so before there were phones and computers, right? There were computers in fucking 2001, right? Obviously, we all know that. But before there was internet and fucking, all this shit is, they gave you, when you went on a rig, the rig would give you a book, and it was like Deepwater Horizon, owned by Texaco Chevron, and it was just a logbook, right? It was just a fucking notebook, right? That would have the name of the rig and the company on the front, maybe your name or something on it, and it would just be for you to make daily notes, right? To log your hours, right? Everybody, roustabouts and shit. Everybody did shit differently, right? Right? Like I had a set deal. What I did was set. Right, I worked 12 hours on, I worked 12 hours off, right? 7 days a week, no breaks for 8 months, right? That's the way it worked. So I didn't have to log hours. I was per se salary. I was salary. But, but you would log your daily hours, right? What you did and all this shit. So I was on the Deepwater Horizon for like 1,200 hours, which isn't really that long, right? That's not like a long amount of time. It was I think it was like 6 or 8 months. Like it was like 1 year, of my life I spent on the Deepwater Horizon. But it was way before 2010, right, when it blew up. Or well, it didn't blow up, when the BOP blew up. The thing underneath there. And it had the fire and shit. That was way before, right? 2001, 2 when I was on there. But neither here nor there is, right, mainly we just watched, the generators, and we just did, obviously services. Generators went out, clutches went out, anything that happened, right? That was what we were there for, is to fix it. To move it, to reposition it. Most rigs had fucking 15 or 20 engines on them that ran generator sets. So it wasn't like there was one or two, right? There was a bunch. So, we stayed busy. That's basically what we did. But most of the time we were just fucking off. Like I said, I'll say maybe more like 70% of the time we fucked off, and 30% of the time we worked. But when we had to work, we had to fucking work, and it sucked. Because if you blow a fucking a goddamn 5,000 pound generator or gen set, 200 foot down in a semi-submersible leg that's fucking 6 foot in diameter, and the fucking gen set's 4 foot in diameter, and you got to bring it up 200 feet, right, or 150 feet to get it up on the main deck, to switch it out for a new one, right, to drop down. The switch is, I can promise you, it ain't a fun task, right, because you got to hang chains, and you got to fucking go up and down with it, and yeah,
Wait.
There were times, right?
Well, you mean to tell me that it's not smart to just sit at the bottom while the other guy lifts it 200 feet in the air, and you're just
smart.
looking up at it the whole time?
Yeah, it's not smart. But what else would you do? What else do you do, right? Like literally, what else do you do?
You mean that would have? I thought you meant you had to go up with it, so that you don't have to do that.
No,
if that motherfucker breaks, it's gonna just fucking fall on you. Like,
I'm not. Like a lot. So there's like 3 main styles. Though there is only 3 styles of rig, right? The first style, which is older style, is like a jackup, which is one that has like big pods, or like legs that like they sit down. The rig's on lattice work, right? Usually it's usually a tripod. There's 3 of them. Sometimes there's 4. But they would float the rig out, right? They would float the rig itself out on the ocean, or in the Gulf with a boat. And they would have like on a floating barge or whatever they would do, and then they would dump the rig off. And then they would bring in the legs, and they would sink the legs into the mud. right? Like
Right.
depending on where it's at. Obviously that would be a little shallower, right? You're not going to go down 2 miles in the deep, out 500 miles out in the Gulf. You're not going to go 2 miles deep to set jack-up legs because obviously they'll be unstable at 2 miles long, right? So those would be closer into shore, like, 20, 30, 40 miles out, wherever the fall off is. And I don't remember. Because there's obviously, if you go out in the Gulf, right, as you go deeper, the ocean gets deeper. So you'd have jack-up. So like if you were working on a jack-up rig, all the gym sets and stuff, right, they're all on a like a basement level, but they're you're above the water, right? So you're just in like a room with like 20 engines running and a bunch of generators, right? Like so there's relatively no danger. Because you're just in a big box with a bunch of engines, and normally there was a room, right, an office per se that had just a wall of gauges, right. Some of them had cameras, but back then, right, in 2001, right, there weren't a lot. Cameras weren't like they were nowadays, so a lot of times it was just you'd be in a room that was kind of centered, and the engines would be around you, right, and you just sat in the room all day and watch gauges on all the engines and watch the gen sets, right? And watch temperatures and, watch the engines. Boring as fuck, right? We didn't have phones to fuck with. So, you watched movies, listen to radio, and you fucking dicked off, right? You went, I couldn't really leave. That was part of the deal, right? We couldn't go hang out. But from time to time, right, you got to be buddies with people. If you're somewhere for 8 months, right, you get to know the people. So, you go help the pipe fitters, right? Or go help the mechanics, or, hey man, I need you to come help me, pull this pipe, whatever, weld this pipe up, right? So we just go do shit, off and on. But
Now, were there women on this rig?
No, if there were, you don't want to fuck with them. Right, and most of the women were in control rooms, right? They were in barge control rooms or drill control rooms,
so
right? They were like
they had
engineers
power.
and stuff.
Yeah, they had.
There weren't a lot of roustabout, right? Like a helper per se, pipe drillers and pipe riggers and fucking drillers and shit that were women. I'm just saying there just wasn't a lot, right? It's
you didn't have enough abs.
Dudes.
Is that what you're saying? You didn't have enough abs to get the
No, I did not.
engineer type shit.
No, even back then when I didn't have anything to do on the rig, working out was not one of those things I did. I did not work out very much. No. Playing pool mainly and trying to figure out how we could sneak some beer on the rig. That was what we did for the most part. Right?
Oh, that was like a no-no, huh?
Yeah. Oh, big no-no.
Here,
No cash, no beer. No cash, no drugs, no alcohol. Right? That was a no-no.
So you couldn't even gamble.
Right. That's why you didn't bring no cash, because cash causes fights. Right? Hey, this motherfucker stole my. Because everybody roomed together, right? Like so.
Yeah.
I was because I stayed on the rig for long periods of time. Yeah, it is kind of like prison. Honestly, it is kind of like a prison. I mean, you're making money, but I mean, you're out there. What are you going to do, right? The rooms are small. Because I worked out there for extended periods of time. Like I stayed on what they would call like a vendor or a third party. Like people that came in from companies like outside, right, to bring in equipment, or they had units on the rig. Right, like they had the robots and all the shit that went around and watched the drill, underwater, like the submarines and the little robotic submarines and shit. So that would be an upper deck, right, of rooms, right? You didn't stay with like the roustabouts and per se the normies that came in and out like on a weekly basis on the rigs. So I had a little nicer room, but I still had one or two roommates usually, depending on the rig. It'd be 2 or 3 of us to a room. We'd all share a general, every floor had its own bathroom and washroom and shit like that, right? So it wasn't like maybe what you see on the movies, right? Where you have your own bathroom and shit, right? We shared everything. The galley was, they had a general, usually they have 1 or 2 game rooms or whatever, chill rooms, whatever you want to call them. And then they'd have, a galley, a galley, and they'd have a workout room, and they'd have a computer room. Right, they'd have, like an entertainment section per se, right, for when you're off work. Because most everybody worked 12 on, 12 off. That's pretty much the standard, right? 12 hours on, because, again, what else do you do out there? You come out there to work and that's it. So that'd be like a jackup rig. So a semi-submersible, which is probably, I would say, probably the most popular, probably still is the most popular, is a semi-submersible is one that has like pontoons that like float under the water, right? So when they would float them out, right, they would ballast them so that the pontoons would be under the water by, you know, whatever it was. I don't know, 100 feet, 75 feet, 200 feet, depending on the size of the rig, right? They
When you say when you say pontoon, I'm thinking on the pontoon, but when you're saying 100 feet below, this is like a Titanic level pontoon. Like, this is a giant.
Yeah, so I don't know how to explain it without a picture, right?
So the rig is like a city.
Yeah, a rig is 100% a city, right? Because everything. I mean, obviously nowadays it's different, right? But even up until I would say the iPhone came out, right? When you went out on the rig, right? Like I was still writing my parents letters in 2002, right? Like I was still mailing my parents letters, like I was in jail because we didn't really have. I mean, there was internet, right? There was internet on the rig, but I didn't have access to internet, right? The internet was, you know, yeah, exactly. You got mail, but I mean, and I say I didn't have access. I mean, you could buy to use the internet and shit, but like my parents didn't have email and shit, right? My parents were in their 50s and 60s. They were retired. They didn't give a fuck about emails, right, back then.
They used floppy disk on the.
Yeah, exactly, right? They didn't, you know, they weren't into that shit. So I was still mailing, you know, I'm still receiving mail, right? I had magazines coming on subscription still, right, in 2002 and 2003.
Now,
that were being mailed to the rig that I was living on, right?
Playboy.
Let's see. No, you couldn't. You're no porn. You weren't supposed to have porn out there, right? That's another no-no for obvious reasons. Bunch of dudes, right? You don't need to have fucking a dude walk in and another dude jacking off, and then everybody's fighting with each other because of fucking nasty shit going on. Got all Hot Rod, all the car magazines, probably Guns and Ammo, all the gun magazines.
And Ammo, so that's that.
Yeah. I'd say like. I don't remember, but it was all the Hot Rod magazines and all the Guns and Ammo ones, right? Which wasn't a bunch, I mean, because you buy them. So I assume this is the same. I don't know if it's the same again because the way shit is now, right? Like, I mean, they used to have a boat. There were multiple boats that would sail around all the rigs in the Gulf, and they'd be like a PX boat, right? They'd be like a floating shop. And the boat would, you know, hey, the merch boat's going to be here on Tuesday between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. If you want something, right, let them know. And so you would call the merch boat, right? You'd call and say, hey, man, I need a couple bars of Irish Spring soap. And I need a bottle of Head and Shoulders, right? And I need, can you pick me up? Yeah, you got to stay clean, right? That's one thing you had to buy out there. You know, hey, I need a carton of Camel ultra wides or extra wides, right? Or
whatever happened to Pert Plus? Whatever happened to Pert Plus? Remember Pert Plus?
Pert Plus is probably still around. Is Pert Plus still around?
I don't know. I go to Walmart. I don't see no Pert Plus. I gotta look. I gotta pay attention.
Plus.
I don't know. I never pay attention. I'm gonna get some Pert Plus. I want Pert Plus.
I'll look. I'm probably gonna go to Kroger on my way home, so I'll look and see if there's Pert Plus. But you would call the supply boat, right, and tell them what you wanted, and then they'd bring it out and they'd charge it to the rig, and that's why I said, like, you know, on Friday when you got paid, right, the rig would, you know, say, hey, you owe us $108, right? So we're taking that out of your check. You'd call them and say, hey, man, I want the new Red Dead Redemption PlayStation game, right? For my PlayStation 1 or whatever it was back then. PlayStation 2. I don't know what the fuck was out back then. And they'd bring it to you. They also, most rigs had a store, right? Like it wasn't much, but they, you know, a store where they kept soap and fucking, like I said, stacks and I don't know, whatever, right? They regular shit. You know, not much, right? Not much, but they'd have a little bit of creature comforts. some clothes, right? Hey man, I need some fucking t-shirts. I ripped all my t-shirts. I need some white
So-
t-shirts.
What happens
That's
in the contract? Like, if so you got like a 4-year contract. You're like, let's say you get your first, you go. You're like, I'm not going back to that fucking rig. What would happen?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't, because I honest answer is I don't know anybody that drug up on the contract. I never drug
Really?
up on the contract. I
It
really
was
don't.
that good. It was that good of a life
Well,
where nobody was like,
I mean,
fuck this.
I'll put it like this: is I didn't really know anybody, right? Like when I went out to the so when I was getting ready to go out to the rig, right? So hey, I was usually on the rig, not usually. I was always on the rig. I went on the rig around Thanksgiving, right? Like I can't remember. I feel like it was around, and it was before Thanksgiving because I didn't spend Thanksgiving or Christmas, fucking Memorial Day or 4th of July for 8 years. I was on an oil rig, right? And I came back, I think when 9/11 happened, fuck, I don't remember now. I feel like, and actually I'm saying this, is I feel like I was offshore when 9/11 happened, but I don't honestly remember. I wish I did, but I don't. I've done too many drugs in my past. But so, this motherfucker's cleaning. Goddamn, I'm at the chicken place. He's got this old ass skid steer. Hold on, I'm picking up my chicken feed. You guys are gonna have to give me a second. I can talk while I'm doing it though.
Carnivore.
Yeah, carnivore is. So when I was getting ready to go offshore, is basically a couple weeks before I went offshore, motherfuckers like is so I never now so when I went home, obviously the first time I did this isn't what happened because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. They had to coach me, right? But when like say year 2 is they would call me like a month out. Hey William, you ready to fucking go? Right? You got everything, you ready to go, right? And I'd fucking report, and they'd say, okay, you're flying, right? You're getting on a helicopter or you're getting on a boat, whichever it was, right? Out of Brownsville port, right? And they'd be like, where you at? Right? I'm living in New Orleans. All right, I'm living in New Orleans. All right, we'll send you we'll send you a fucking car, right? We'll send you a hot shot, right? And a hot shot down to pick you up on X date to bring you to Brownsville Port, right? So we'd ride with hot shot drivers that were bringing parts right to the rigs, to the ports. So I'd get in a truck with a hot shot guy, right? I'd be at my fucking thing. He'd pick me up like a goddamn cab. I brought minimum tools. They provided most of the tools, right? So I didn't have a shit ton of tools or nothing. I have like a toolbox with some basic wrenches and shit in it, but I didn't have like a crazy amount of anything. So I fucking he picked me up in Louisiana, and I think first year I think I was living maybe in Houma, which is down off I-90, just outside of New Orleans, just a little town. I was down in the Houma area because that's where my training, like I had to do all kinds of safety training, right? Like we had to keep up on our safety training, fire, all that shit, right? We had to keep up on all that shit.
Confined space.
Yeah, confined space. We had to do drills like how to swim, how to survive in the water, right, for hours on end. I mean, you name it, dude. Fire drills. We had to do that every year before we went out. I had to recert every year. And so it'd be like a 2 or 3 week long class in Corpus Christi, Houma. Down by Houma, there's a big port where there's lots of rigs called Port Fourchon. That's down off 90, which is why I was in Houma area. But they'd come pick me up. We'd go to Brownsville, Texas, which is way south. If anybody knows where that's at, it's way south. It's on the border, right? So it'd be a fucking 15-hour, I don't know, whatever it'd be, 12-hour, 15-hour ride. So I just ride with the hotshot guy in the back of his fucking dually, or whatever, whatever he's driving. Fucking, when I'd get out there, I'd go find my boat, or my helicopter, depending on what I was riding on, and wait for my name to be called and get on the fucking boat or get on the chopper. And once I got on the rig, then as soon as I got on the rig, right, is I met the guys that I was, there was one guy, right, because I would trade out for one guy. And the guy that came out with me would be trading out for the other guy, and we'd go meet them, sell in our rooms, and within a day, right, they'd leave, and we'd be there. And there was usually 4 or 6 of us, right, because there'd be 2 24-hour shifts, right, so 2 guys per 12 hours. And other than the guys that were on the rig, I didn't really know anybody, right? When I got off the rig, right, we just all went and did our own thing, because everybody lived everywhere, right?
It's like in that movie Armageddon, when they were on the rig and then they had to go find everybody, and Bear was like driving the motorcycle across the country, and some people
literally
are
how it was
up.
because most rig guys, like normal people, like what I would consider normal rig guys that are like Roustabout's just like a do-all guy, right? Like he's a guy that might
those
be
guys
helping.
were roughnecks,
like Roustabout, Roughnecks, right? Like they did everything, right? Oh, hey, today we're getting ready to put 200 foot of drill pipe into the ground, right? Or 2,000 foot of drill pipe into the ground. So today, you're going to be on the drill, the drill floor, clamping pipe all day long, right? And then tomorrow, hey, we're going to be welding 10-inch pipe, right? The welder is going to be welding 10-inch pipe to case a new, a new hole. So you're going to be helping move the pipe around while the guy welds 10-inch pipe all day long, right? Hey, this day we're going to be unloading a new Halliburton cement unit right off a boat, 300 foot down from the deck of the rig, right? So you're gonna be helping the crane guys, right? Lift this Halliburton unit up on the deck and get it prepped to move the old unit off, right? To do a unit swap. That's what those guys did all day. Like I said, stayed in a fucking room most of the time looking at gauges because that's what my job was, right? I wasn't a fucking roustabout. I was a hired hand to do a specific job. So like I said, I could go watch and help a little bit, but I mean, I wasn't supposed to leave. It's like being in the military, right? Like I'm not supposed to leave my post, right? If a motor goes down and I ain't there, it's a problem because that's the generators for everything that runs the goddamn rig. There's also engines that run like the mud pumps, right? To pump mud down. If you know how the drill, if you know how drilling works, right? So there's engines that run mud pumps, right? We took care of those too. Sometimes not every rig's set up a little different, right? Some of them, they had their own mud pump guys, right, or mud rig guys. But just depending on where I was at, I would usually stay on a rig for 8 months. But sometimes I'd float, right? Sometimes I'd be on a rig for 4 months, and they'd tell me, hey, we're moving you to the Cajun Express 2 next week. Right, so-and-so's got to leave, right? So we're moving you to the Cajun Express 2. So, next Tuesday, 8 a.m., right? Be out at the helideck, right? Or be in the goddamn travel room, right? Which when you came into a rig or came onto a rig or whatever, is you would they had like what they call a travel room where you would inboard, right? When you came off a helicopter or a boat, you went to the travel room. And then when you were, waiting to leave or whatever, right, you'd be in the travel room. That's where they knew to came get you. Hey, helicopter's here. And they'd come down to the travel room and grab everybody, right? Hey, you taking the fucking PH1 out? Yeah, okay, I'm on PH1. Come with me. Let's go load. Right?
Now, I got a question real quick.
Yep.
When you would go to the helipad, right, or were you a ducker?
Yes and no. When I can tell you when I was a new guy, I was a ducker. Because I was scared shitless. Because they showed you, right, when you were training, when you were new, they showed you all the people walking through the tail wash, right, and getting their head chopped off. or losing their hard hat, right, into the rotors, and then the rotors fly off and stab somebody through the fucking chest, right? That's what they showed you,
Wait,
right? That's what they showed you.
when you get on the
I'm
chopper,
serious.
it's like impossible for those blades to hit you. I mean, the rotor, yes, but like the fucking helicopter, I mean, the tail rotor, yes,
Yes.
but the top one cannot hit you. It's too high. It's like 8 feet tall.
I agree. I know this now, and I knew this probably back then because these were also big helicopters, right? For anybody that knows,
Right.
right? These weren't little dinky helicopters, right? If you got a 6 or 8 man helicopter, that's a big son of a bitch, right? Lots of
Yeah.
people probably never been around helicopters, but those are big helicopters, big tall helicopters, right? They're way above your head, right? You're exactly right,
Yeah.
right? The rotors are fucking 15 foot in the air, right? Or more, maybe they're even more than that. I don't fucking know. Right? They're way above your head, right? You ain't gonna get your head hit by one, even getting off the fucking helicopter.
But the tail one you can get hit by if you
But
walk
yes,
into
I was a
that.
ducker
Yeah.
for a while. If you took a boat, a lot of people don't know how, like, if you ride out in a workboat to get on a rig that's 300 foot off the water level, the only way to get on the rig from the boat is the crane would drop down a man basket that was basically a cone-shaped lattice work of rope
Well, fuck
and a
that.
wood,
Fuck
a
that.
wood round bottom. I have pictures of this. I'll send you. I have pictures sitting in my
that.
garage.
It lifts you up
And
300 feet in the air.
Yeah,
And
they would
fuck
drop
that.
they would drop it on the deck, right? And of course the waves are moving. So you would
Yeah.
see they would hover the man basket, right? They'd have the man basket, 5 or 7 foot above the deck of the fucking workboat. And you'd all get ready, right? It usually hold 3 or 4 people, right? There would be enough room for 3 or 4 people to stand on it, right? Around the edge of it. And you put all your shit in the middle of it. That's why it was netted. So you could throw your bags in, your toolboxes, whatever you were bringing with you in the middle. And it would hover like, I don't know, 10 foot off the deck of the ship. And the fucking crane operator, depending on how good he was, and most of them were pretty good, right, that I knew of, is they would watch the waves, and as the waves got to where, they could meet, is they drop it down real fast, and you had about fucking 0.9 seconds to throw your shit in, jump up on it, and by the time the wave was going up, right, or dipping, the crane guy was lifting you up off the deck of the ship, and you were going up. And then when you got up on the rig deck, it's a little bit, because it's obviously a flat surface and it's not rocking with the ocean, so it was a little less fucking hectic, right? Now I didn't get on and off. See, like, lots of those guys came on and off the rigs for, like, they'd work 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off, right? Most of them had rotating schedules that were like semi-short. I mean, I guess you'd call it short, but like most of them didn't spend months out there, right? Lots of guys would work 2 weeks or 3 weeks was what I remember being probably the most common, right? Is you worked a 2 week stint, had 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, 2 week, so those guys did that shit a lot, right? I did that shit like literally once every 8 months. Right, like, and maybe twice if I switched rigs, but most of the time it was once every 8 months. So, like, when I would get on the shit, it was a little different, right? Because I just didn't do it very often. And some days are better than others, right? If you get on and off on a fucking real choppy day or a real wavy day, it'd be a wild ride. It could be getting on and off of it on the boat. I've watched guys break their legs on those things, right? Because they slam down and they hit them when they're getting on and off and snap a leg. I've watched guys lose their fingers on rigs, right? I've seen some nasty shit happen on rigs.
Now, do
I've
you
never seen
think
anybody
that's
die,
when they're?
but
Do you think that's because they're being timid getting onto the thing, so when it fucks up,
yeah,
like their whole
100%.
fucking leg is instead of just getting on the
100%.
motherfucker?
We were taught. I remember every year when I went, right, we were taught is you have your shit, right, and so just FYI is like, so when I would come out, right, I would have like a toolbox, like I said, with some basic, maybe two toolboxes, but I wouldn't have much because they had most of the shit on the rigs, right, the big tools, right, impacts, chain falls, shit like that, big ass fucking wrenches and big ass, ratchets and shit. That was on the rig already, right? That was part of the rig shit. So I would just, like I said, have a toolbox with, like pliers and, small wrench sets and, I don't know, multimeter, little shit, but I might have 2 like handheld toolboxes that weigh 40 pounds a piece, something like that, right? Sometimes you'd have to take some specialty shit out with you, right? Like you would know, hey man, we got an engine out here that needs a new fucking gauge, right? Gauge set, right? So I'd bring gauges with me or something. But most of that shit, right, they'd put on a pallet or in a box, right? So when I got on the man basket, most of the time it'd just be like myself in a bag, right? I'd have a little, like my because I didn't bring very many clothes because you didn't wear, I mean, they had laundry out there. They did, laundry is a 24/7 deal, right? They did it for you. So you'd bring for 8 months, I'd only bring like 3 or 4 changes of clothes, right? If I needed to buy some new shorts or some new underwear or fucking whatever, as I'd call the merch boat, say, hey man, I need some fucking, some white, tidy-whitey Hanes, right? 32 waist, right? Or medium, I don't know, whatever the fuck it was, right? And they'd bring it out to me. You didn't bring a bunch of shoes, right? You brought a pair of slides and you brought some work boots and maybe you'd bring like 2 pairs of sandals, 2 pairs of sandals, right? And a pair of work boots. You didn't bring very much out with you. So like when I'd get on there, I'd just have like a bag, a little duffel bag, throw it in the center and fucking roll. But the guys that got hurt were definitely like lots of times from newer guys that, yeah, like you said, they were timid about getting on, scared, right? I mean, you can get up there and be swinging on that fucking thing 250 foot over the fucking ocean and that fucking wind catches you and you're riding a roller coaster for a second, right? There ain't nothing you can do about it except hold the fuck on, right? Like the thing only weighed as much as you and the 2 other guys that were on there and in the little basket, right, that you were standing on. It wasn't very much weight, so the wind would fucking swing your ass if you caught it wrong.
Right.
Helicopters were a little different, right? They were pretty easy, right? I mean, obviously you just jump on a helicopter and it'd take off and go. It wasn't that big a deal.
Yeah, like in Jurassic Park.
Yep. I can tell you. I'll tell you one. I've told this before too. So I was on a BP rig, and I was making a BP rig switch. I don't know. I'll say in 05. I don't know what year it was. And I started. Now I got paid by Texaco Chevron, but I worked like Texaco. All these people work together, right? I mean, Shell, fucking Texaco Chevron, BP, all these companies. I mean, they, even though they're competitors, right? We all work together, right? They all had cat generators on their fucking rigs. They all had Detroit diesel gen sets on their fucking rigs, right? It wasn't like they all had, different kinds of things. Lots of these rig companies, like Gorilla was a rig company. They're still a rig company. They build some of the biggest rigs in the world. They're in the North Sea, they're in Texas, they're everywhere. Gorilla would lease out a rig to BP, and they also lease out a rig to Texaco Chevron, right? The same shit was on the rigs. It just depended on who was leasing the rig at the time, right? So I may, even though I work for Texaco Chevron, I might bounce over to a BP rig because I'm not working technically. I mean, I'm working for Texaco Chevron, but I'm working on cat generators, right? And so if they ain't got a cat generator guy, or they ain't got a fucking Detroit fucking V16 guy, and they need some generator work, Gorilla is just gonna fucking call me because Gorilla owns the cat generator, not fucking Texaco Chevron.
So
if that makes any sense.
Who'd you actually work for?
Well, I worked for
you said it was a third party.
So I was paid by Texaco Chevron, right? Like the people that wrote my paycheck was Texaco Chevron, but I was considered a vendor. I was considered like a third party contractor because I didn't always work for Texaco Chevron because Texaco Chevron didn't own the Caterpillar generator, right? Gorilla Offshore owned the Caterpillar generator. Cajun Express, right, the rig builder, owned the generator, right? Texaco Chevron didn't own the generator. Cajun Express did. That's who owns the rig, right? Like the rigs aren't owned by fucking BP. They're not owned by fucking, they're not owned by those people. They're leased to those people, just like a semi truck, right? Jason Pope don't own the Hurricane Express fucking engine in that goddamn fucking Peterbilt he has, right? Fucking Hurricane Express owns it.
It's not just like
You know what I mean? It's like the same thing.
When you're talking about BP, like they're not lease purchasing.
No, I know it's not the exact, but I'm just saying that's why that's how it worked. I mean, that's how the situation was, right? Like I wasn't technically. I mean, I worked through them, but I didn't. I don't know. I know it doesn't make much sense, but that's how it always was. Now I didn't jump around a lot, right? Like that's what I'm saying. I probably jumped around. I'll say I jumped around 5 times in my 8 trips out into the Gulf of Mexico, right? Which is more than half, obviously. But I mean, if you're out there for 8 months and you only moved around 5 times, that's not very much, right? By the length of the stint, So, God damn it! But so I got on a helicopter. Whenever I get on a helicopter, right? The helicopter is always full because that's how they make most money transport people. They don't make any money transporting one guy in a 10-man helicopter, right? So the helicopter's always full, coming in and out. So I'm in a travel room. Yeah, exactly. No one, because a helicopter ride 400 miles out into the Gulf of Mexico is like an hour, maybe, hour and a half, right? A boat ride is about 14 or 18 hours because a boat only travels fucking 12 knots, 18 knots. And by the way, on a workboat, knots is on a workboat. Workboat is not made to transport people. A workboat is made to transport fucking shit out to the rig. So the cabin that you stayed in was usually not air conditioned, and it was usually like bus seats, right? Like plastic bus seats. So you just sat cooped up next to fucking 12 other guys that you didn't know that were sweating and farting and doing whatever for the next 12 hours in the middle of the night or the middle of the day on the ocean, right? Half of them fucking probably seasick, right? I was never a seasick person, so I was lucky for that. But half of them fucking seasick, right? Half of them new guys, right? They didn't know what the fuck they were getting into. So it was never that much fun, right? Just to be on a boat, right? When you had to go on a boat, it sucked dick. Just bottom line. But I went on boats, so it is what it is. But so I'm in the travel room, and literally Armageddon, right? You're talking about Armageddon. It's me and like these 2 big black motherfuckers that look like bear, right? Literally me, these 2 dudes that look like bear times 2, right? It's fucking 400 pounds, fucking 8 foot tall, fucking goddamn, I don't know, goddamn fucking biceps the size of my fucking head. Whatever, just workers. And then, usually there'd be a crew of guys out there working on, I don't know what the fuck they're working on, vendor, third party guys. We get on a helicopter. They tell us that, hey, we got we have a high wind advisory, but we're still flying, right? Just FYI, right? We're just letting you know it's going to be a rough ride, right? High wind advisory, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, got it. No big deal. We get on the fucking helicopter on the helipad, take off. I don't know, I'll say we're 250 feet off the deck of the water, something like that, right? Take the fuck off. Obviously, they usually fly basically straight up, but as soon as they get off the rig about 100 feet, right, they nose down and start traveling forward. We start traveling fucking forward, and as soon as we get like off the rig, right, from underneath the rig, like a downwind, I don't know what the fucking name is, but whatever, a wind fucking shoves the helicopter straight down, right, like straight down, like our asses came off the seat straight down. And I was sitting like by the window, and these 2 black dudes that were big as bear were sitting, 1 and 2 right next to me. And this motherfucker was sitting next to me basically broke my fucking hand, right? He grabbed my hand and he crushed it, right? Because it was an oh shit moment, right? I mean, your only answer is to hit the fucking deck of the water, right? Like that's the answer that you're getting ready to go through. Because it shoved the fucking helicopter straight down, right? Like we saw the side of the rig, we saw us go past the side of the rig, right? Like, or the fucking deck of the rig, like we were below the rig, which is only a couple hundred feet, which again sounds like a lot, but it's not when you're in a helicopter going down.
No.
The pilot, I mean, it nothing happened, right? Like, I mean, we
The
went
pilot
down.
probably deals with that daily.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's normal shit, right? That's normal. It's normal shit, right? It's like a race car driver or something, right? That sliding his car at 200 miles an hour, right? It was absolutely nothing abnormal to the dude, to the captain, right? 100% probably not abnormal. Maybe it was abnormal, but it wasn't something.
That's why I said that Jurassic Park. If you remember when they were coming in for the landing, it kept like bouncing them up in the seat because
Yep.
the air
Oh,
is
that's
different.
right. You said that. I didn't think you're right. Like the second one or the first one. You're right. When they were trying to come down in the valley. I do remember. Yeah, it was like that, right? It was like wind gusts were like pushing us down, and like I said, that it wasn't anything for the fucking dudes flying, the pilots, right? It was just a normal day at work for them.
But I gotta admit, like, I'd probably be scared. I don't know if I would hold your fucking hand.
And I'll be honest. Like, I don't think the dude was probably trying to grab my fucking hand. I think he was probably trying to grab the fucking, the seat. But my arm was there, and his hand was his fucking paw was the size of my fucking head, right? So he just just grabbed whatever fucking was grabbing a hold, whatever is there, and my hand happened to be there.
No,
he liked to kill my fucking hand. I swear to God.
I did say something about another movie, right? Armageddon. Okay.
Yep.
Now they started off on the oil rig, right? Offshore oil rig. And Michael Duncan Clark is holding this gigantic pipe wrench. It's probably, and I've seen people use it, right? Like, not necessarily on the rig, but it wasn't a single person. It was like a team of 2 or 3 people using this one.
Yep.
Is that
I've never.
realistic? Are those wrenches really there? Okay.
It is. Yeah.
It's like
they have fucking 6.
Wrench.
Yeah, they have 6 and 8 foot pipe wrenches, right? Because so no, I never used a 6 or an 8 foot. Well, I couldn't even I couldn't even drag a 6 or 8 foot pipe wrench.
This guy had it slinged over his shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about slinging the motherfucker over your shoulder, right? And just like carrying it around like it's a goddamn baseball bat. I'm not really sure about that situation.
Yeah, that guy's gigantic though, but.
But yeah, as I say, different strokes for different folks, right? Like, I'll tell you one thing about being out on the rig is there was 2 things that always went on in the rig that you learned real fast. Is you said it was like being in prison. It's everybody's out there making money, but there weren't a whole lot of rules. And I can only imagine. I was out there in the early 2000s. I can only imagine what it was like in the 90s or the 80s or the 70s, right? Whatever. Just like trucking. Is there weren't a whole lot of rules, but one of the rules was if you fucked with somebody, right, and that motherfucker took it the wrong way, if that motherfucker wanted to fucking beat your ass, right, you better fucking Katie bar the door, because that motherfucker coming to get you, and there ain't nobody gonna stop it, right? Like motherfuckers are itching to watch a fight, right? There's a bunch of dudes that ain't got nothing to do.
Whatever?
No, no security team. I was my security team, right? My mouth was my security team, right? I kept my mouth shut. But fucking, so, I mean, and it's not like people are fighting every day out there, but I'm just telling you, like, you get a couple motherfuckers that have been working for, for 2 weeks straight, ain't seen their old lady, ain't been able to jack off for fucking the last 10 days, right? No. And they're both they're drug heads when they go home, or they're alcoholics when they go home. And like I said, they're 10 days in on a 14-day, and they just found out that their old lady's fucking their neighbor. And you got, these, and they've been working 10 hours at 90-degree heat. Motherfuckers get rowdy. They get rowdy out, and there's plenty of places to hide, right? I'm sure that shit's cambered up like fuck now, but back then that shit wasn't cambered up like that, right? So you go, and of course, I mean, these people weren't trying to kill each other, but I mean, you know how shit is, right? A lot of us work construction. You know how that shit happens. I was always one that made friends with the big mother, like the big black dudes. I always made friends with them fuckers when I went offshore,
But
right?
you're racist. How does that work?
Yeah, well, no, I wasn't racist back then. I'm racist now. Back then I wasn't racist because I'd get beat up if I was racist back then. I couldn't be racist. But I mean, and part of that is because if I needed help, right? Like say I was out there working and I had to change say I had to change a fucking air filters on a set of engines, right? And the air filters are fucking, goddamn 3 foot in the round by fucking 4 foot tall, right? Steel case fucking cartridge filters. If I had to change those and they were 100 foot down in a hole, the only way to get them fuckers up and down, right, to get the new ones down, or the old ones up and the new ones down, is to have like the crane. Usually we'd have a set of fucking come-alongs and blocks and pulleys, and they'd snake the goddamn, snake the cable from the fucking crane in, right? And we'd put a hook on it and we'd hook the shit and drop it in and pull it out, drop it in and pull it out, right? And I couldn't do all that shit myself, right? I mean, carrying the fucking snatch blocks and shit like that alone, fucking, that shit weighed more. Some of that shit fucking weighed, I mean, they're big steel snatch blocks. They weigh 40 and 60 and 80 pounds. My little ass fucking couldn't carry that shit. Or if I could, I struggled my ass off to carry it, right? Because I'm a little dude now, and I was really a little dude back then. Right? I was lucky if I was 140 pounds back then.
You're no little dude. You're like 6'5".
No. Yes, 6'5" and 220. Right? But, so, and those dudes, like the roustabout dudes, not saying that they didn't want to work, but, I mean, their whole job was to help people. And it's a lot fucking easier to help me that's got an air-conditioned office, right? I got an air-conditioned room that I watch gauges in all day that's got a TV in it. And I'm my own boss, right? There's another guy with me, but me and him are our own bosses. We kind of get to do whatever the fuck we want as long as we're making sure the engines are running. We didn't work like they did on the deck, right? We didn't have a fucking boss man that was standing over us, right? I reported straight to the barge boss, right? Like I reported in the morning, hey, I'm fucking up. I'm going into shift 6 a.m., right? And if I didn't have no problems, I didn't talk to that motherfucker until I went home, or well, whatever, until I got off shift, right? I might report to them, they might report, hey man, it looks like Genset 1's, we're having power failures up here, right? Can you check Genset 1, right? Shit like that. So if I was buddies with those dudes, or them dudes are buddies with me, right, and tell them, hey man, I need you, and I need you to find me a guy, because I gotta do this. I gotta do X job. I gotta have it done by today, 6 p.m., right? So, we gotta stretch chains and cables and pulleys. It was way easier to come help me and take a 2-hour break in the fucking room and watch fucking TV than it was to stand on the fucking 110-degree deck, right? Yeah. Arguing with fucking 6 other people with 2 bosses watching you, right? So it was pretty easy for me to make friends out there. I also, go ahead.
So 2 things. Did you have to know more than your job, because you were saying like Genset 1 is losing power, and if it has nothing to do with the engine, is there like you have to figure out the circuitry, like electronics of it?
So yes and no. So I mean, they had electrical engineers on the rig, full-time mechanical engineers, right? They had other mechanics, right? They had crane mechanics, right? They had drill, BOP, they had drill mechanics, they had somebody for everything, right? Because again, it's a small city, right? I mean, we had per se cops. They weren't cops, but they had security, air quotes, right? Out there, they had a hospital or infirmary out there, right? I mean, we had a galley, obviously. I mean, they had everything because, I mean, nowadays, again, it's probably different because of technology, right? Because of phones and all that shit. But back then, I mean, I can tell you right now that when I came home in 2005, I didn't know what an iPhone was. When the iPhone 1 was released, I didn't know what the fucking iPhone was when I came off the rig, right? Like, I didn't know what the fucking iPhone was. I'd heard about it. I'd seen it. right? People are constantly coming on and off the rig, right? We have some TV, right? So we kind of know, but like I didn't know what the fucking iPhone was. I didn't know about, I mean, we were just sort of behind. When that shit started coming out, obviously it was a little easier to know what the fuck was going on in the world. But is so like if something was going on that was like, say, with a generator, I call the electrical engineer and be like, hey man, C-deck, right? Not C as in the letter, like SEA, right? Like the bottom deck where they have all the drill ports and shit. C-deck just called and said that, hey, they're having power surges, right? Well, that's way beyond me. But I mean, like I would go help because, I mean, I could help if it was feasible for me to help. I would help.
Yeah, you can also like learn too. Like, what if that guy's not around while you're watching it, and then like something can become catastrophic very quickly.
Right. Yeah. It's so for anybody. Again, I keep saying this, but say Halliburton. I think most people know what like Halliburton or Dow Schlumberger or Sperry or some of them BJ. Right. Those are companies that they're. What they started out doing was making big ass units that pumped high pressure cement to form the wellheads and the casings when they would drill a hole in the ground, right, under the ocean, right. You would pump high pressure cement into it to cap the well,
to close it off.
So they to close it off, or to do the form, right, to do the form for the fucking hole, to put the BOP on. Right, which the BOP is the thing that exploded on the Deepwater Horizon, right? That caps off the well. So
that's what I'm gonna ask. Like, how did that happen? Like,
well, I mean, I don't know. I know very little, but I know more than most because I was out there. But a BOP is just a big valve that has all these like knife cylinders on it, right? That basically, like they when they were drilling, like say when they were drilling oil, right? Hey, we're drilling a new well tomorrow. We're putting the first, the drill in the dirt or in the mud, I don't know, whatever, in the ocean floor at 2 a.m. tomorrow morning. Drill hits, right? We make contact. So once they got like a couple hundred feet down, and don't quote me on these numbers, people, I'm just going off somewhat of memory. Once they got a couple of feet down because obviously oil's deep in the ground, right? Like I think we all know that, right? Oil's way deep in the ground. Is once they got a couple hundred feet down, they would stop drilling, and then Halliburton or BJ or Dow Schlumberger or whoever was there would start pumping high pressure cement and make a cap and make a casing and make a form around the well, right? That would be the initial thing they did. That way, the well, like that hole was always there, no matter what, right? And then they would, when they did all that, then after the high pressure cement is because that way, obviously, the cement would set up, right? They'd pump it because it has to be high pressure because you're under the water by God knows how many feet, depending on a DPR. It has to be hold enough pressure for when the oil starts pumping, right? That it doesn't blow out the side of it. So those guys would go to work and start doing their thing, right? Whatever that thing was. I wonder how they figured all this
shit out.
Dude, could you imagine the engineering to figure out how to fucking put concrete 300 foot down in the fucking ocean bottom and it not leak and it not fucking not go in the form, right? Not go in the hole, and dry, right? And harden. And then they go down and drill into the form where they can mount the BOP and the valving and all the casing drive and shit on top of the form that they just made on the bottom of the ocean, right? Think about how wild that shit was. I don't know. That's way beyond me, right?
I gotta catch up on my land, man, because that's what they were just talking about when I left off. Is that like they wanted to go through a cap that was already there and see if there's more oil there. And it's like that's like extremely dangerous. Yep, because it's contaminate the whole ocean.
There's pressure behind it. So So I can tell you that, like, so when they say they would drill, right? And again, I don't fucking know, right? They drill a 20,000 fucking foot deep hole. I don't know, whatever the fuck it was. A 40,000 foot deep hole. I don't know, whatever the fuck it was. And they said, oh shit, we struck oil, right? We got pressure. We got oil coming back, right? So again, for anybody that doesn't know, is the whole reason when you're drilling a hole, there's mud, right? Synthetic mud that they're pumping with the drill itself, right? And what the mud is doing, it's doing two things. A, it's cleaning out the fucking drill. It's cleaning out the fucking shit they're drilling, right? The dirt, the mud, the sludge, whatever.
Fracking?
Yeah, sort of. Fracking's a little different because fracking, they're technically fracturing. They're, you know, they're blowing up and fracturing the rock hard shit, right? But it's kind of the same because the mud, the whole point of the mud is like I said, to pump up all the sludge that they're drilling, right? To bring it up to the surface. But what it's also doing is it's keeping the hole, open, right? So the hole doesn't fall in as they're drilling, right? Because there's pressure pushing outward on the hole from the mud pump or from the mud, right? The pressure of the mud.
Right.
And then the third thing it's doing is when they hit oil, right, or natural gas or whatever the fuck they hit, if there's no mud, right, behind the drill or, you know, in the drill casing, that oil is going to come straight up, right? Because the pressure of the oil is retarded. Yeah. And then when it gets to the top, it fucking blows out, right? We've all seen, you know, oil blow out, right? We've seen these fucking videos and movies, and half of that shit's not real, but it is kind of real because that's how that shit happens. Because when you hit one of them oil holes, right, that motherfucker's got goddamn 100,000 psi of fucking pressure. Yeah. So the mud, so like I said, the mud would help when they hit oil. The mud would hold that oil down, right? And then they could remove the drill pipe, right? Or not the drill pipe, but they could remove the drill head, and they kept the mud down there, and they kept pressure on the mud to keep the oil down. And then as they're pulling the pipe out, right, or the drill line out, then they would install, if there's oil there and they're not going to pump it right now, right, then they would bring the BOP, which is just looks like a big, they call it a Christmas tree because it's like fucking 19 different fucking big steel valves. And all those valves like cut across, right, and lock the hole down. And they would mount that on the casing that Halliburton put down with this high pressure cement, right?
And this is all happening under the water, people. Like deep in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all happened by remote, right? By fucking by goddamn robots, submarines with little cameras on them, right? Little robots.
Oh, wait.
ROVs is what they would call those.
I thought this was more like, you know, like one of those machines that pick up the stuffed animal, and then so it's like putting it down.
Yeah,
you're telling me, claw. Yeah, claw. I thought it was okay. Yeah. So you're telling me, like James Cameron is down there with a fucking submarine and joysticking it together.
No, so one of the big things on a rig, and some of the highest paid motherfuckers that get treated like gods, and I guarantee it's still the same to today, is the ROV operators. That's the remote operated vehicles, right? And those guys will have fucking multiple fucking little mini submarines that they operate from the surface. And they'd have, you know, them fuckers, some of them be as big as cars, some of them be like a shopping cart, right? Some of them would be fucking in between size. And those would be down there watching shit, doing shit, watching the pipe, right? Just whatever, right? Scanning the area. You'd have ROVs going out and checking the anchor lines, right? Because when you got these rigs floating, they're anchored, like they're retarded anchored out in the ocean, right? They don't just have like two anchors, right? They got fucking lines going everywhere to keep them from floating and moving around, right? In the currents and shit. They'd have guys out there checking those daily, right? Checking the anchor lines. It's wild. Those dudes, there was always a lot of those dudes because they'd have fucking a lot of those fucking submarines out there, or a lot of those vehicles out there. And them, I'm telling you, them motherfuckers made bank. Them were money making motherfuckers right there. That's real talk, right? Those are like the high paid fuckers.
So you're telling me I'm in the wrong
just like
profession.
drone-
I need
drone-
to learn how to do that.
Yep, just like drone pilots now, right? Like same difference, only in the water. But
I have
fucking,
a drone license.
do you? Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
But so anyways, is that's what like that was like what my main job would tie into, is because if I had to work on the mud pumps, right? If our job was to keep the mud generators going as well, is like when they're drilling and they're pumping, right? Like if you lose your mud, right? They'd have 10 or 12 of these big mud pumps going, right? If you lost your mud, right? There's no telling what the fuck could happen. What happened on the Deepwater Horizon could happen, right? Half the ocean would be filled with oil, right? Or half the Gulf, I guess. Gulf of America now.
But I still want to know how old you are.
I'm 45. I'll be 46 in 2 months. Month and a half.
And Joey, the Luzon knife is by Cold Steel. That's the Luzon XL I took a picture of. And it's supposed to mimic a ballast song. Like the blade shape is the same, but it's a folding. I call it a pocket knife, but I could grip 2 hands around that. Grip.
Jesus Christ, what are you fucking taking pictures of?
I put a post up. It's a knife, but I can grab it with 2 hands. That handle there. So
nice.
I mean, the XL. There's one called the Espada, and that's like basically a pocket sword. Go check out some chick's video with the Espada XL. It's crazy. The knife is bigger than her arm. It is a pocket knife.
Holy shit. So anyways, but no, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Fuck. We've been on here fucking what? For fucking 7 hours now?
Forever. Yeah.
Yeah, for forever. And hopefully I don't lose you. I gotta go to the store here. Forever. But yeah, that was my first 8 years of working. And like I said, I should have. I mean, there's no telling, because I'll be honest. I don't know what after. Like I said, I don't really know, because I never paid attention. I was too young to care, right? Like when I came in from working offshore, right? Like I didn't have nothing to do with fucking anything that had to do with working offshore. I can promise you that. I just didn't, like the only thing I had to do was when it got close to time to go retrain, which was the company took care of anyways, right? They let me know that it's time for you to take your ass back to Corpus Christi or wherever I went training at, right? Usually it was Corpus Christi. I went to Brownsburg or Brownsville a lot. I went to Port Fourchon. Those are the 3 training places I went to mainly.
Now,
Which weren't even like Texaco Chevron.
Is this a young man's game, or is this something
yes.
that a 40, 50-year-old man could get into?
I'll be honest, I don't. I mean, I would say if you don't have any skills and you're trying to go out there and just be a roustabout, you ain't going out there and doing that as a 45-year-old guy. Because I mean, most of the roustabouts, most of the per se, I mean, I don't know what you want to call them. Most of the fucking the helpers, right? I shouldn't call them helpers, because they're not just helpers, right? They're just per se guys that don't have a specific job. Yeah, they're just hands, right? Yeah, they're just roustabouts. They're just hands, right? That's what they are. Back then, that was a fucking stupid good job, and I don't even think you really had to have a high school diploma. I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't. I think you just had to be 18. Right, and all them companies were hiring. They're always hiring, because somebody'd go out there and be like, I don't want to do this shit. Right, people would drug up daily. Right, go out there for their first 2 weeks, and fucking 2 days in, call in sick. Right, like that was something you didn't do. Now it's probably different now, because everything's different now. But back then,
if you came on shift, right, and obviously I didn't work in this area, but if you came on shift and you just happened to not make it to work on day 3, right, they just said, hey, pack your shit, you're gone, right? Like there wasn't none of that. They didn't fuck with that. You were out there to work. They were paying you good to work out there, right there. And again, I'm sure it's the same now, but like the galley, like they fed you like kings, right? Like, Monday, a couple of days a week was steak day, and or it was steak day, right, all day from breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they weren't feeding you fucking goddamn ground, sirloins, right? You're eating fucking T-bones and ribeyes, cooked the way you want them, and with all the anything, mashed potato, all the shit you can think of, and in between meals, right? They always had steak, they always had mashed potatoes, no drugs,
Okay.
God damn it, GW bowls, no drugs on the rib.
Could GW Bowles
so
do
mashed
this
potatoes.
job as a big tough guy that he is? Could he do it today?
No, he's too weak. No, he's got back pain. He got back pain and freaking a hernia. They don't want to know. That was another thing that I had to do before I went out is, right, I had to, I always had the physical, right? Physical, and the physical wasn't just like a DOT physical, right? Like they checked us out to make sure we were able to be out there working.
You're like duck walking and doing all this stuff to make sure you can move around.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember doing per se any of that, like all that, but I mean, like as far as like they were checking your and making sure you weren't fucking high blood pressure, and you weren't carrying some kind of fucking diseases you picked up in New Orleans after being for 4 months, right? That you were somewhat physically fit, right? Like that. I mean, there weren't a whole lot of fat guys out there, believe it or not, right? So making sure you didn't gain fucking 60 pounds and you couldn't fucking walk no more, right? You got a hurt foot, that kind of shit. Like I said, I had a little different deal than a lot of the guys because I wasn't per se a roustabout. So, I mean, I had a specific job, but I still couldn't be out there and be not able to perform, right? To do what I need to fucking do. And again, a lot of it was fucking going into, being able to go down in the fucking, to the goddamn holes and to the fucking, wherever, the spots.
Right.
So, but could you go out there now? I would say no.
Right.
I honestly, I would say probably not.
Probably not.
Damn it, I came to this other Rule King that I normally don't go to, and they ain't got the fucking bird seed. Oh wait, they got some finch food right here. They ain't got the finch food there I want. Anyways. If you, I would say, oh wait, maybe this, no, this ain't. But I would assume that they pay pretty good still, right? Like, I mean, like I said, it was a fucking stupid high paying job, even for a roustabout. I mean, new guys got paid stupid money, right? Like there wasn't no, there wasn't no, there wasn't no fucking around with pay, right? I mean, because they know that, your pay is, I mean, what you're getting to keep people out there, right? The pay's got to be decent. There is no, there's no question about that shit, right? Like, so they paid everybody really good. But if you live down there, if you grew up down in that area, right? It's just like growing up next to, I don't know, train shit, right? Everybody worked somewhere in the boats, right? If you weren't, you worked on tugboats. When I quit, I mean, I already kind of was doing the pool thing, but I was thinking about going and work. I had a buddy that worked on tugboats and went up and down the Mississippi. He was just a mechanic, right? A maintenance guy on a tugboat. And you'd leave from the port of New Orleans and it'd come up to like St. Louis and do a turn and burn and come back, right? It'd be like 30 days on, 30 days off, or fucking, I don't know, whatever it took to get up, basically whatever it took, half the time to get up to St. Louis and half the time to get back, right?
Yeah.
But I never did it. Here's what it is.
I knew a guy that did tugboats in the Army, and I I didn't know that the
Yep.
RV really had too many boats.
Yep.
But
Yeah, it's crazy, huh?
But he said like the biggest thing there was like when like like the ropes could snap and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I always remember about the tugboats is the guy, my buddy, because even though my buddy he was on the maintenance crew. I mean, he was like a mechanic. I mean, everybody did everything, right? Which again, I mean, that's kind of what it is offshore. I mean, my deal was a little different, like I said, but I mean, basically, if you were out there, right, everybody did everything. It's just the way it was, right? Like, I mean, there's obviously specialty guys doing specialty things, but most of the people do, you just kind of do whatever, right? This is pissing me off that I came to this other Rule King and they don't have the fucking shit that I made. What am I supposed to do here?
Birds
Decisions. I know these birds ain't. Well, they're not gonna die.
Will you try to attract birds or something?
Yeah, we feed all the fucking birds. All the fucking birds.
Yeah. I have a picture of a bird. It's a big, fat, round bird. Looks like an Oriole, but it's big and fat and round. I forget what it's called. And for some reason, somebody said like they're very rare now, and I'm like, well, I saw like 3 of them right here. Like, what the fuck? It was in the middle of winter. I'll send you a picture of it. You can tell me what kind of bird it is.
Oh, my cat knows the bird stuff. So yeah, send it to me, and I'll have the cat look at it. The cat can peck out on the fucking keypad what kind of bird it is, maybe.
It looks like that bird from Angry Birds, like the big fat round one.
Yeah.
It's got orange belly or something. Yeah.
I don't know. That's beyond me. It does not sound familiar.
Oh, so you're buying a bird feed for your cat. So Sylvester can eat Tweety. I guess.
Yes. Yeah. When I'm not home. Right. Yes. They have something to do when I'm not home. And you look at the birds out the window.
That's
probably
really
actually
nice
pretty.
of you.
It's probably pretty torturous, honestly, right? Like,
what do you?
Like at the end of the day, because they can see them, but they can't get to them. Yeah. I just say yes. Probably pretty torturous. Yeah, because they can see them and they're like, "Oh man, that looks fun."
Does your cat have like binoculars and draws the like? Oh, I gotta identify this bird.
No, it does not.
Are you going for walks? Are you going for walks in all these different national parks and like, oh, that's a blue jay right there. That's a Phineas and Ferb over there.
No.
And,
no, I am not.
Okay.
I am not going for walks in the park.
It might help your knee, like it might help your knee. You might have to try it sometime.
That's true.
Yeah.
It might. It could, or it literally could make it, and then I can't go to work and be able to feed the birds, or feed the cats. Either or. It's a
From
possibility.
walking.
I mean, just saying.
Going on a hike.
Never know. What if I injure my knee that much?
Okay, cliffhanger. You're gonna fall off the side of a mountain or something like that. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible.
Get one of those walking sticks. That's what you need to get. You're old.
Yep. I do. I thought about getting a walking stick. I wanted to get a mountain bike, right? Then I don't have to walk at all. But
whoa. You're like, I'm not going for a hike, but I'm going to go get this mountain bike and I'm going to jump off these ruts that are 300 years old and try to land this bitch.
I'm not. I'm just using the term mountain bike. I don't know. I'm not per se mountain biking, right? Like I'm just, and I don't want to. I mean, everybody rides a mountain bike on the street.
Yeah.
Thing.
I thought you would be like on the trails, shifting 18 gears. And that's the
Right.
crazy thing about a mountain bike. You can have like 28 years on your mountain bike and not know which one you're in, ever.
But
So,
all right, hold on. I gotta go look at my Amazon real quick. Hold on. I shouldn't lose you, but we'll see.
have fun.
Yeah, this thing's been weird.
Yes.
You gotta see my Amazon.
Oh, man. All right, let's see what's going on here. I have to check something. Joey says something. Hang on, let me look at what it says. Let's see what Joey says. I have Cutco. Yeah, Joey, I don't know what a Cutco is. I just get like tactical knives.
That's a kitchen knife.
Yeah,
that's a
it's like-
kitchen knife. Oh yeah, Joey's
the
into
knife-
food prep.
Yeah, that knife I'm using there, the two knives in that picture, those are like, okay, the one on the right in the sheet, that's more like I'm gonna be out in the woods chopping wood with this fucking knife. Like, you're gonna use it, cut it up, you're gonna throw sparks with that knife. The other knife is more like a defense type knife. I use it to cook sometimes because it is that sharp. It's a fucking amazingly sharp knife. I used to have this other knife, looked like a raptor claw, and like I was going on a naval base, and they were like, "Oh, you can't bring that on." I'm like, "Yo, it's a fucking kitchen knife." I'm like, "No, that's not a fucking kitchen knife," and I pulled up the description of it. And it's a fucking kitchen knife, so they let me on. They let me on the base with a knife, but yeah. So
Well, that's hilarious. Funny.
yeah, I don't know too much about Cutco. I don't think I've ever heard of Cutco. But no, I just put that up as a
I've heard of
joke to say
Cutco,
thank you for you guys not porn bombing my channel. Like that would have been terrible. Because I was left helpless. Yeah, those two fuckheads were on there with no moderation going on. They could have did anything
You're
they
right.
wanted.
I know. That's right. That's
Like,
funny.
StreamYard has to let you be able to set the settings like, oh, like, no, because like now you could do it like, oh, I got to see who it is, right? But, yeah, go ahead.
There's I'm pretty sure if you go into, you might have to do this from I don't know if you can do it mobily or not. Maybe you probably can, but I'm pretty sure there's a setting that you can that if you disappear, if the host disappears for more than like a certain amount of time, it just kills the stream.
Okay.
Right. So like if you, but I don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure there's a setting for that. Yeah, there's a like, and I'm pretty, because I know for sure there used to be. I assume there still is, but I don't 100% know that that's still a setting.
I
just
didn't
know
know
you used
that
to be
my
able to kill
phone
the
was-
stream.
I didn't know because you did the
Well,
live stream.
because
I guess it drained my phone. So when I did mine, it was just gone.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't really know how StreamYard knows if your phone. I guess it does. Like if I go to Amazon, I'm not on, even though my phone's whatever. Even though I didn't kill the freaking the cache or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah.
You know, or my cache. I didn't clear my cache.
Your cache.
It knows that on the freaking my cache. Is that how you say it? Whatever you say.
I don't.
It knows that I'm no longer part of the freaking stream.
Oh, I thought that was a hurricane truck at first. It was like a 379 stretch, black and green, but it wasn't a hurricane. It just looked like one. So, do you think that Jason Pope is going to go back to Hurricane Express?
Yes, I do. I do.
Even though
And
him
here's
and Daphne
why.
had a talk about
He's
it.
already said it. I saw. Well, I mean, I know that they did only because he told me. Only because
What
he
is it
told
going
me.
to take for him to get there? What is it? Is it going to be another breakdown that's going to get him there? Because like right now he's making more money, so like, well, I don't know why you would leave.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We don't really know that he's making more money. Literally today, right? Today makes, well, that's not true, I guess. Is literally today is day 7. I mean, today's the day he announced, right? 7 days ago that he left Hurricane. But according to his post, is he had left that Saturday, the Saturday
Today's the
before,
18th.
right? So this is 2 weeks that he actually,
Yeah,
right?
it's
He left Hurricane,
no. He left Hurricane.
right?
He went to the hotel. Right, he went to the hotel, which was July 4th, 3rd and 4th, and the 5th, which
Yeah,
was
well,
that Sunday.
third and fourth, yeah.
So, and the 5th. Did he leave on the 5th or did he leave on the 6th, which would be that Monday?
The 20, probably right there. There's red ones right there.
So we're at
Thank you.
12 days of him
Appreciate
being gone today. About
Right.
11 to 12 days of him
And
being gone.
he said it. Yeah, and so he said that he left on whatever day, right, the 4th, which is Friday or Saturday, right? Is a Friday or Saturday. He left on the 3rd or the 4th. He moved to the new place, some kind of orientation on Monday, right, which would have been
Yeah.
a week. Would have been day the 6th, Monday the 6th. He should have started orientation, right? I can assume because he didn't tell us
This
the
upcoming
orientation
Friday is
was
going to be his first
3
check.
days.
This upcoming Friday is going to be his first check.
Yep. Because he would have drove. Yeah, he would have drove. He would have drove Thursday, a week, not 2 days ago, Thursday, but the Thursday before. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. He said he hit right in the middle of.
Oh, you sound like a robot, like a motherfucker.
Well, I'm deep into the store here. Hold on.
That bird.
I'm working on making my way out.
Deep. You do a lot. And I'm actually very impressed because, like, I don't know. Like, when I go home,
You
I'm
know,
like,
do a lot.
like, you're always at a store,
but I'm
you're
home
always
every
running
day.
an errand. I get
Yeah, but
that, but
I'm
still.
home every day.
But you do a lot every day, too. Like, you got to go to work. You wake up at 2 in the
I
morning,
do.
do your push-ups.
No, I don't wake up at 2 in the morning. My alarm goes off at about 3:30. Don't be telling me because I wake up at 2 in the morning. Or my alarm goes off around 3:30.
Okay, 3:30.
I try to leave the house
3:30.
around 4:30 every morning.
You do 300 push-ups,
Just to
then
leave
you go to
around
work.
4:30 every morning.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then you fucking come
Yeah.
home.
But, yes.
But you never go home. You always stop at some store. Gotta go handle some type
yeah.
of man shit. Then you go home.
Man.
I'm just
I mean,
impressed by people that could do that.
I'm buying shop towels, buying cat treats. I'm buying turtle wax ceramic spray coating, and I'm buying a filter for my AC. Went and got chicken feed, and then I am partly so tomorrow. Shit, to the house. Likely.
No.
That'll be the
Damn.
my long.
Interesting. I don't know. I don't think I would be like a good boyfriend or
Yeah.
husband or anything like that. Like in that regard, you know. Like that's what I'm saying.
sadly, I don't know. Sadly, I had a lot. Well, I don't know. But I mean, I just try to at the fucking Kroger, and buy. Which we've been. I think I told you. We've been going to the meat market, Golden Cleaver, right, on weekends. I'm sorry, me and the cats have been going to the Golden Cleaver on the weekends and buying fresh steak, like fresh steak. And then
The one that GW
still have to make
wants.
Kroger runs.
That's what we're talking about, folks. The one
Yeah.
where he's like, "Ooh,
Yeah,
this is
but
the
this stuff's
steak."
actually fresh and it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, this stuff's actually fresh. It's not shit like he buys. He buys shit. His meat looks like Aldi meat.
No, I mean that when he went to
Looks
that
like literal
butcher,
Aldi.
when he went to that meat market or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yeah, his
oh,
butcher meat looked like fucking Aldi meat.
Oh,
It was like it
wow.
was 6 days old.
Wow, GW, you gonna let
I'm
him?
not throwing shade. I'm just telling you that's what it looked like.
Yo, I got a
100% what it looked like.
Fuck out the
I
way,
bet
man.
I'm about to drop $200 here. Anybody want to take a guess?
What'd you get? You got the cat food. You got the bird feed.
Yeah.
$200.
I do 317-800-2009. Mike.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to burp in your ear.
Please.
Yo, can this car in front of me fucking move out the way, bro? Move out the way.
That one's on the bottom. I don't know. I always gripe about that one. Bingo. That's it. Here, we can leave these out of the back.
Oh, man. This fucking car, bro. It just started raining out of nowhere, and like, this guy slowed down. He was next to me, and then sped up,
Awesome,
so I
thank
wanted
you.
to go around somebody, and then he just slowed down in front of me because he couldn't see. It's like, come on, man.
Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love that.
Man, it is. It's
Beautiful
not a
thing.
big
Oh,
deal.
they got the puppy with them.
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you what.
What kind of puppy?
I'm not a fan of the way the new service truck drives. I'm not a fan of the small bed on the new service truck. Like, I don't like any of that stuff. But I will tell you that the new service truck looks like a fucking pimp truck. It's small. It's half the size of my other truck, and I'm not happy with that. But just looking at it, and when I get the fucking goddamn lug nut covers, the hub covers, the window fucking shade, the goddamn all the fucking shit for it, here in the next couple weeks, the motherfucker looks fucking pimp. I'll give it that much.
You said it's an F550?
No, it's a Chevy 5500. Right, it's the tip hood, right? If anybody knows what a Kodiak is, right? It's the new Kodiak, right? Which is the 5500. I mean, they have Silverados now, but it's a dual headlight, right? It's a dual headlight, fucking. Just the big. What? Here, put these in here. There's fucking. What's in here? God damn it. Here's the problem, right? Like, here I got this new truck, and I can't put any fucking bags in it because there's no room. What's that?
So why would they order a truck with such a small bed?
Because corporate doesn't understand, right? All corporate sees
all corporate fees is a price tag, right? Which these are on sale and have been on sale because not very many people are buying them. But all corporate fees is a fucking price tag, right?
Is it
Like,
plastic?
it is plastic, yeah. Oh yeah, the hood, everything's plastic. The only thing that's probably steel on it is the doors. The hood's fucking
No, I meant
plastic.
the bed.
No, the bed's all aluminum. I mean, the bed on this thing. I looked up the bed. The company who makes this is Jomac, Jomac. This
Yeah.
bed's a fucking $30,000 bed, right?
Oh,
like
wow.
the bed's nice. I know I'm talking shit about it,
It's just small.
but it's just small. But that's not really, that's not the. It's just, it's because they probably didn't know, right?
Yeah.
Because literally,
that's what my chick
like I
says to
said,
me all the time. She says,
Yeah, right?
It's nice, but it's just small. Like,
it's just small. Yeah, I've heard
small.
that too.
It's really good,
I mean-
but it's small.
And my F550, right, was a cab and a half, right? So the truck was a little longer, but the bed itself, it's just hard. I wasn't
F550 and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, I've
Is-
never heard
but
of the F550 and a
No,
half.
I said F550 with a cab and a half, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one's a standard cab, right? So that
Yeah.
kills a bunch, right? Because I used to use the back half of the truck, right, to put all my like my impacts, all my shit that doesn't need to get wet, doesn't need to be in the back, right?
Right.
So that's 2 drawers worth of shit. I mean, between my Milwaukee impacts, my saws, all the shit, right? Between all that shit, right? That's a lot of shit. So that takes up a whole bunch of space. And then instead of having before I had 2 big ass fucking cabinets with drawers in them. And then I had 2 big ass cabinets to put like fucking oil and fucking filters and fluids. If I do an oil change out in the field or I gotta be able to put if I drain out fucking 15 gallons, I gotta have 15 gallons of fluid, plus I have to be able to store 15 gallons.
Yes.
So, and then, like the bed doesn't, like I said, the bed doesn't have any fucking tie downs in it. So, again, I'm gonna go buy some load locks at a truck stop. But like, there's no way, my other one had tie down, had like a trailer E-clips in it is what it actually had down the sides. So, we just bought the little E-clips and I nailed them on the boards, right? And so I could just put them anywhere. The E-track, I could put them or fucking obviously straps to hold down fucking oil containers, right? 55-gallon drums, fucking buckets, you name it, right? Whatever. It's just they just don't understand, right? Like they don't understand that the size, right? It's probably a fucking man, obviously, that runs our company because he doesn't understand that size matters, right? He thinks every size is the same.
Oh, they're all the same.
Right. If it was a woman, she would know size matters.
She'd be like, look, we need the biggest fucking truck we
Yeah,
can
we need the
find.
biggest, longest truck, girthiest
Widest truck,
bed.
yeah.
Widest bed, longest bed.
You know what?
Right,
Sprinkle
all
some
that
of that
shit.
black shit on the back of that fucking, that black sticky shit on the back of that bed over there. Yeah, we need to make it
Right.
a little bit black. Yeah, there you go. Okay, and now you have a sticky surface. Okay, cool. Let's put some good tires on this motherfucker. We need some good, strong, rigid rubber on this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, so that, and like I said, is that those 2 drawers, those 2 doors being that 2.5 foot, and that's 5 foot total, right? Because there's 2 sides to the bed, plus the length of the bed itself, right? The interior part of the actual truck bed part. That's a lot of room that's lost. It's a lot of room that's lost, and so
Gone. Abracadabra.
yeah. And like I said, I don't know. I can't bitch. Like the interior is nice, right? It's a brand new truck. The 2026 Chevy is nice inside, right? It's quiet.
You know, it's quiet as fuck in here. It's
Why they go
holy
from
shit in
Ford to
here.
Chevy? What do you think that means?
The company, we've been switching from Ford to Chevy in the last couple of years. I knew that they've been buying instead of Ford work like F1, you know, like all the batch guys and if you know anything about concrete, right? They have fucking right. We have inspectors and we have fucking inspectors for jobs. We got the salesmen. All the people, right, used to drive F-150s or whatever 250s, whatever they drove, right. We had delivery trucks, right, to pull trailers, right, rebar and shit to job sites. It was all Fords. In the last couple of years, we've been going to Chevy, right? Which obviously, I guess we're getting a better deal with Chevy. I assume. I never asked. I mean, it's just obvious everything's switching to Chevrolet. I didn't know this was coming. There was no plan, right? We talked like a year ago because or a year and a half ago when I started doing mobile for them, they said, hey, I think we're gonna, at some point we're gonna get you a new truck, right? Like this truck's older and it's, whatever. And I said, whatever, because I mean, I don't give a fuck if it was old. The truck didn't have no miles on it, right? Because it never got driven. They never had a mobile guy, right? But they, so, I mean, when it showed up last week, it was sort of surprised, right? No one said, hey, your new truck will be here next week, right? It just came in on a flatbed, right? Truck pulled in with a new service truck, and I know I'm the service guy, so no one had to tell me that it was for me, right? Like I already knew it was for me.
Now, did everybody go outside and be like, ooh?
No, because we were all working. No, not really. Everybody was working.
Man, you guys had no camaraderie.
Like the drivers and stuff that were coming in and out, right? Like, is that your new truck, right? But I mean, most of the guys don't get out of their trucks, right? Their mixer trucks, right? They get in line and they load up and they go do the thing. So, but I mean, in the mornings and shit, everybody was asking.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Mixing truck, right? So you got your big dump trucks or whatever, right? And there's a competition amongst that, right? You got some with chicken lights and everything. Does are people like pimping out their mixing trucks?
Not really.
Not really, because it just gets dirty and shit.
Yeah, I would say maybe the newer guy. I'm not the newer guys. The newer trucks. The guys that get the new trucks. They kind of the interior. So, like anything, right? I would say so. Terex itself, right? Probably. I'll say in 2020, 2021 ish. Terex started fucking like it used to be just a straight, like the interior on a mixer, on a single person mixer, right, was literally just like the interior was it was just a fucking a jump seat, right, and very little plastic, right, just a kind of aluminum little box, right, with a steering wheel and the shit you needed to drive to do your job. Not a whole lot of bells and whistles, right? Like a little blower motor, a little AC, a little fan, right? And that was it. Then they started doing monitors in the dash, right? And actually doing venting that you can move, right? Like little round vents, right? Where you can manipulate them. And they actually and they started insulating the cabs. They started insulating the cabs, right? Instead of them just being aluminum framed, right? With basically no insulation on them.
Because like a mixer truck has looked the same since I was a kid, and I'd be like, "Oh, Dad, why is that thing spinning? Why is that spinning like that? What?"
Yeah, if you saw the interior of the new mixer trucks, right? I mean, they put nice seats in them, right? They creature comforted them out. Like I said, there's monitors in them. They actually got nice radios. Most of them have like legit nice radios.
Yeah. I saw one guy. He was able to see, like you said, a monitor. He was able to see the concrete going out with the people.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of ours have Halo systems in them. It just is what it is. So
does it matter which way that thing spins?
Yeah. There's
the older ones are a little different. And when I say older, I'll say like mid 90s. This in the mid 90s, all mixers basically went to like a joystick, right? Like a joystick, and the joystick has buttons on it, right? So like obviously left, right. Well, so we use front discharge mixers pretty much only in Indiana, right? Obviously, we don't have a lot of I couldn't even tell you that I know of more than 5 or 10 rear discharge mixers around the state of Indiana. And now I don't know the whole state, but around Indianapolis area. And most of those are owned by private companies that bought them, you know, that do their own jobs, right? So whatever the case might be.
Somebody doing like a fucking driveway or something.
Yeah,
like
a big, like Davy Homes or something, right? They have a couple of rear discharge mixers. And Davy Homes, right, builds homes all over the world. Well, the U.S., right? So they have a couple of rear discharge mixers. So the joystick runs the hopper. It runs the hopper too, but it runs the chute, right, on the front, right, left, right, up, down on the chute. So that's what, but then on the joystick, it also has buttons to turn the drum, you know, the mix, right, which is counterclockwise if you're looking at it. And then, has a button to discharge it, right, to take the concrete out, which is clockwise, right, spinning. And then it has a speed button on it, right, to turn the drum faster or turn the drum slower, depending on what's going on.
Oh my
and
God,
then there's obviously buttons to stop and to start the drum, right? And then there is I'm trying to think what else is on there. Sometimes there's buttons for water, right? A lot of times these buttons are on the buttons are on the freaking on the dash, but sometimes they're on the joystick where you can add water right to the mix. Then I'm trying to think of what else is on the joystick. That's usually it. That's actually on the joystick itself. And then
now, so you said
ahead.
clockwise and counterclockwise, right? Whenever I'm looking at a mixer, because I'm usually looking at it from the back, right? It's moving clockwise to me, but that's counterclockwise if you're looking at it from the front.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because
so it's from the front.
looking
like
at
the
car,
cab.
right? Yeah, like a car, right? If you're sitting in a car, right, and you're a mechanic, right? Is my left would be your right by you looking at it, but the way. If I told another mechanic, hey, it's the right side, obviously the right side would be the passenger side. But if you were behind it, or coming at the car, your right side would be the driver's side. You follow me? I mean, it's sort of
clockwise would be. So when you say clockwise, or you say when they're traveling, they're going counterclockwise, which from the back, from me looking at it from behind, is clockwise.
Right.
Okay, so
right,
a mixer, they deal with it as if you're looking at the truck from the front. Okay.
Yeah, mainly because and I don't know this is just probably my best guess, is I would say that's mainly because the guy, the contractor that's unloading them,
they're looking at it.
Is going to be staring at the driver, saying, hey, hey this, hey that, right? That would be my guess. I don't really know.
Move it to the right, but it's really his left. It's really his left.
Facts.
Move it to the right, and then hopefully they point.
Yeah. No. Right. Yeah. You're right. Exactly. 100%. You're exactly right. It's normally they're pointing is more concrete, right? That's normally how they would do that. More boss. Slower boss, right? That's how most of the Mexicans around here.
Oh, you can control the pace of the concrete.
Yeah, you can. So there's a button on. So like when you see a mixer going down the road, right? The mixer's obviously going relatively slow, right? Like it's if you got one. I mean, most mixers have some kind of design on the side of them, right? Like, So
or Spiral, or they have the words of the company or something on them, right? I almost fucked up and said what our company had on the side of the drum just now, which would have totally gave it away. But neither here nor there. I didn't fuck up. Not that it matters. I've worked there for so long. I don't know unless somebody.
I gotta interrupt you. This is a major announcement. Josh is live right now, and Trucker's Coach is broke down again.
No.
He just posted that on Facebook.
Oh,
so
no.
is Josh live on Facebook or is he live on YouTube? What's going on?
Oh, I'm sure he's live on YouTube.
Oh, I don't know. Is his
just
live?
saying.
Is his live about Trucker's Coach?
I'm sure he's live on Facebook. I mean, I'm sorry, live on YouTube. I don't know if Josh even. Well, I know he has a Facebook, but I mean, he probably does.
Oh, I don't know
You know
anything
what I
about. I don't have him subscribed, so I only see some posts. I don't see everything.
Oh, that's funny. Well, we'll have to check that out in a little bit.
Yeah.
But so yeah. So like when they're driving down the road, right? There's per se a setting. I guess you'd call it a setting. That is that is like road speed, which is I don't know what you call it on the drum. It's just the number one, like the lowest drum speed, right? The drum speed will only stop turn so low. Hey, hold on, you have to hold on 1 second. Hello.
Thanks for the update, DJ. Let me see if I can go check out Trucker's Coach. Oh my God, we fucking called this shit.
What? What do you say? Is he done?
No. Well, I don't know. Can you hear me still? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep, I can hear you. What are we calling? What happened?
What did we miss?
God, I feel like I drove everywhere today. It's 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. I ain't been home yesterday on Saturday.
All right. So he can't slide the tandem, or excuse me, his air is leaking again when he goes to slide his tandems only.
Oh.
Something about a 36-inch bar. Something about that. And he's back at the Southern Tire, and he's down until Monday, so he can deliver the load.
So I can tell you right now, he's done. He's done. 100%. He's done. Because once we all know is when he starts struggling like this, right, and the company's giving him hard time, he quits, right? Because we talked about this, right? He's a quitter. And I promise
the Russians ain't gonna answer the phone. They're hard to get in touch with on the fucking weekend.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So he's a quitter, so he's gonna get mad about that, and he's done. He's gonna quit. Because that's what he does, right? Because it's not easy button. Because he's gonna play the game of, oh God, I got this shitty ass trailer, right? Just like he does when he has trucks that are broke down. Oh, I got this shitty ass trailer. I'm not gonna fucking You know, I'm not gonna fucking.
He heard you. He heard you because in the thing, he's like, "This is a non-DOT air leak," and it's like, whoa! What air leak is non-DOT?
Oh, I need to.
The
Hold on. I hope I don't. Hold on. I need to go screenshot this real quick.
Yeah,
Hopefully I don't lose you.
yeah.
I'm
I
gonna
need
be
to read
quick.
it to us because I can't read it because you didn't hear what I was saying. It says non-DOT air leak. I know, and I'm a retard. I'm Mariri. Is that you don't want to hear any air if you're let's say you're in an inspection. Now I'm not saying that they're going to pull the tandems or whatever, but if there's any air leak, it's a DOT air leak. Is it wrong, or is
20,
there like
that's it.
non-DOT?
Nope. That's that 27-year bullshit that he tries to pull. Right? Because there's any. If the DOT hears any air, right? Any air leaking, that is a violation. I don't
They
give a
might
shit
not
what
like
he
move
says.
the they might not push or pull that for the tandems.
Right,
But let's
can I
just
get,
say if they did,
$7 on pump 8, please.
$6.
$7. I'm filling up my gas tank for my lawnmower. I don't buy fuel. All right, thank you.
Okay,
Well,
you're
remember, people,
on.
you can hate on me all you want, but I ain't bought. Well, I mean, I guess I can't say I haven't bought fuel because I mean I have a personal vehicle. I don't drive it very much, but I have my stroller and my drill Jeep, and my cats have a Jeep.
Yeah.
But I haven't. You know, my work truck that I've been driving, that I drive 90% of the time, is a diesel. So even the new one's a diesel, right? The old one's a diesel, the new one's a diesel. I don't pay for that, but I do have to buy lawnmower gas for my $7,000 John Deere zero turn. It's brand new.
Zero turn.
Which, by the way, my zero turn had more hours on it yesterday morning than my service truck did. I thought that was funny because my zero turn had 12 hours of runtime on it, and this truck only had like 10 and a half hours when I came home yesterday from work.
Now you said your zero turn was a used unit. It was
No, it was
pre-owned.
brand new. No, it was brand new.
Damn. Oh wow.
Brand new, baby. Brand new. First brand new. It's the first brand new lawnmower I've ever bought.
Ever?
First
Like
brand
even
new
a push?
ever.
Even a push?
Oh no. Well, no. I mean, I bought brand new push motors. You're right. I mean, yeah. So you're right. Yeah, not technically.
I don't know. I have a friend who now has a yard, and I was like, "Oh, you got the zero turn?" And he was like, "Oh, no, I got the push mower." I'm like, "Bro, you need to get a zero turn or a rider, like one of the two. You might as well get the zero turn because it's cooler, and you can do other shit with it. Like I know you can't like, you're gonna want like a fucking like a commercial grade one if you want to do other shit. But I mean, you can make a little bit of money with a zero turn.
True. That's a true statement. I will say that I wish I would have bought the bigger one next year because this one's brand new. Depending on how much I pay it down and what the value of it is. The value of it is next year, because I might trade it in for a bigger one. But anyways, I don't want to. I don't know. I forget we were talking about mixer trucks, but then we got sidetracked with Jason.
No, because Jason is now fucking with air leak. That's not DOT. And
Yeah,
my
I don't
understanding
know.
is any air leak is all part of one
Yeah,
system. It's not separate.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I read that at the bottom of it. He put it in capital. He said, "Just so everybody knows, this is a non-DOT air leak. While still frustrating as hell, it's non-DOT." And I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that
Right?
means.
Like literally, and I know, I'm going to tell you right now, no one else knows what that means either. Right? The 27, by the way, that's your trucker's coach, people. Right? That's your coach. Your
I
trucker's,
don't know, Josh.
your coach.
Josh is good with the rules and stuff, so maybe he understands what he's trying to say. I just don't know. I just don't know how it's non-DOT. Maybe it doesn't affect anything. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, my understanding, and again, you're right, is I don't guess I know the whole Green Book, but my understanding, as far as I'm concerned, and I work on semis and mixer trucks that have air on them, right, is any kind of air, like, so say, like my mixer trucks, the air systems, right, are the same as a semi truck, right? So my air system runs my brakes, it runs my airbags, right? It runs my seat, it runs my little blower that's underneath my seat, right? The little blow nozzle. It runs the transmission. Actually, on mixers it doesn't, because they all have Allisons, right? That, like a real turbine but on some mixers, like ours, our Terexes all have Allisons, so they don't run on air. But I mean, some mixers have Eatons, so they do run on air, right? So those would run on air. The fan clutch runs, the fan clutch for the Cummins runs on air. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's other shit that I'm not thinking about right now. It runs on air. Well, I mean, non DOT, right? Is the water tanks. Yeah, the air horn, right? The air horn that runs on air, obviously. We have a water tank, right? That's pressurized. Now that's not DOT, right? But we have a pressurized water tank that runs on air. I'm sure there's.
But if the air was leaking, would that be a problem? Would that be a DOT problem if it was leaking?
If it involves driving down the highway, right? Driving down the highway. Hold on, I gotta text my old lady. Oh, I'm sorry, my cats. I gotta text my cats.
Stop it. Willie already put. Oh, that's another thing, people. You don't know. I was trying to tell the people about the stinky chick, and she's involved in the drama, like heavy. Like, she is an internet blood, or she was a blood. She's a gang member, or former gang member, on the internet.
Blood. That's funny. That's a funny fucking comment.
Well, I mean, she is.
So anything that doesn't work on that mixer truck, right? If we get pulled over, anything that doesn't work on it, that's DOT required, that's air related, that's leaking, is a DOT violation, right? If they can't run the air horn because the airline going to the air horn isn't working, that's a DOT violation for not having an air horn. That's something on the Green Book you have to have. If the fucking air brakes or the airbags aren't working, I'll tell you another thing. Air runs, the locking axles, right, and the transfer, the high-low switch, all the axle stuff, right?
Yeah. So in the trailer,
that stuff is,
in the trailer, I used to have. I don't know if this is true for all trailers, but I could hear this leaking sound at one point, like a few years ago, right? I could hear. It was coming from the middle of the axle, and the people said that there was like airlines that go through it. So through the middle of the axle, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's for the auto air, right? If you got an auto air system, that's how they air them up. And a lot of times, either the axle itself sealed, or they have a physical airline that runs in the center of the axle. Right, to go out to the ends, right, where the T is on the hubs, right, to go to the tires. So depending on what style, and there's like 3 different styles, and I can't even remember the name of one of them right now, but there's like 3 different styles. So depending on what style you got.
And I heard it leaking in the middle of the axle.
Yeah. So like technically, if it was your air system for your tires that was leaking, maybe that wouldn't be DOT, because that's to fill your tires up, right, when they get lower, to keep them equalized, right, if you got a low tire. So technically that might not be a DOT violation, but the problem with that is...
Isn't it tied into the system?
Right, that's what I was going to say, is the DOT officer would have to have enough knowledge to know, hey, that doesn't affect technically like the brakes or the airbags on the trailer, or the locking, the slide.
It's after that. It's after, because
Yeah.
it's after
Right.
that process or whatever. Yeah.
So,
okay.
and a lot of the DOT officers aren't going to know that, right, or understand that. They just hear an air leak because B is exactly what you just said. Is if there's any air leak, that's affecting the rest of the air system because the air comes from the tractor, right? But the
Yep.
tractor feeds an air tank in the
Yep.
trailer. So if you were to lose, if you're losing so much air out of the axles that the truck can't keep up with the air loss, then that's
You
DOT
call
because,
your
by the way, that
compressor.
fucks up the tractor too, because
Yeah.
the tractor also needs the air that's being lost out of the trailer, right?
Yeah, I
You
would be
can't
that
disconnect
DOT
the
officer.
trailer
I
and
would-
drive
I
down
would
the
be that guy.
highway.
I would be that
Yeah.
guy and explain that, and I would be like, Jason, we're taking you off the road because this could affect this and this down the line, and all the way till you can't blow your horn anymore. So
So here's how dumb Jason is, right? If it is so, the way we talked about the ABS box last night, right? I'll talk about it more. Is so the ABS box, and I'm not saying that people in here don't know this, right? I would assume most of my audience somewhat understands how stuff works because they're smarter than Jason's audience for sure. But when the air comes into the tank, right, to the air tank on the trailer, right, that's underneath the trailer, obviously the air from the tractor, from the red line, fills up the air tank. The air tank does not have lines that go to the brakes from the tank. The lines that go to the brakes go through the ABS valve because the ABS valve controls the amount of brake force to each wheel in a slide situation, right? In whatever you want to call it, in a loss of traction for the slide for brakes. So if the ABS box is leaking, that means the brakes are not getting adequate air because the brake airlines come directly from the ABS box. They don't come from the tank, right? Because the ABS box controls the brakes, right? Like,
Okay,
so
so what
however he
about
wants
these
to
tanks?
word that. Yeah. Now his slides, maybe again is DOT because the slide will stay locked in the locked position, right, with no air on it, right? The safety is, it's just like if you don't have air, the brakes stay locked, right? The slide, I'm sure the pins stay out with no air, so it won't come
Right.
unslid, right? It won't slide. But the problem again falls into is if there is an air leak on the slide, right, that is affecting the air going to the tank that controls the fucking brakes and the airbags for the trailer. And then it backs up
Yeah.
to the truck, right? Like 150%.
I'd put them out of service.
Yeah. I don't understand how he can say it's not DOT relatable. That's a really dumb comment from him. That's a comment to the trolls, us, which means he watched our live feed, right? Because he can't help himself. But that's a dumb comment because if someone were to read that was, say, new to the industry, that he's trying to coach because that's what he claims he is. He's out here helping the industry, helping the young people. They would say, oh, so what you're saying is if I have an air leak on my trailer, I don't have to worry about it as long as the trailer's doing okay because it's not a DOT worry, which is not true, right? Like
Right.
you can't just ignore it and say, oh, that's on the slide, so I don't have to
Yeah.
worry about that air valve at all.
It's like my
Or the
friend
air
not
leak at
knowing that.
all.
It's like my friend not knowing that the stuff in your box to be secured. Like you have to have
Yep.
a strap or some type of load bar.
Right. Yeah, no matter
it's
what.
not a big
yeah.
deal. It's not a big deal or whatever. But if it doesn't go all the way to the door, it has to have something according to the law.
Yep.
It can't
Facts.
move.
Facts. You can't just not have nothing, right?
Right.
You can't have absolutely nothing.
And he's been in the game like 15 years and had no clue that even existed. So it's
Right.
kind of like the same type of deal, but we're supposed to teach each other. And here we go.
Yep.
Coach, quick, I put the link in there. coach is telling people
I
that,
just-
and they might not even understand what he's talking about. So if like
Right,
the brakes
because
are good,
we
everything's good, or like, oh yeah, this is good.
Yeah, because we don't even know what the fuck he's talking about because he can't. He's
No.
too dumb to explain it.
He's
Right,
talking about
because
36 inches, and I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
yeah, because as of yesterday, it was brake chambers. So now what happened? That's what's so weird about this dude is right. He doesn't. He'll say
the
one
first
thing, but
motherfucker was
it's the
right.
opposite.
The first guy was
Yeah.
right. He was like, oh, it's this.
Which, by the way, if he put new brake, like if they that was what I said last night. Is it's weird that two brake chambers went bad at the same time, right? Like I'm just telling you right now, people, and
I've only had like one. I've only had like one happen.
yeah. If
And it
if
was
you,
so
if you
bad.
blow
It
out-
was so bad that my transmission was struggling to keep up, like real bad.
Yeah, I that's what I don't know exactly, and I'm not saying this can't happen. I'm not saying it's like there's no way that would happen, but
Right.
it's weird. It's weird to me that you would because normally what happens is
James
normally what
Best is
happens
shitting on SoCal and the Zello.
Well,
So we got
I mean,
people
SoCal.
all over the place.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do.
SoCal knows.
Yeah,
SoCal knows.
like,
That's what Best does, right? Like what else? What else does
yeah.
Best?
I mean, he wants to keep being friends with him. That's on him. Like, there's nothing I can really do about that.
But
It's fucked up. It's fucked up that they're friends.
yeah, and SoCal knows that shit's going on. Good or bad, right? SoCal knows that
Yeah.
shit's going on. I mean, he should by now. He should just expect that from James. Like 100%, he should just expect that.
I mean, he's
That's
an
why he
easy
should
target,
just not
you know.
ignore it.
Right, he's just
Yeah.
an easy target because he's like he has a decently successful business going, so you know people are gonna fuck with him. So
Right, and I said this the other day. I said this before. Is I don't give a fuck. There comes a point when to some of this shit. There comes a point when you just don't respond. Right, you just ghost the motherfucker. If the motherfucker wants to talk shit about you, you don't need to. You know, if he texts you and say, "What the fuck you doing, bro?" Why? I'm talking about James, right? Texting stuff. I'll say, "What the fuck you doing running your mouth about me, bro? I told you." You just ghosted, right? You don't have to block him. I mean, if you're one of those guys, I'm not knocking SoCal, but if you're one of those guys that can't not respond, then block the motherfucker. He can't text you, right?
no,
But I mean, me personally, I just read it and ignore it and go on about my business,
yeah,
right? And laugh that he's continuously texting me because that means I'm in his head, right?
yeah,
He's upset about something.
that's exactly what it is.
But to each his own. James has always done this, and at some point, people should draw the line and say, listen, if they don't like it, they say, listen, man, I'm tired of you talking shit. I've told you fucking 9 times, right? Like I'm trying to help you. Stop talking shit about me. Come back, right? Don't tell me you're cool with me, and then when you get with your other buddies, tell everybody that I'm a piece of shit. Right, and if we're gonna do that, then I won't fuck with you, right? I ain't fucking with
Exactly.
you. And again, you know, SoCal then, right? I want to get along with everybody, but you can't always get along with everybody because eventually the shit will get to the point where he's not just technically talking shit, right? Like he's being fucking. Abuse. I don't know if abuse is the right word. He's being, you know, he's being really, really. Because James ain't the kind of guy that just like talks a little shit and goes away. Right? James
Actually heard. The things
Right.
I've actually heard myself.
Yep.
Heard myself.
Yeah.
It make me not talk to that person. Like on a
Yeah.
maybe like on here, you know, like whatever. But like I'm not gonna be like in the background buddy with you. Like you know, like it's not gonna happen.
James
That's just me.
James does the shit that he knows that hurts, right? And I don't know. I don't fuck with people that are intentionally trying to hurt my feelings.
right, and make me respond a certain kind of way to make me be a certain way on the internet, right? And that's technically what he's doing. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get a response. I'm not trying to respond to dumbasses. Well, let me be clear. I am trying to respond to dumbasses, but I'm saying that on SoCal's end, he ain't trying to respond to dumbasses, right? So,
Right.
he should just ignore and continue on, right? Just ignore and continue on, and block if that's what needs to happen, right?
Right.
I mean,
what else is there to do?
Yep. But yeah, I don't know the coach thing. I don't understand. Like I said, I don't understand the non-DOT. That would have to be explained, like I said, to like Josh or somebody that obviously knows way more.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what Quick was going to come in here for, but he didn't click the link. So now the link's
Quick,
out there
Quick
for
would
no
know,
reason.
obviously. Like I said, I guess if it's per se provable that it's fucking slide pin related, but again, if it was me, common sense looking from the outside is that the air comes from somewhere. And if the air is leaking and something happens that the truck can't keep up with the air, right, with the leaking air,
it could turn
you have a
catastrophic at any moment. Like,
yeah,
you know what
because
I mean? Like,
yeah, facts. That would be my, like I said, that would be my.
it's most
If I was
likely
a DOT
not.
officer, yeah,
Right. That's what I'm saying. If I
That'd be
was
my
a DOT officer, I'd be like, yo, you need to get that fixed right now. I'm putting you out of service. Well, what's the violation? Air system's fucked up.
yep,
Oh, you can't do that? Well, you know, it's my call. I'm the DOT officer in
yeah.
charge
I just
here,
did,
and,
motherfucker.
you're out of service. Here's the sticker. Boom. You know, you move that
just
truck,
did.
you're fucking, you get your license taken.
Right. Yep, exactly. Right. Yeah, you said I just did, motherfucker. What you gonna do about it, right? Just like the cop. You can't write me a ticket for that.
Take me to court in 90 days. Take me to court in 90 days if you want. I don't give a fuck, but I'm going to try to protect some lives here. And if I am making a mistake, well, I apologize, sir. But you know what? This I understand that this is at the end of the system here, but it could have a domino effect all the way back down to the beginning of the truck. So, sorry.
Yep. 100%.
I'm protecting little Susie Balls. Like,
Yep.
Come on.
Damn it. Susan protecting Susie Balls.
Little Susie Balls. Little baby Susie Balls.
Little baby Susie Balls. Mini balls. Yeah, they're protecting mini balls.
Mini balls with pigtails.
Yeah, with pigtails. Happy little pigtails.
Like Ruth Ann. Pigtails.
Oh God. Like Ruth
That was
Ann.
fucked up, right? Ruth Ann.
That's fucked up.
Oh yeah,
You know
there's
what's fucked up?
Ruthie G and Ruth Ann. Damn.
Yeah. You know what's really fucked up is in my new service truck. Right, we're gonna bring this back to me. In my new service truck, I literally put in a mud flap in my container that's gonna hold my torches, because it's obviously metal bottom, and I put a mud flap so they're not riding on metal. I ain't put them in there yet, but the guy that runs a lot of the parts is a smoker, heavy smoker, older guy, and for whatever reason, he kept mud flaps in his truck, right, for I don't know how long, a couple months probably longer than that. So the rubber mud flaps picked up the smoke scent
Oh God.
when they were in there. So I have a cut mud flap in my fucking cabinet here, and I just opened it up, and the cabinet smells like fucking nasty old rubbery cigarettes. How gross is that?
At least it's not like weed, right? A weed smell.
No, true. Yeah, true. At least it's not weed. I guess that's a plus.
I mean, that would be a cool smell, I guess, but
Yeah.
you get you in
just-
trouble.
Yeah, true. That'd get your ass fucking locked down. Well,
I will say this is I've been on it for God knows how many hours, and I'm about to walk to my house because I haven't been home since about 6 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, go see your cat and
Yeah.
have a good weekend.
Well, before we get out of here, with the update of Jason Pote, the trucker's coach.
The 27-year veteran.
Yep, 27-year vet.
The Us Marines.
I'm not going to say I'll do a live feed tonight. Most definitely probably do a live feed tomorrow.
Most definitely probably.
Most definitely probably, but we may probably most definitely try to go live tonight. Or do a recorded video about the new ABS.
Yeah, we gotta look
airbag.
at the rule. We gotta look at
Yeah, we need this rule to be fucking whatever, to be verified. Because I just have this sneaking suspicion that this rule that he thinks exists possibly does not exist. Also, I don't know. He's a moron, and we know that. Jason is.
Yes.
Right? Like, Jason, I don't trust nothing Jason says, because Jason's a moron.
Not DOT though.
But I will repeat this for anybody who didn't hear it a couple minutes ago. And I'm going to tell you right now that when we all know, when Jason's broke down multiple times and he feels like he's being screwed over and he feels like he's driving a piece of junk equipment, and there's no way to fix it, and it's not easy no more, Jason leaves the situation. He always does that. He just did it at Hurricane, and before that he did it at BLC.
Imagine if the Russians are like, you didn't check, and then like, we're actually not going to cover this one. This one's on you.
Yep, exactly. This is you. Yeah, 100%. They could say that very easily because they're Russians. We know this, right? We all know this. So
they just took 100 from me for no reason.
And he's cleared to go back to Hurricane, right? So here's his exit plan. Just like the tooth and the breakdown of the APU, here's his exit plan. So, all right, with that, I'm out.
All right, man.
See ya.
Have a good day.
You do the same. See ya.
I'll try. Shit, I almost drove off the road there. I'm at exit 5, y'all. Let's see. Jason, he will be back at Hurricane by Wednesday. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm at exit 5. I'm about to hit Florida. And, Jason's in Florida. Maybe I can go help him out. Where's the South Mart tire place? Where's that at? I don't even know where that is. Is that on the west side? Yeah. Jason's broke down in Florida, yeah. So, but he's not even broke down, so I don't know what the issue is. Like, the truck works, the trailer fucking works, just go deliver the goddamn load. Like, get on the phone with the people and say, hey, like, if the place is open, tell them that there's an emergency air leak, so you need to get the frozen bananas off so you can fucking not lose the load. It's that simple. And then go handle that. Instead of trying to handle it under a rush time and then you miss your delivery, because you know that's what's going to happen. It's Saturday afternoon. It's like 5 o'clock almost. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock. How much more time do I got to drive? It's just under 3 hours. Damn. I was 9 hours and 15 minutes away. We're at 8 hours, so that means I got two hours of traffic and slowdowns and bullshit. because I've been out here for 8 hours. I pretty much started alive when I started driving. Maybe by 5 minutes difference, maybe. So yeah, got about 2 hours. About an hour actually, because it's at 9:15, so it's not even 4:45. So let's call it. I'm supposed to be there just before, or at a little after 6, at 6:08, and I'm looking to get there now at 7. Yeah, almost an hour and a half. Almost an hour and a half behind schedule, and I stopped, and I was in traffic, and I stopped twice. Once to piss, and once on the side of the road to piss. So, yep. So the link's in there if somebody wants to click it. I don't know. Everybody said, is Josh still live? I might go check out his live. I don't really have nothing to talk about. I'm just heading home. Narc's entire life story. When he developed inside his mommy's belly. Then he was born, and then he came out with a wrench in his hand. You know, he's got a new service truck. We talked about mixer trucks. Jason Pope, whatever the fuck he's got going on. Why does he post all this? Just deal with the issue. Like, just deal with the issue. You know, if like you're live or something while you're driving, you want to talk about what happened in the past, then what it is, just deal with the issue. Like my $100 issue is not even like a thing. Like I'm not like I'm worried about it because like it's a little, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not scammy because I really don't even think the owner knows about it, right? He only reads what somebody said. So if it says no, I'm in Florida now, and it says no tracking, but it was really because this person didn't understand the contract and that there was going to be a charge for the unloading, and he tried to slide it off on me, but I have the backup. That's what it seems like. That's what it sounds like. So I'll just talk to the owner later. It's not a big deal. You know, we'll figure it out. Either way, if it is a driver turned off the tracking, well, I have proof that didn't happen. And if it is unloading, well, that has nothing to do with me. That has to do with your negotiation and what you did, and you didn't tell me nothing about it. So that's on you in the comment. So either way, I will get my $100 back. Now, I'm not worried about it. It just sucks that it happened. I don't like people fucking around, that's all. But you got Jason Pope is now stuck at the Southern Tire Mart. Does he need me to come help him? Like what? Like I really want to go home. Why are all the flags at half staff today? Is that because Mitch McConnell died? Not Mitch McConnell. Lindsey Graham died. That's probably why Lindsey Graham died. The senator? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because ain't nothing else really happening right now. Tomorrow's the World Cup final. Between Argentina and Spain. All the teams I predicted to go to the semifinals and final. I picked 5 teams. So, well, I did like a top 10, right? My number 1 was France, 2 Argentina, 3 Spain. 4 I had Portugal, so they didn't do shit. 5 England, and 6 for shits and giggles. I threw in the United States. If I'm going to go with England, United States could beat England, and England went to the semifinals. So, you know, and 7 I had like Morocco, and this is all like before the groups were even made. So I just know a lot about the game and teams and players, traditional styles and stuff. Like Argentina is shocking me. They shocked me in that England game because they started whipping crosses in. I know this is stupid to all y'all, but that's kind of like a German move. Argentina's more of a direct team. Like they'll pass through the middle and shit, you know. But Messi is so good that he can do whatever the fuck he wants. So, it is what it is. So yeah, we got Spain, Argentina in the final. I really thought France would back in the finals, but it's a shame because I would have liked to see the rematch. Will Messi win his last World Cup game? Last time we were in this position, Zinedine Zidane had the famous headbutt against Materazzi in 06 and walked past the trophy after he scored, and they eventually lost that game in penalty kicks. My favorite player of all time. And yeah, the rest is history, right? It's history. That's what's happening tomorrow. I guess I'll check that out. I also want to go to Harbor Freight. I saw the Gen 2 ratchets. While I was at, I might go pick up a couple. I got to start building up my tools, my tool repertoire. That's typically okay. So you guys see kind of like the Narc and I dynamic. It's not necessarily, we're not talking about Jason all the fucking time, you know, like, and online, yeah. But you saw, like, we went off on all sorts of different fucking topics, and mostly in a private setting. It's not even talking about anybody on the internet. It's about tools, like literally in tires and shit like that. So. Difficult being an internet troll. I don't consider myself an internet troll. I'm just a guy on the internet, and that doesn't even really care if he's on the internet or not. You know, like I turned I paid I resubscribed to StreamYard for the month. It was like 40% off, but it was still $25. So I don't understand. Yeah, it's 40% off of us going up in price. So it's still the same price. Like, I didn't get a fucking discount at all. And once you start clicking the stuff, you didn't get a discount at all. Anyways, yeah, because I couldn't just chat and get through the day and talk. I don't typically necessarily want to do 8-hour live feeds because, like, there's other things that I've gotten phone calls that I wasn't able to answer, and text messages. You know, I like to listen to music, but not so much. I listen to a little bit of music. You know, I like to listen to audio books, not podcasts. I don't really listen to. I don't like. Like, I might check out a Joe Rogan podcast if it's like Elon or Neil deGrasse Tyson or something like that. But other than that, I don't give a fuck. So when I say like a podcast, I'm talking about like manosphere stuff. I might listen to some of that. So yeah, I'm just driving down to Florida. I'm going to Daytona. I'm gonna stop at Daytona. I have to deliver in Central Florida. I'm gonna go all the way to Miami. I haven't been. So my people are driving up right now from Miami to the house in Daytona. I haven't been to Miami in like a month now. There's nothing really there that I need though. So. Yo, the Buick looks like a fucking. This is the Buick GT. It looks like the Mustang. I haven't seen a Buick like that before. It looks like the Mustang. No, the. Let me be careful what I say. They're the SUV Mustang. That's what I think. A little crossover Mustang. It looks like that. So yeah, click the link if y'all want to come in and chat, or might shut it down a little bit for my last hour or two of driving. It's like I get my mind focused. I'm getting in a little later than I wanted to. I wanted to be there like around 6, but now I'm gonna be getting there like 7:30. So that means I'll be getting home like around. Oh, it takes me a couple minutes to get out of the truck, so maybe 8 o'clock. And then like the whole day is over. So then I got tomorrow, and I gotta be at my delivery on Monday morning. So I think 7 a.m. 7 a.m. I got a nice light load. It's like 6,000 pounds of pipe, like giant sewer pipe, like they put in the ground like that. So. Probably 5-6 foot in diameter pipe. Maybe probably bigger. I don't know. I think I can stand in it. I'm 6'3", so I can definitely fit in it. But can I stand in it? Maybe. It's pretty large. It's like two giant pipes. I don't know why it needed to be in the dry van, but it said it had to be in the dry van. So it goes underground. Getting great fuel mileage. I don't know what the actual number is right now. Let me clear out this. I have a gauge in the axle out. It says that my axle temperature is too high, but the actual gauge is reading 0, so it doesn't fucking know the axle oil temperature. I'm going uphill right now. I can't. The computer says. Let's see what we got. Once I get back to the flat, because like this whole time I've been checking out. It's like between like 10 to 15. We get to the flat though, because I'm going down a little hill now. But Florida doesn't really have hills, so I mean, that is this part. Let me let this even out. I got the cruise. I'm getting over 9. Yeah, 9 miles to the gallon right now, a little over it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh man, but I appreciate Nart rocking with me today. got through the days. He got through his work day. I got through fucking Tennessee and Georgia. I'm in Florida. Southern Tire Mart. I gotta go there. DJ, do you know which Southern Tire Mart he's at? Does it say? I looked at it. And he said he's back at Southern Tire. Like, why? This is my question. I don't know. Maybe I just fuck with some different types of Russians. But those types of places are the last fucking result. Or the last resort. Last result. Last resort is to go to the fucking, like any type of national chain, name brand fucking place to fix anything. Sometimes the TA is just easy to get in and out, whatever, you know, like, if you're, cause like, you know, it just depends. Like when I got the radiator changed at TA's, cause I was like literally, when I was about to get off the exit to get something to drink, and I got off the exit, and bam, there was when I was getting off the exit, it said low coolant. So I was like, oh, okay. So I went and checked, and I could see there was everywhere, and I was like, oh shit. So I looked up. There was a place that could change it, but they weren't going to be open until the next day. So I just went to the TA, and they were like right next to each other too. So, you know, I wasn't going to try to drive that. It doesn't say. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't going to try to drive the truck with the. Who knows? It could get worse and worse and worse. You know, then now you're overheating and trying to fucking. I was right there, so I just pulled in and. Got it done. Got it done. But like anything else, like I don't know. I rarely get like the fucking tires done. Now if I can get a plug, I think I can get a plug. Yeah, plugs, whatever. Bam, get it done. But if it's something like that needs like mechanical work, no, go somewhere else. I got 2 way stations to go through. 2? I think 2. And Florida's weird, man. That motherfucker's always open. Like usually I'll get like the first one bypass. Then I'll oh man, if y'all knew the Southern Tire Mart, we could find out where Jason works. Cause I'll just pull in there, loop around, look for that motherfucker. Like I'm passing a Love's, they don't have that. That Shell right there, the 1.9. I think that's the one with the, yeah. 1.9 Shell, yup, with the Wendy's and the superchargers. Yeah. I stayed in that dirt lot over there a few times. I'm coming up to the way station. No, there's no Southern Tire Mart here. knew. I wish I knew. Oh, come on, man. Dude, I'm going 50 miles per hour now. In the 70. Like, come on. You got a truck in the middle for some fucking reason. Like a pickup truck. Like balancing a fucking kid's bed. Hang on, let me see if I can show y'all. Balancing a kid's bed. And they almost got took out by that U-Haul right there. They must be moving. Together, and they're gonna sit there in the fucking middle lane, or they're about to get the horns. I gotta go through the way station first, unless I get the bypass, because it is open. It's always open. The only time it's not been open is like Christmas. Bypass. Okay, I get the bypass. So these motherfuckers are gonna get the horns. I'm gonna ride right next to them. They're like, get the fuck into the right lane, motherfucker. Because they're riding extremely dangerous. Like extremely dangerous. Alright, so I got the first bypass. Oh yeah, I got agriculture today. You gotta go to the ag station. Oh, forgot about that. Yeah, they're really balancing a child's bed frame on top of this pickup. There's really a child bed frame on top of this pickup. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. They got shit on top of this other car too. Yo, they must have got evicted. I got a place for them to go. You don't think you should fucking move the fuck over? Let's see if the woman's driving the U-Haul. Somebody eating chips and shit. Like, get the fuck out of the middle lane. I should slow down and make them go into the other lane. Yes, laser focused. I am laser focused. I gotta pass this ag inspection, so then I gotta pass this U-Haul again. Gotta catch up to it after I fucking tell the guy, yes, I'm an American citizen. No, that's the wrong one. I got pipes. I got large pipes. And it's open, of course. This motherfucker's always open, so. I don't have one of those things to bypass. And U-Haul is supposed to go in there too, because they got so much shit. I'm gonna rat them out. Be like, yo, that U-Haul, I saw them smoking weed. I'm playing. Just want them to get the fuck out of the middle lane. Like, they're causing serious disruption. Just roll down the window and let this motherfucker know I'm American. America! Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day now. Let's see if they open up the window even. Usually they just fucking wave you on by. Oh, like I just gave you the juices. Didn't even ask anything. It's just like, why do you even come in here? Like these motherfuckers. I've had them open the shit once, and that's because I had plants. I used to deliver plants. So every time I would leave the state, I had plants. And or live fish. Yeah, live fish. There's police reported ahead. The Kia. I don't know what's up with these cars getting these cool colors, like these flat matte colors. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a cop right there. For real. Yeah. I think when I get on I-10 here and cut across, I might get off. Y'all been rocking with me for a long time today. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love. I always appreciate all the love. You know. I don't have any real videos to put out right now because I don't give a fuck enough. But I'll just keep posting up what I'm cooking or whatever. And it's pretty much the same thing. Eggs, bacon, steak. Burger patty. Cheese. That's it. That's all I eat. That's all I eat. I might once in a while make chicken thighs. You know, crush up some pork rinds. Use that as a breading. Get some buffalo sauce. You know, make it some. I don't know. I'll do that, and it'll be delicious and nutritious. Yeah, I like to do that. You know, I enjoy doing that. But besides that, I just eat the same shit over and over and over and over again. And my markers are amazing. I have the EGFR. I forget what it was, like a 23 or 123, like 123. That would be really bad. A 123, which is off the chart. Not as it's fucking way up there, especially for somebody my age. It's the kidney function of a teenager. A CAC score of a 0. I know that means the artery going into your heart and stuff like that has 0. Plaques, the neck 0. Cholesterol optimal. Testosterone's a little low, but it's like higher than a lot. So it's like over. Like one time it was 5 something, and then when I started carnivore, it went up to 6. So, I mean, when I see what was it? 5.2. That might be a little high. I don't know. I don't fucking know, but I don't have diabetes or pre-diabetes. Um, trying to think of what other markers I have. I have a scan of my brain. I have an amazing, beautiful brain. What else do I have? I don't know. My numbers look pretty good, man. There's nothing. I was a little low in sodium. I wasn't low. I was at the threshold for normal. But that's because I keep my sodium extremely low. Like when I eat, like I don't add much salt usually. But even so, like a steak has like 50 milligrams of sodium, right? 50, some shit like that. The American Heart Association like 2,000 milligrams a day or some shit. Like, yeah, so I'm like way below it. I'm too low usually, you know. Potassium, all that good, all that amazing. I have nothing that is abnormal in a bad way. Like EGFR 123, that's abnormal, but in a good way. Other things I have are abnormal, but good. So, you know, I'm not saying I'm healthy, but my blood markers are of that somebody that is healthy. I have fat to lose. I'm starting to want to conquer that part. Carnivore for me wasn't about losing weight. See, like that's what GW wants to challenge me. He wants me to take off my shirt. He wants to fucking do this muscle off and like, oh, I want to see the muscles and like, motherfucker, that's not. I'm not doing it for that reason. I'm not trying to lose weight like you. I was trying to defeat GERD, and that's it. I was tired of feeling like having a heart attack every fucking day because my esophagus was being fucked with, spasming because of Hashio whatever that fucking shit is, which is for me not diagnosed, but there was something going on daily. So your challenge is you saying that I don't do this. You're right. I don't do it. I have no desire to do it. You know? I don't. Why would I? Like, why am I going to take off my shirt for another man? That doesn't make sense. Like, oh, I got to prove to GW that I'm losing weight. Like, come on, dude. It's gay. Oh, you don't prep your meals. You cook them live every day. You prepping is gay. That's gay. You're going to sit there and fucking sit in your kitchen and meal prep. You're going to cook all your food and meal prep and stick it in your fucking containers. Have it get all fucked up and dried up and nasty on the internet. You're showing it off on the internet for what? Fucking gay, bro. Seriously, I'm not trying to be funny right now. It's weird. Asking for another man to take off his clothes, like, oh, I'm not talking about nude, but no shirt, no shorts. Like, what? That's nude, motherfucker. I don't. I'm not interested in doing that. I have different fucking goals than you. Your shit is cosmetics. You're worried about your fucking image because it's been tainted. I'm not. I'm not worried about the same things as you. Yo, there is somebody on the bridge right now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wow, his truck is way up here. What happened? Did he crash? Jesus Christ. There's somebody else walking. They must have had a fight. They must have had a fight because they're walking in two different directions. They lost gas. This guy's got the gas can. They walking in two different directions right now, though. So, look, a little Century. I don't have the same fucking desires as a GW Folds. You know? He's like, oh, those pictures of you are old. What, last summer is old? Last fall is old? This year is old? Like, what? I know GW, you think like I'm a certain way, but like, no. 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 Like, certain body parts of mine look better than others, especially if I changed the lighting. You know? Thank you for being impressed. You know, because it has to be old. You know, he's like, oh, these are from when you were in the military, but then I was never in the military, which is it, you know, like. And no, those are not. I was like a way better shape, way better shape. I wasn't even in the 200s in the military, bro. I was like way better shape. They were between like 173 and 187. Like 187 was like the heaviest. That was like I felt the best, but like 173 is one of my weights for a year, and I don't know. I was pretty fucking fit, bro. So yeah, that's like a no. But thank you for acknowledging, you know, like those the shoulder development. I know. I fucking look good. That's why I get chicks, dude. I know. Can I be looking better right now? Yeah, I'm fat right now, dude. I'm not really worried about it right now. I don't work enough. I don't work out enough. Do enough, earn enough energy. You know. Do I even want to? I don't really think so. Like, I want to start to lose fat now. You know, and carnivore helps that, but like, I don't work out like that. I do my bands, I do some squats, you know, but I'll tell you what I'm not doing right now. I'm not doing 1,000 squats. You know, I'm not doing, you know, sets and sets of push-ups for an hour. It's not happening right now. I'm not doing that. I'm not out there moving 6 miles at a time. You know, walking, jogging, whatever. Like, I'm not doing that. I don't think I can fucking jog that shit right now anyway. Maybe a mile. You know? And honestly, it'll probably take me a week to get the fucking calf muscles to be able to fucking not put my feet to sleep. You know? Now, you don't know about that because you've never done that. You've never been that guy. You've never been cool. You've never been in shape. You were never him. I feel bad for you that you were never that guy. Might be better that you were never that guy. Because if you were that guy and you're this much of a dick, imagine if you were that guy, how much of a dick you would be. You know? If you want to be different, you got to be different. You got to live as the person that you want to be. And I'm not, don't, you up there saying, posting up AI videos of Chuck Norris kicking people in the face and shit like that. Like, stop. Okay? You're over 50, bro. Alright? You send that to your friends. You don't post on your Facebook like that. You know? If you want to be taken serious, you got to take yourself serious to a degree. You don't need to be arguing with some guy on the internet. Me. That's me. You don't need to argue with me. I'm just a guy on the internet that has no desire to do what you're doing. So, I don't prep food. I got videos where I used to do that, you know. Like, listen, if I was gonna have grilled chicken, broccoli, and some rice or a potato or a serving of macaroni or whatever, then I would prep for like 2-3 days maybe. Not a whole fucking week because the chicken gets fucking disgusting. Then I would cook again for the next 2-3 days, the next 3 days, whatever. I could do the pasta or whatever for a week. The broccoli, for a week. But I'm not gonna be cooking proteins for a whole fucking week out like that. It's disgusting. It's gay. It's fucking gay. You got your little Tupperware. You got your little Tupperware. And you're still eating Arby's. You have your Tupperware and you're still eating Arby's. You're still eating McDonald's breakfast. Learn how to cook. You're sitting there cooking 3 pounds of fucking bacon ahead of time. Cooking eggs ahead. That's disgusting. Who the fuck eats boiled eggs? I've never heard of that. I heard of some people maybe having a boiled egg and a couple boiled eggs sitting in the, a dozen boiled eggs sitting in there. That's about it. I've never seen somebody cook fucking scrambled eggs and be like, yo, I'm having this later on. When I was a kid, my mom bought, I don't know, there were like these fucking, like breakfast bowl things, like, I don't know where they were. Maybe like Jimmy Dean stock, but it wasn't Jimmy Dean. I don't know the brand, but whatever. Them eggs were fucking disgusting, man. So I never ate them again. I said, no. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate it. I was probably like 6-7 years old. I told her, I remember I could see myself having the talk with her, saying, I don't like the way these eggs taste. Can I cook eggs? Well, obviously she's worried about me burning down the house and stuff, but let me learn how to cook the eggs. Cook my own fucking eggs. I didn't eat it every day, but on the weekends I would cook it. I miss those days. Now, obviously, just like anybody else, I miss being a young, innocent person. Now we have all these responsibilities, all this other stuff. But I've been on here almost 9 hours. And let me tell you something, guys. It hasn't seemed like 9 hours to me. Hopefully, it's been enjoyable for you. And I am on I-10, and I'm about 2 hours away from the crib. You see? It says 2 hours and 11 minutes away. Well, that's from the town. I don't even really need this thing. I don't even know what it's on. I think it's just on so I can know how long. Oh, man. But I think it's gonna be time for me to get out of here and enjoy my. I'll stay on until I get to 9 hours. But I'm gonna enjoy my little time I got left on this ride, probably in silence. Reflect on the time that I was on the road. What can I do better? Now I'm trying to deal with this dispatch guy, and I'm gonna ask for a new person, but like how do I approach it though? Like hostile, like calm, like because I don't want I want my $100. I want it, so I want this guy to admit. See, he's been fucking with me like all week on some little shit. He wanted me to go to a delivery early. It was a chemical plant. I explained this the other day, and there was no way that I could because they didn't accept anybody early, and I recorded them talking to me about it because I still went early. And before I went, he was like, he canceled my loads. I had multiple loads locked up, ready to go. And he canceled them. I'm like, yo, you're fucking with my money, man. Like, why are you canceling the load? He's like, because you won't go early. I'm like, look, man, like, I can't. So, it is what it is. So, that part, right? Oh. So I hope everybody had a good time, and see you when I see you, man. Peace.